fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
I don't know, but that was...
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
There ain't no fucking way. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's going on, everybody? I'm live and alive. Sorry. I just figured out that my motherfucking Elgato shit was broken. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. What's going on, everybody? I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. Actually, it's not that sunny. It's mostly sunny, even though it's very cold. And now it's not even that cold. California, Los Angeles, live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one. Why are people saying goal? What is happening? Is the U.S. playing football or something? I don't care. Is this going to be a thing today? Are people going to fucking say this all day? Anyway, I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one. Today is a wonderful day. It's a beautiful day. It's not my day, dude. You know what? What? Oh, there it is. This is one string of fucking hair. God damn it. It's a wonderful day. It's a beautiful day. It's not my day, though. It's not the best day. I'll tell you that. I'm a little sick. Still. There's also delays. So annoying, dude. Jesus Christ, it's like getting worse. Anyway, Okay. I'm frazzled. Okay. I'll tell you what. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? It's Monday, November 21st, 2022, 11:38 a.m., and I'm late, okay? I'm late. I'm getting frazzled. There's a lot of people in the chat that are telling me about shit that I don't care about, talking about fucking, like I don't know, sports. Kind of annoying. Whatever, though. Anyway, but... regardless, no, I did not just wake up. I woke up at fucking 7 a.m. as always. And I woke up at 7 a.m. and I worked out, which is what I'm going to talk about. This is, like I said, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, you know? And what's going on in my life is that after I ended the broadcast yesterday, I played one game of Valorant. It was fucking awful. I think like 12-year-olds should not be allowed to play online games. I think if someone is bottom fragging and they ask you for your gun skin, you should automatically send, like, I should hit a report button and then have it automatically send a message to your mom saying that, you're playing a video game online with strangers on the internet way past your bedtime. Okay? Like automatically. I do feel that way. I think that like if you ask for a gun skin and you're like bottom fragging and you sound like this, you're like, oh my God, can I get your gun skin? No. Gun skins are for winners, loser. They're for winners, kid. And you, with your fucking 4 kill, 25 death ratio, are super far from that, okay? Anyway. Did you figure out the 4K camera? I did, but there's a little bit of an issue. Apparently, my motherboard does not have Thunderbolt. So, unfortunately, the amount of power that is, like, available on the motherboard for USBs in particular, even the faster ones, like USB 3s, is not great, and it's not enough. So... it's not even necessarily like a Forge problem, low key. It's just like, I mean, I guess that is kind of a Forge problem, but the 4090 is like the main thing on this fucking equipment, okay? Add a Thunderbolt. What? I want to mention that I had an oral exam and literally used your talking points and got an A+, so thank you. Add a Thunderbolt PCI card to the PCI X16 slot. Using a 4090 to scroll chat and watch vids. I think a lot of people underestimate, especially when you move up in the camera quality. A lot of people literally underestimate how much power you need on a processor, how much processor power you need, how much GPU power you need. Like, this is not a joke. I bought top of the line. Even if you buy like top of the line capture cards and shit, it's still not going to give you the same lack of latency that an SDI plug gives, unfortunately, which is, it is what it is, you know? It's just, that's why a lot of people use double PC setups. I refuse to do a double PC setup, obviously. You know? I think that double the PC means quadruple the problems, and I am not going to do that. I refuse it because I have one PC and I have enough issues as it is, right? It's also powerful enough. Wouldn't even be able to fit a PCI Thunderbolt with a... yeah, that's the problem. The unfortunate problem is that the motherboard is fine and whatever, but like 4090 as a piece of tech, unfortunately, is so game-changing. And by that, I mean it's so physically large that, like, literally, like, motherboards in the future need to size up to fit it. Like, it's weird. I don't know how else to describe it. And look, I am not like a tech guru by any means, but even I can see that. Like, it's this big. It's like this thick and this big, you know what I mean? It's massive. So it takes up slots on a fucking, it takes up slots on a motherboard that you otherwise would use for some other shit, you know what I mean? So you're gonna probably have to, like, motherboards are probably gonna have to be larger. PCI X16 lanes are usually spaced by slot 1, slot 3, slot 5, so chances are you have a PCI X16 that you can fit in there, lol. Yeah. So that's it. That's the issue. But one of my main problems right now is latency. Like, there is latency from this powerful machine. I have a Lumix camera that's like a film camera. It's like the minimum requirement for Netflix. You know what I mean? It's like a very good film camera. So that internally has, you know, that basically is a computer in and of itself. So from that computer, it processes all this information and shoots it into a 4K 60s plus Elgato capture card. Okay. A 4K 60s plus Elgato capture card, which also has a computer inside of it, basically, which then takes the footage, converts it into HDMI format, and then shoots it into my computer. So in that process, there's like a little bit of a delay. There's a latency. That's why you see my mouth moving while, the noise is over. That's where that ping, that's where that delay comes from. I'm just describing this in the easiest way possible. You mean a cinema camera, not a film camera. Hey, whatever. So I'm Turkish. Shut the fuck up. Film, cinema, same shit. So basically, that's something that you can only address by, like, it's not something you can really improve the performance on, other than, I guess, like, shit like using a shorter wire. And I'm not even kidding. Like, these are the suggestions. At a certain point, something so super fucking complicated turns into something so incredibly stupidly fucking simple. Like, literally. Like, suggestions are use a shorter HDMI cable or a better HDMI cable, and then potentially use a Thunderbolt so that it is faster. Was it always fucked up, or what broke it? No, there was always latency. Even in the SDI stuff, there was latency. Anyway, regardless though, why am I talking about all this? There's no reason. Oh, it's because I spent the fucking morning after I woke up, worked out, got my lift in, okay? I spent... Chad, the audio delay isn't linear. It gets bigger and bigger over time, so we can't just add a specific audio delay to fix the issue. Yeah, and it also turns. Like, sometimes the audio delay is big, sometimes it's not. It's quite literally about, like, processor allocation, I guess. Sometimes there's other programs that are running that are, taking up more, and sometimes it's not. And right now it's big. It's bigger than it has been in a while. Why don't I switch back to the other camera? Because it's just not good. And I have it. Like, I have, it's expensive. I have all these fucking cameras. Like, why the fuck wouldn't I use it? And you can't do microphone delay for that reason, because it changes. Are you a morning lifter? Yes, I absolutely am a morning lifter. So perhaps Twitch doesn't require a 20K camera. It's not a 20K camera. Do you have a pair of workout shoes you would recommend? No, don't ask me. Don't ask me about workout shoes. I work out in Vans, and my trainers yell at me all the fucking time for it. But yeah, I work out. I work out in the mornings always before I get started. It's also where I'm like, tapping into the fucking mainframe and getting all my news for the day, learning about what's going on in the world. Try using the Lumix Tether app to try and capture the live feed. Yeah, that sucks. For the record, like, Ethernet is the least reliable form. I'm using a beta thing right now anyway. I'm using the 4K capture utilities beta tested NDI. It's a new thing that they have that, like, it's a new way to shoot it into the OBS, I guess. It's the only thing I've been able to, it's the only thing that has allowed me to use the camera with minimum delay without sacrificing quality. Okay, so your trainers yell at you for wearing flat bottom shoes. The fuck? Yeah, I mean, they just think Vans are not the best lifter shoe for some fucking reason, I think they're wrong. Anyway, regardless, none of this matters. I worked out this morning, and then I was just, I spent the entire morning trying to fix my fucking camera, only to figure out the best fix of all time, which is unplug the fucking USB and then replug it. I'm doing like a million different things. I'm unplugging the HDMI, replugging it. Dude, Kotaku wrote about you, Kotaku.com. Why don't you just link me the article, dog? This guy goes, hey man, Kotaku wrote about you. HTTPS Kotaku.com. That's awesome. Yeah, there's some Qatar news. We will talk about that. I mean, there's a lot going on in Qatar. Not that like it's in any meaningful. I mean, it's not even that meaningful ultimately. It's just like, yeah, it just sucks. It is what it is. Anyway, yeah, I love. You're right, chatter. I love that our you know, our technology has improved so dramatically. And yet, for some weird reason, despite our technology improving dramatically, the fixes for like 90% of tech problems are basically still the exact same. Blow in the fucking cartridge, okay? How bananas is that? Like, is the exact same. Like, in the fucking 90s and early 2000s, like, I used to fucking blow in a goddamn cartridge when it didn't work. Or like CDs. Like CDs would have scratches and shit on it. And you'd like give it a little lick. Thinking that it's going to fix it. And like now, in 2022, the holy year of our Lord, is still the same shit. Oh, have you tried turning it on and off again? It's like, bro, what the fuck? I mean, I guess we should be lucky that these are the, these are the easy fixes to like all of these, instead of like way more complicated problems and shit. But also at the same time, I just can't help but feel like, why the fuck do we have these issues to begin with, you know? That shit sucks. What is happening today to me, dude? Anyway, I am all over the place. Okay. USA 1-0 Wales at halftime. If the United States is going to be fucking flexing that they're defeating Wales, like, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Yes, I know it's so over. I know I saw Kanye was hanging out with fucking Nick Fuentes, okay? I know. Like, I don't care. I don't know what to tell you. It's just like, fuck him. Okay, there it is. Throwback Thursday to Welstrophobia.
Wales. At least we weren't colonized by the British. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that sting? Yeah. Guess what, dude? Why don't you go back to trying to produce your made up words like that
was a big slur. That's like a big Welsh slur. Okay, look. Americans are getting excited that they scored a goal on a country's main export, on a country whose main export is sheep fucking, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, America. Calm down. No, I'm kidding. I love my Welsh people, obviously. Connor Dog Virginia, one of my favorite people on the internet. He's great. Yeah, there you go. You were mentioning some r/news comment I saw. Don't worry, it's positive/funny. What the fuck? I've been wondering, Elon, after control of Twitter, losing 4 million a day. Currently, the app has started pushing alerts for Newsmax and Joe Rogan. Will Twitter start pushing extreme left views equivalent to Newsmax and Joe Rogan in the name of politician equivalency? There are no extreme left views to those degrees because the left doesn't consolidate or follow a few. There are no figures like this. People like the drop Soros, Gates, etc. extremist figures that don't have cultural following. Blows my mind that anyone would think a billionaire like Gates is a beacon to the extreme left. Lamau, fuck it. We push notifications for Hasan Piker. Mr. Pecker showing up on the top of Hog's feed leads some fucking mint content. Not gonna lie. Okay, cool. Bro, you can't say that on Twitch even with Welsh. It's not a real language. Don't worry. Like, Twitch doesn't know that. Twitch doesn't know that I just said a Welsh slur when I said because it's not a real language. It's made up. Like dude, what Wales is like what? 1 million people, dude? What are you talking about? Like they're just like 1 million best friends. They got together and made up a new language. I'm being so ruthless to the Welsh today. I do hope that they fucking I don't give a fuck about the World Cup, bro. But like, come on. You gotta score some fucking goals, mate. You gotta score some fucking goals, mate. What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing, Wales? Score some fucking goals. Okay. Come on, England. Okay. Regardless, let me just blast off here. Okay, let's get started. FIFA is banning LGBT stuff. They said you get a yellow card if you wear a gay armband. That's pretty funny. Dude, I love that. Yeah, I just straight up, I think it's so funny that they're like omega cucked to like a bunch of fucking dudes in a country with like 10 people. They have oil and they have money, so their FIFA's like, hey, everybody shut the fuck up, okay? We really like this money. Everybody shut the fuck up, okay? Today I feel gay. I feel like a gay immigrant worker who died and was buried under the stadium. That's how I feel like today. Shut the fuck up. Don't rock the boat. Anyway. Last week, everyone's favorite tiny-headed socialist streamer received a pass to say the no-no word from Wheathans. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Heard about Will self-suck? Yeah, very dangerous accident. He's banning LGBT stuff. Colorado shooter background released. More news. It's Monday. Get in now. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. That is defeating the Welsh. Not that I give a shit. It's just like, it's trending, so. One Piece update. Still have not finished the Alabasta arc, but close to finishing it now. I love like one of the things I love in One Piece so far is like, I mean, it's not even like good storytelling. It's actually technically bad storytelling, but they'll just drop like an entire fucking new group of people with the expectation that you're supposed to know who they are. Like they'll be like, oh, it's the Omega Duck Squad. And you're like, what? Where did these motherfuckers come from? Like everybody knows the Omega Duck Squad. And you're like, wait, what? Like, no one knows. We know one of them. We didn't know there was a whole duck squad. Or they'll just be like, or they'll be like, this is the Kick Brigade. It's like, and then they come in, they show up and like, you know, spoiler alert, but like they die immediately. You know what I mean? And you're like, what the fuck? I got like a 3.5 second backstory on these motherfuckers. They look cool, and then they just like get defeated, you know? Like almost immediately, which is so weird. But that's what is referred to. That's what's referred to as a jobber. What does that mean? You got to keep in mind, Oda writes shit that makes him laugh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have to find videos for chat top tier reacts. What is this? We have to find videos of this. Today's episode covers the modern day night project, a fake Navy SEALs Hell Week that costs $15K but promises to restore your masculinity. What? You're almost a racist if you're a man these days? Okay, I'll look at this definitely. If we can find this, that'd be great. Speaking of gay stuff, obviously, we are going to be watching that movie. The movie, like, what if the world was gay? We have to watch that. It's incredible. That movie is gonna be fucking awesome. This game cannot be real. What the hell is this? What is this? Okay, by the way, juice it, boys, boys, girls, MBs. We're fucking live and alive, and I'm not seeing enough movement over here. Okay, Afghan rug makers on the rug machine, like, yeah, 9/11 went hard as fuck. Put it on a rug. I didn't even get the noti today. Well, that's why. That's why we do this juice. That's why we juice it up, shouties. Okay. That's why we do it. We do juicero shit so that we can fucking, you know. Remember when you said you were making an alt Twitter so you could tweet deranged memes and your high profile normie followers wouldn't see them? Yeah, about that. Yeah, there is no leftovers this week, by the way, because it happens to be on Thanksgiving or the day after, I think. I don't fucking know when Thanksgiving is. I guess it's like on Thursday or something. I juiced it like the little shouty I am. Yeah, juice it up, shouties. HasanAbi preview? What the fuck is HasanAbi? What? What the hell is this, bro? Okay, we're not doing this right now. We'll do it later. Bro, you got to have leftovers on after Thursday. It's literally in the name. I know. What a missed opportunity. That's the brown note? Yeah, I pooped myself. At this point, it's just clear the Wheat Thins PR person is a HasanAbi head lol. Yeah, of course. If you didn't notice that, I don't know what to tell you. So, where do we get started? There's so much to talk about. We're going to talk about, like, USA, Team USA, Wales, right? All that fucking good stuff, yeah. They got, Qatar, first day, Qatar did, like, a game, right? And then they got fucking owned, I think. Iran is refusing to sing their own national anthem, risking the lives of themselves and other families. England backs down from wearing pride armbands for risk of a yellow card. Score be damned, there was a clear winner this morning. This is what courage looks like. The Iranian football team refused to sing the national anthem on the biggest stage in the world. 11 men standing shoulder to shoulder, sending out a message without uttering a word. They'll be executed? No, they won't, dude. What the fuck? No. I mean, this is still a very brave thing that they're doing. But, like, and it is really fucking tight that they're doing this. But they will get into a lot of trouble. But no, they're not going to get executed. How can they hate their troops like this? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? I'm mad. Brother, I'm mad. Yeah, they will definitely get into trouble. I'm mad, brother. How dare they? How dare they not stand for their fucking national anthem and sing their national anthem? We need to do something about this, okay? Law and order, immediately. Law and order. I want to hear Ben Shapiro's take on this. Ben Shapiro, watches this and then immediately Ben Shapiro watches this and then immediately fucking short circuits. Like his brain just blows up. Okay, saying they'll get executed is the most Westoid shit. Yeah, they're not gonna get executed, but they will definitely get in trouble. Their family members might get in trouble. Like that sort of shit is normal. And you know, I do want you to understand. Wait. Actual bravery, Iranian soccer players refusing to sing the national anthem and risking jail or worse. Fake bravery, Europeans threatening their rainbow armbands for the cheers of media. Then backing out the minute they were threatened with a yellow card. Wait, so he wants... Wait a minute. But if they did that, if they fucking did that, he would be like, it's just fake. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, I wore a fucking gay armband. The bravest of all, Ben Shapiro posing by Iranians standing up to the government while he cut 1,000 vids about black athletes. Ben Shapiro would love the Iranian regime if it was Christian. Yeah, I agree. Hasn't Ben Shapiro's whole career been based on don't say gay or whatever? Qatar's laws towards LGBT are exactly what he wants. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Not your best work. It's not only a yellow card. Oh, they do a player ban too. Dude, FIFA is so cucked. FIFA is so cucked. Not only a yellow card, but also player ban and penalty points for the team when captain wears One Love armband, according to Tagashao. The Iranian freedom fighters do not see this as bravery, bro. The Iranian freedom fighters don't claim them. They legit did a photo op and bowed down to the regime that funds them a week ago, and their own audience was booing them today. Yeah, I think it's like it's still significant, but you know, it's not like I don't know. I think it's a demonstration to the rest of the world that more so than a demonstration to their own leadership. But I also don't fucking know what you could say about, you know, to what extent can you say anything about your own leadership when you're in Qatar, you know? It's just so stupid. What is the context for the Iranian team's protest? Iranian domestic issues or Qatar-based? No, Iranian domestic issues, bro. What do you mean? There's like a fuckload of protesters have been arrested in Iran for protesting against the government. This is like another string of protests that have happened. Iran's government is like brutal, authoritarian, super fucking fundamentalist, super reactionary. Like I talk about Iran. I talk about Iran quite frequently. When it comes to their like foreign policy or whatever, that's entirely in a separate category. But when it comes to its own domestic treatment of its own people, when it comes to like certain civil liberties that should be given to all people. They have, especially in some of the regions, but across the board in general, they have really, really awful Saudi-like rules and restrictions. Notice how I said Saudi-like rules and restrictions? That's because you will never see some kind of like mass movement or mobilization against Saudi Arabia, despite the fact that they have, pretty similar morality rules. I wonder why. Multiple new videos are bowing to the regime and shooting protests with live ammunition in broad daylight. Yeah. The Iranians would not like that comparison to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, the Iranian regime I'm talking about, not the Iranian people. And also, I'm talking about the Saudi regime as well. And I said that deliberately. Yeah. Like morality police, morality rules are fundamentalist. They're backwards. They're fucking idiotic. They are repressive. They're awful. They're completely unjustifiable. Okay. I don't give a shit. If they do it in Saudi Arabia, it's wrong. If they do it in Iran, it's wrong. The two regimes hate each other. That's what that chatter meant. Oh, wait, really? I had no idea. Thanks, man. I love when chatters come in and explain to me the complexities or the hatred that the Saudi regime feels towards the Iranian regime and vice versa. That's so crazy. Thanks, man. Thank you for updating me. I know, dude. I said it on purpose. I'm saying it to be insightful. I wanna fucking anger people. Okay. Thank you though. Anyway. Yeah, speaking of Saudi Arabia, by the way, here it is. Biden administration says the Saudi crown prince has immunity in the Khashoggi trial. So that's fire. You know what I mean? That's nice. That's cool. Thanks, man. That's fire. Like that's dope. Okay. We'll talk about all that. God damn, I just wanted to watch the fucking Pokemon clip. Jesus Christ. Let's watch this and we'll get to it. Bro, Pokemon is insane. They need this. This is out of pocket. This is fucked up. Matt Walsh needs to get on it right now. Matt Walsh needs to get on the horn, dude. Fuck you doing, bro? Look at this. This is a children's game, man. What the fuck? Matt Walsh. Okay, 99.9% of the game is good, fun, and enjoyable. Yeah, first of all, Wiglet learned to harden. I don't have a problem with game with like massive bugs as long as it's not like game breaking. And like funny like this. And it seems like Pokemon has a lot of funny shit like this, even though some of these are completely unacceptable. Okay. The game looks and plays like shit. The frame rate is terrible. Do not bother playing. Hope this helps. I mean, a lot of my friends have been playing it and they fucking love it. So we'll see. Pokemon is anti-gay, so Matt's cool with it. Bro, you fucking kidding me? You think Pokemon is anti-gay? Pokemon is one of the gayest fucking games of all time. It's played by almost exclusively a queer audience. Okay, so that's number one. Its audience is like just completely gay. Pokemon itself is gay as fuck too. What? This is the gayest Pokemon game I've ever played. That's saying something because most of them are super gay. It's like saying Disney. It's like when conservatives say, "What happened to Disney? Back in the day, Disney used to be fucking not gay." It's like, have you seen a Disney movie? Like, what are you? Are we living on the same planet, dude? Disney is gay as fuck, bro. There has pretty much never been a time when Disney wasn't gay. Pokemon and Disney are very, very gay. One of the gym leaders is a femboy. Oh, stop. Grusha used to be a professional snowboarder, but now he is the gym leader. Oh, dude. What? That's crazy. Yeah, this is omega gay, bro. Anyway, the game is horrible in regards to the frame rate and what we are allowing GF Nintendo to get away with us buying, but it's absolutely the most fun I've had playing Pokemon in years otherwise. I mean, you just described literally every Pokemon stand, okay? That's it. Every year, Pokemon stands will go, "Oh man, please don't give us the same exact game with like minor improvements that's going to be fucking garbage and unplayable for a little bit, and then maybe after some testing it'll be playable, but like please don't give us the exact same." Just kidding. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to play it anyway and I'm going to fucking enjoy it, even if it's the exact same game over and over again with like different skins. It's not the same though. I mean, bro, they literally did a slow roll. Like, look, one of the greatest things about Pokemon is gyms, okay? Fighting in the fucking gyms, okay? They literally deleted that from Arceus. They didn't even put that in there just so they can roll a game that's the same as Arceus, but with gyms now. That's crazy, okay? They basically released... like when Assassin's Creed does this every year, you freak the fuck out. When Pokemon does it, you're like, nah, it's fine. It's actually cool that they did that to us. You know what I mean? You have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I'll play it. Like, I'm probably going to end up playing it regardless, but there wasn't gyms back in the 1700s. Man, shut up. It's fucking, they could do whatever they want. It's all made up. Pokemon was created by a guy who loved catching bugs, and evolution, of course, is gay. Also, don't forget Arceus was this year. 2 of the same game in 1 year. Yeah. Arceus had lower reasons not to have gyms, though. Okay, keep coping, dude. It's fine. I'm just letting you know they're gonna keep feeding you slop and you're gonna keep eating that garbage. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty clear to me, okay? And that's fine. That's fine. Bro, there were lore reasons, bro. Man, that's crazy. There's a white collar tech bro gym leader. What? I can't believe the normal gym leader is a depressed businessman. Gym battles are kind of mid anyway. What do you mean? That's like the franchise, bro. What the hell? Game Freak, I'm gonna cry. She's so hot. What? Bro, if that gets you going, you need Allah, okay? I'm sorry. Go outside, bro. What the fuck? I love jerking off the PlayStation 2 graphics. It's crazy, okay? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Motherfucker, you moaned in VR. Okay, shut up. Maybe we do need morality police. Yes, we do. Nothing about a twink befriending woodland creatures is gay. Fuck you. Anyway, what was I gonna say? What were we? Oh fuck, I forgot. Let's get back to the fucking news, man. All right, I'm done with this Pokemon shit. Last thing, what is this trolley problem solved? What? That's so stupid. Yeah, get fucking wrecked, St. George's Children's Hospital. I like that. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, fuck them kids, bro. What's Bolsonaro doing in a children's hospital? You know, who knows? Maybe he had some good vibes. Bolsonaro was like, I saw a 14-year-old girl who was undergoing chemotherapy, and we really hit it off. I was sick anyway, so I was like, here, I'll get the same bed. I know you don't follow sports, but soccer match between USA and Turkey, who would you be rooting for? Turkey, 100%. That's not even a question. Bro, I'm rooting for fucking Wales against the United States. I don't care. Like, I have no care. I don't give a shit. But yeah, definitely Turkey in that circumstance. I'd be rooting for Turkey. New York Times summarizes least deranged American presidential opinions. Oh my God. Wales versus England. I'm with the Welsh. Okay. I will learn how to fucking spell to say that goddamn like that word. I will learn how to say it. If the Welsh end up defeating England, but they're never going to do that. Obviously, that's not going to happen. The only time I'll support America is when they're playing against England. We cannot allow them to win, even though it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, Friday. I will be the most patriotic yee motherfucker you've ever seen, okay? Come Friday, I'll be out there fucking I'll be making Hank Pecker look silly, okay? I'll make Hank Pecker look unpatriotic.
The world's biggest sporting event, that's the World Cup, is kicked off in Qatar. And despite facing multiple controversies, there was a lavish opening ceremony yesterday, complete with a ginormous fireworks display. Take a look at that. In the opening match, host nation Qatar lost to Ecuador. The U.S. teams is hoping to have much better luck today.
Apparently, fucking Qatar got dunked on by Ecuador, and people were so pissed. Like the Qatari people just left. They just fucking left. They were like, fuck this.
Against Wales. Roxana Sabiri is there and has more on the story. Roxana, good morning to you.
Equator.
Good morning, Gail. This World Cup has already proven to be one of the most controversial in history because of the location, the heat, and concerns over human rights here. But the hosts hope that now people focus on the festivities and the soccer.
Coach, put me in. I'm ready to play.
With a pep talk from President Biden, the U.S. team, one of the youngest.
Yeah, so this is one of the youngest teams. Only one guy's ever been in a World Cup, I think, right? In the entire fucking team, and like 26 players. They're all super young. We don't know what's going to happen. It's very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff.
At the World Cup is gearing up for its first match. At age 28, goalkeeper Matt Turner is considered an elder.
It's going to be very challenging, but I think, for a young team, it's a good opportunity to test ourselves against some elite teams.
How would you characterize this U.S. team?
They're very inexperienced on the global stage together.
This is journalist Grant Wall's 13th World Cup.
There's a lot of variability in how they might perform because of their youth.
The tournament caps over a decade of controversy over.
Dude, that is maximum grade copium, dude.
Qatar's treatment of migrant workers who built the stadiums and its laws.
Is that the guy that was detained? I saw a tweet. I saw a viral tweet earlier. Like he was detained by security for wearing a rainbow shirt or something.
Criminalizing same-sex relations. This weekend, the president of FIFA, soccer's world governing body, unleashed a nearly 1-hour defense of Doha.
So what do you want to do about it? You want to stay home and hammer and criticize?
Yes, that's what a lot of people are doing. Mostly because, like, who the fuck has time or money to just, like, fly to Qatar to watch the World Cup? Ecuador fans are chanting "Queremos cerveza" at the World Cup in Qatar. Translation: we want beer. Oh, that's funny as fuck, dude. English Crusader LARPer sad that there's no alcohol in the World Cup.
You know, if you come here for 2 nights, £1,000. Accommodation's £450, £500 a night here. You know, if you come here for 2 nights.
Bro, this is like the least racist, least patriotic Englishman. Okay, my man literally went to Qatar, and he's dressed up. He's dressed up like he's doing the Holy Crusades, bro. That's awesome. EDL, mate. We're going to fucking purge the Qataris, yeah. I'm a Knight of the fucking Templar, mate. He's doing Crusader RP. I'm a Templar, innit?
That's £1,000. Most people can probably afford that. When you come in for a week, accommodation's £450, £500 a night here. You know, if you come in for 2 nights, £1,000. Most people can probably afford that. When you come in for a week, you're talking £3,500, £4,000. It's a lot of money. You know, we're lucky. We got in the fan zone, and that's around about $230, $250 a night. So it's kind of affordable. It's expensive, but it's nice. It's okay. It's the only accommodation we could get. You know, and the problem is what they don't realise in places like Qatar is the fans are the essence of the game. We are what makes football. It's not the corporates.
We are what makes football. I love this guy. Yeah. I'm sleeping in a fucking tent, yeah, just like my ancestors did. We're taking over. We're taking over. It's the second Holy Crusades, except less beer, right? I don't like it. It's football. Fans are the essence, yeah. I mean, it is true. The fans are what make it. Except, you know, this is how they are fucking half the time, so shut the fuck up. Football is for the fans. My dude has chainmail on bare skin. You know he's committed because that's not even historically accurate. They don't want Sharia law in Britain, so that's why they went down to Qatar where Sharia law doesn't exist. Yeah, I came down to check it out, yeah, because, you know, Londonistan is turned into Qatar, basically. So it's not that far out, yeah. It's exactly how Londonistan is too, innit? That's right. And then they ask him, like, where do you live? He's like, he lives in some fucking offshoot town that is like on the complete opposite side of the fucking island with like 8 sheep.
They help financially, obviously, in the background, but it's us, the fans, that make the football, and we are the football.
I came down here, everyone's looking like Rishi Sunak, yeah? How can you say I'm fucking racist, mate? My Prime Minister is one of the fucking brown boys, yeah? You know it, I know it, I don't like it, but it's okay. We unite it for football, innit? A tour of the hotel camps we saw the other day. Dude, the tents? Please tell me. Oh my God, bro. No fucking way, dog.
One of these tents is 106 as we stay the night in one of the World Cup fan camps in Qatar.
Bro, that guy said like we got a fan camp, so it's like actually affordable. That's like still how many fucking quid How many fucking quid is that, yeah? It's a fucking tent, mate. It's like Fire Festival. £230 a night. Yeah. Ecuadorian guy taunting Qatari guys at the game. He's not making it back home. No shot. Okay, I do love this shit. I do love dumb shit like this. What is that? Wait, what is he doing? Is that like a Qatar? Is that like a Qatari fucking slur? I mean, he's saying money because an offside. Oh! It was an offsides call that looked rigged. Okay. Yeah. People fear mongering is stupid. This is the chillest interaction in football stadiums, bro. Yeah, 100%. Hasan watched the US match. Easy viewers. Bro, are you fucking insane? Yeah, easy viewers for 3 seconds until I get fucking DMCA'd so fast that your head spins. The Qatari guy apologized after.
Relax.
Nah, just whip out the PS5 controller and put yourself in the FIFA category. Yeah, that's not happening. Because that's not how that works. They're friends now? Oh, they made up? That's nice.
This is Peter. He is an Ecuadorian and he is here to watch the match today. صار بيني وبين اشتباك لكن سلمنا على بعض واعتذرنا على بعض. نتمنى منكم يا جماعة أن تنشرون المقطع هذا مثل ما نشرتوا.
Oh, you said that was before?
احنا في النهاية مشجعين. In the end, we're only here to watch this beautiful game.
Yes.
And vamos Ecuador.
Yes. We got passion makes sometimes people upset.
Yes.
But we come together for sport. Sport brings people together.
Of course.
So we're very friendly with each other. I wish Qatar the best.
Of course.
And
we
it's
wish
a beautiful World Cup so far. You guys are so friendly. I love it.
Thank you very much.
All right.
This is.
Okay, everybody chill. Like, oh, I probably paid him off, whatever. Like, calm down, bro. Like, homie, okay. Everybody chill out. Like, I like making fun of the Gulf states, okay? But that doesn't mean you're going to fucking shit on every dude that you see in Qatar, okay? Calm down. Like, goddamn, everybody's popping the fuck off over here. Like, okay, cool it a little bit. This is like whenever I criticize like a black conservative woman or whatever, and then like chat starts getting a little weird, and I'm like, okay, everybody, you know, we're gonna dial it back a little bit. Okay, we're gonna dial it back. All right.
So one of these tents is £175 per night.
This shit is unacceptable, though. This is like insane.
It took us a while to find reception, but we found it in the end. This is us getting shown to our tent. Here we go. Welcome to my crib. So it's pretty basic, 2 single beds, and the ground felt a bit bumpy, so I had a little inspection, and yep, that is sand underneath. There was electricity and pretty decent Wi-Fi, and we had 2 padlocks to lock our tent. So this is us checking out the facilities. This is the toilet. Unfortunately, this area didn't have any toilet paper, so we had to go searching for that. I would maybe advise letting the water run for a bit before you brush your teeth. Oh, and here's Nesta saying goodnight. Night, Nesta. Now, we woke up the next morning and the first thing that hit us was the heat. It was pretty hot in there. Did have a fan though.
29 degrees centigrade, bruv. And the scran is absolutely the fucking die for. This is wild. This is a wild way to experience anything, okay? It is. They call this an eco camp / hotel. Y'all be losing your shit, so shut the fuck up, chat. Wait, first of all, this is ridiculous, okay? This is straight up ridiculous. The prices for it are even more ridiculous. Like the fact that you're paying what you should normally be paying for like an expensive hotel room or like a decent hotel room for a fucking tent is mind-boggling, okay? That's crazy.
And we had 2 padlocks to lock our tent. So this is us checking out the facilities. This is the toilet. Unfortunately, this area didn't have any toilet paper, so we had to go searching for that. I would maybe advise letting the water run for a bit before you brush your teeth. Oh, and here's Nesta saying goodnight. Night, Nesta. Now, we woke up the next morning, and the first thing that hit us was the heat.
Yeah, 175 is like a Holiday Inn price. Yeah, you know what Holiday Inn has, though, that this doesn't? Fucking roof and walls, okay? Yeah, and not like directly on the sand. And also AC. The fuck do you mean, bro?
It was pretty hot in there. Did have a fan though, but at this point it just felt like it was pushing hot air around. We got a breakfast box in the morning with a small bottle of water and an instant coffee, but there was nowhere to fill up with hot water. Off for a shower in the morning, but unfortunately I forgot to pack a towel and there was none at reception. We had a bit more of a walk around and it still felt slightly unfinished considering there was 2 days before the World Cup. The staff assured us it would all be open in time.
Nice. Enjoy the little things, right? Enjoy the little fucking things. To be honest, I would rather they do this than more refugees die building hotels. Or how about like none of this happens? I don't know. Like 2 Scousers ended up staying at a sheik's house.
So
2 Everton fans in Qatar went looking for beers and ended up in a sheik's palace chilling with a lion.
Me and the boys were on a beer mission trying to get beers back to Gaff, and I've only managed to get us back to fucking a naughty one with Nawaf and Abdulaziz, and we've just rocked up and it's fucking going off. He's got Lambos apparently. It's mega. It's got a fucking 4-year.
It's mega. Dude, what is this language, dog? Oh my God. I love Scousers. Fucking Scousers. It's mega. Oh no, dude. I'm not a Tory. I'm from Liverpool.
Your old line as well. Mad.
What did he say? 4-year-old lion's mad. Real lads just go halves, but I'll send it anyway.
Games room for the lads. PS5. John over there. Me dad. Fucking mad, mate. Naughty. Oh, it's going off.
Finally, he got it. Liam gave him the fucking money. Fucking money.
I get it.
Oh! Oh my God!
I get it. I get it. Mwah, mwah. I get it. I get it. Fucking mad. To move your feet. You see, love this. Hey, turn it up, Aziz. Turn it up. To move your.
That's mental. That's fucking mental. Dude, that's crazy. Here's them getting interviewed about it. What the fuck?
Having a good time, having a mooch, you know, getting our bearings right, and just the setup's spot on, you know. Yeah, we've been enjoying ourselves, haven't we, John? Fantastic.
Yeah, last night we met one of the Sheikh's sons, and he took us back to the palace and he showed us he had lions and everything. They made us so welcome. And look around you, it doesn't get any better than this.
Basically, we were obviously on a bit of a hunt for some beers, and he was like, yeah, we saw beers, so we jumped into the back of his Toyota Land Cruiser, ended up at a big palace.
Land Cruiser.
And, we were in the back, he showed us his monkeys, his exotic birds. It was nuts.
It was nuts. God, I love that. This reeks of psyop. What? No, man. Listen, bro. Listen. A lot of you don't fucking understand, okay? Look, Arab people are super, super fucking hospitable, okay? That tracks. It's so normal. They're obsessed with like Westerners, especially people in like the Gulf states. Oh my fucking Lord. And there's homies from the Gulf states in the chat right now. And they are insanely fucking insanely nice, and they want to flex, they want to show off. Bro, listen. Yeah, as long as you're not like Indian, okay? Like they think that those Scousers, like they think that those Scousers are the coolest fucking people they've ever seen, okay? And they're also very they're very, very welcoming people. They're very hospitable people, unless you're like, you know, someone that they consider to be like lower than you, okay? But it tracks like that. That's super normal for them to do that. It's super normal for them to do that, especially because like think about it this way, bro. You're living in Qatar, okay? You went to Oxford probably. A lot of those motherfuckers like go to Europe to go to college and then come back, and like you have all this cool fancy shit at your house, and the only people you can show it to are other motherfuckers who also have it. You know what I mean? It's not the same. When you're fucking, you know, when you're like, hey, bin hammam, come over, like, check out my line. And the motherfucker's like, I got 3, bitch, shut up. Okay? All of a sudden, you got a fucking Scouser out there. You're like, that dude, he's about to fucking have an aneurysm. He's never seen a fucking line in your house before, you know? It's just class unity shit. No broke bitches are going to the World Clubs or the Qatar owner class. It's just like, yo, my Capitals bitches, what up? You are insane. If you think that family that you just these guys are not these guys are not like the fucking owner class of the same way that like a sheik is, bro. Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh, it's 1-1. Wales scored a fucking goal, mate. Doesn't that come from the export of Western culture brain rot that makes you think every British is cool? He's coming home. Who's coming home to Wales? Lads, he's coming home to... Yeah, this guy's from Liverpool, bro. What do you mean? These guys are the fucking Hicks of England, okay? You're talking about the Brokies, all right? They're not Tories. They're from fucking Liverpool. Motherfucker just compared chavs to princes. They're not chavs. They're Scousers. It's different. He's an actor from a famous show. Oh, he is? This guy's on a fucking TV show? Regardless, I bet that guy didn't fucking know that anyway. But it doesn't matter. Like, not everyone that goes to the fucking World Cup. Oh, you guys think that's actually Jay from In-Betweeners? You fucking idiots. That's not him. Oh, you guys are so horny to like justify a narrative that you built in your fucking mind. Holy crap. Anyway, Scousers are nothing like rednecks. We have nothing like that in England, dude. No, but Scousers are the white working class. The more north you go, the more southern, by American standards, England gets. Or same with Liverpool as well, where it's like the white working class. They have some reactionary tendencies, but overall, there's a very different like labor culture out there. So, their working class is more pro-labor than our, Southern Republican working class individuals. It's very different. I've talked about this a lot. Liverpool is kind of like Boston. Yeah, kind of. If Boston wasn't so like pro-defense contractor and instead was like more... you know. It is not a direct comparison. I'm not making a direct comparison. Okay? I'm not making a direct comparison saying like these are the West Virginians, but they are kind of like the West Virginian coal miners of England. They have reactionary tendencies when it comes to like social conservatism, but other than that, they're very pro-labor. They have a disdain for the fucking elite, the wealthy elite, in a way that like our American working class individuals living in like West Virginia and shit don't. What are we doing right now? Stop this. Yeah, it's England's Rust Belt if unions were still around. Yes. You base this off of one MMA fighter? Wait, what? Everything you're saying right now is incredibly offensive. Liverpool does not adhere to your rules, very anti-establishment in a socialist way. No, I'm saying they're super fucking leftist, dude. What the fuck? You think I give a shit about Patty the Batty? What are you, fucking stupid? That's not what I'm basing my understanding of Liverpool off of. What? I love Scousers, bro. What are you talking about? I didn't even say anything offensive. I said they are very leftist. They aren't reactionary? No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Oh my God. I said they have some reactionary tendencies when it comes to social conservatism, but other than that, they're very leftist, and it's a dynamic that is difficult to comprehend from an American standpoint. This is not the first time we've had this conversation, and it probably won't be the last. Socially, I said socially. 10K people are watching a FIFA game thinking it's the World Cup being streamed on YouTube. That's funny. Anyway, put the game on. Yeah, I'm not going to fucking put the game on, idiot. It's a fucking major terms of service violation. All right. Here's Joe Brandon talking to the fucking troops.
Here we go, guys. Showtime, guys. You ready? It says POTUS. That's where it's coming from.
Sir, you have the U.S. men's national soccer team.
Coach, put me in. I'm ready to play. You guys, I know you're the underdog, but I'll tell you what, man, you got some of the best players in the world on your team, and you're representing this country, and I know you're going to play your hearts out. So let's go shock them all.
Dude, I love that. He's like, that's just letting him down. You know what I mean? Letting everybody, setting everyone up for failure. You know, you got some young guys out there, you know, you're going to shock everybody. Everybody thinks you suck. But I know in my heart you got some of the best players. We just don't know it yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucking awesome.
Keep trusting in one another. Play as hard as you can. And, you know, for you and your families, your teammates, and the whole country's rooting for you.
That's a very nice message, Mr. President. The whole team is here right now. We really appreciate your support, and we're ready to go. Guys, you want to say hi? You get any of that?
I got some of it. I got some of it.
A lot of thank yous and a lot of hellos.
I wish I were there to see you. I really do. Go get them, guys. Just play your hearts out.
Listen, bro. America instills nationalistic, patriotic attitudes through our military warfare, which also does not have a very good success rating either. Okay? We don't do this fucking soccer shit. We call it a different name out here, okay? That should let you know how little we give a fuck.
We got this.
I know you will. I know you will.
All right, that was nice, huh?
Gareth Bale scored this 1-1. How many Super Bowls have the Euro Poors won? Yeah, exactly. That is the mentality from Americans, is that, you know, we made up our own shit, okay? We literally made up our own shit, and we call it like the world. No one else plays it, and yet we still make it seem like it's the entire world's greatest sporting event. There's nothing funnier than that, like world champions of American football. We call it the same thing.
And say how bad they are.
The visitors are starting to pour in for the party. And with Qatar deciding only Friday to ban beer from the stadiums, multi-million-dollar sponsor Budweiser is banking on lines at official fan zones like this instead.
I know there's a lot of political things and a lot of other things that are going on. I think that every country, there's no country that's perfect.
All white people do is project Western sexual gender norms onto other cultures, just like their colonizer ancestors did. Oh, this is like saying that this dude is gay. Why? Because he's doing like hand signals.
Se eu não me engano, contra Camarões.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people have like never met someone from. They've never met like an Arab dude. You know what I mean? Like, where is this guy from? It's like, I mean, it's mostly just a joke, but like, I was about to say, like, you know, Latino people are pretty fucking fruity too, you know, just like Arab people, like very, very, you know, they talk with their hands and very have like a lot of, you know, effeminate features and things that they do, you know, it's just normal. Just like being gay is normal, obviously, but like, being like, oh man, this guy's gay. Half the language is moving your hands, bro. You're completely right. Yeah, just like the average Qatari teenager. Yeah, being Italian is not normal. 100%. That's true. Other than that. Gay culture is just Latino machismo culture 20 years behind. That's pretty funny. Stop, the Latino viewership is going down. The Latino viewership would never go down for me saying actual facts about like a lot of the most macho Latino men and their perfect eyebrows, okay? And their skin tight shirts that they wear. Anyway. I mean, that doesn't stop a lot of the, that doesn't stop someone from being homophobic, by the way. Do not misunderstand me. But, you know, if we're talking about like immediate first glances, like, you know, there's a lot of activity there. There's a lot of activity there that you would consider if you look at like grooming and shit as like, you know, effeminate. And there's a lot of activity there that you would consider to be feminine. Okay.
American fans here tell us they're focused on their team, a group that defends.
Was that motherfucker drinking a beer, bro? Look at this. Look at this guy. That's a beer, dog. That's 100% alcoholic beverage.
A group that defender Walker Zimmerman sees as diverse yet united.
It's a fun group. It's a competitive group. I think you can find at least one person on this team that you can relate to. It's kind of what makes America so great.
The U.S. team has acknowledged some concerns over human rights here. It invited migrant workers to a training session in Doha, and it's displaying a rainbow crest at its fan parties in support of LGBTQ rights. The team plays its first match against Wales today. Nate?
All eyes will be on that U.S. versus Wales game.
Because we're going to
World Cup captains will not wear One Love armband due to FIFA's sanctions.
Turn to the World Cup, where we're also bringing you a developing story, because we've now heard that the Football Association and 6 other countries will not ask their captains to wear One Love armbands in this year's World Cup. They had been warned by FIFA officials that wearing the armband would be a breach of its rules and risk a sporting sanction. A joint statement from the FA says, "We are very frustrated by the FIFA decision, which we believe is unprecedented." Well, of course, this announcement comes as England and Wales kick off their World Cup campaigns today in their opening matches in Qatar. England will take on Iran, and then Wales will play the United States. It'll be Wales's first appearance in the competition since 1958, but the controversies that loomed ahead.
I wonder if conservatives will recognize that, like, that attitude is identical to their attitude in, like, England and also in America. Like, the idea that you're going to see a gay armband and then all of a sudden you're going to turn gay. That is no different. It's the same exact energy. It's the same exact attitude that Ben Shapiro has about, like, Disney movies being gay. Okay? But of course, that would require conservatives to think clearly or examine their own behavior, which is something that they are completely incapable of doing, obviously. Like, conservatives think at the top of the hour there isn't a 60-second ad break. They don't want to think about that. Conservatives also don't know that as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free, okay, with a Twitch Prime, you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Conservatives also don't know that you can get gifted a sub. Well, they sometimes do get gifted subs. And that is another luck factor there, okay, to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. Trinrec, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Ebergon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Right, fucking nice, very nice. 5 gifted, thank you, Ebergon. Stupid, let's go back to the fucking BBC, mate.
Ahead of the games have not gone away. Well, let's join now our sports correspondent, John Watson, who is in Doha. And John, let's start with that joint statement from the Football Associations
Turbo
of
Killer.
England, Wales and 5 other European
Ex-baby
nations.
girl 730. Thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
Yes, hello again, Rebecca, from the Khalifa Stadium,
Rebecca.
where, of course, England are due to kick off their World Cup campaign against Iran at around 1 o'clock this lunchtime. You can probably hear the atmosphere is beginning to build, but still conversations in the build-up to this game and Wales's match, of course, tonight against the United States have been dominated around the wearing of this anti-discrimination, this unifying One Love rainbow captain's armband, which both Harry Kane and Gareth Bale were expected to wear when they took the field later alongside the captains of other European nations. But it became clear that there was this potential FIFA punishment looming large, a potential sporting sanction, a yellow card perhaps, when both of those captains took to the field for those matches to come. And in light of that prospective punishment, both the English and Welsh FAs have rowed back on that decision to wear that armband. In the statement, they said FIFA have been very clear that it will impose sporting sanctions if our captains wear the armbands on the field of play. As national federations, we can't put our players in a position where they could face sporting sanctions, including bookings. So we've asked the captains not to attempt to wear the armbands in FIFA World Cup games. They said they were prepared to pay fines that would normally apply to breaches of kit regulations and had a strong commitment to wearing the armband. However, they cannot put our players, they say, in the situation where they might be booked or even forced to leave the field of play. They go on to say they are very frustrated by the FIFA decision. It seems such a surprise, doesn't it, that we could be so close to those two teams kicking off. The tournament already underway, of course, and things continue to change, which just go to show the complexities and the sensitivities, once again, of arranging this tournament, the first in the Middle East, in an Islamic country, where the Qatari organisers have wanted to be very careful about striking that balance between maintaining the customs, the norms in this country, but then, of course, trying to provide fans and the players with that.
FIFA literally sanctioned Mexico for a homophobic slur, but now bends the knee for the host country. I wonder why. Perhaps there's a difference between like the amount of money that Mexico gave to FIFA officials directly versus Qatar. Seems to me like this plays a big role in FIFA's decisions, yeah? A corrupt institution, a corrupt organization, yeah? Very nice.
That authentic World Cup experience, and I guess this just goes to show, it illustrates once again how things are changing on a day-by-day basis. They hope, of course, the football will take centre stage, and that is what Gareth Southgate, the England manager, and the Wales manager, Rob Page, will be trying to focus their teams on. Let's not forget, Wales having not competed at a World Cup since 1958.
The embarrassed lemon. The embarrassed lemon. We're going to be doing John Oliver early because he's talking about fucking Qatar as well. We're going to be talking about Qatar and the World Cup. John Oliver early, mate. We're doing it early. An early burly. It's England who invented the term soccer from association and now they hate it, hoisted by their own petard. Yeah, well, it's footy now. It's football now. It's footy. It's fucking footy now, right? Hey, similar zapping thing happened in my house. Kept getting zapped by the sink, the faucet, and running water. Turns out electricity wasn't grounded properly and was running through the water pipes. Not the most technical explanation on my part, though. Can I die from this? Because if I can't, then I'm probably not going to fix it. It's going to be a nuisance that annoys me, but yes, 100%. Wait, really? What about if I get superpowers? Maybe I get superpowers. All right. There's one more. There was another libbed up before we get to the Colorado news. There was one more libbed up moment from our favorite liberal. While something isn't grounded, you can definitely die. Okay, chill. Hold on, everybody. Fucking hold on. Johnny Harris had another Qatar video that he made. I don't know if it's going to be like kind of mid because his last one wasn't all that great. Getting an Emmy changed him. Okay. Actually pretty good. What the Qatar the world doesn't want to see? No, isn't this like, oh, this is from yesterday. Okay. This is the new one. Okay, let's hear it from Libbed Up Johnny, because his shit wasn't that great. His last one wasn't that great.
We found something in our reporting. Something happening here in the one big city in Qatar. A place the whole world is looking at right now. An invisible border drawn to trap human beings, to make them work, to make them build. I want to show this to you. So let me take you back to show you how we ended up sending a camera to someone and teaching them how to shoot undercover in Qatar, while simultaneously capturing interviews in rural Nepal, and how I ended up here, staring for hours at maps drawn by the Qatari government.
Bro, stop. Dude, I can't watch this. Okay, I'm not watching this. I can't, because it's just like too self-involved. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from this. Yeah, Bob Iger has returned as the CEO of Walt Disney Company. Bob Chapek is out, and from what I understand, Bob also said that streaming is losing a lot of money. So if you have any shows that you like, after less than a year in retirement, Bob Iger has returned as the CEO of the Walt Disney Company. The company's board has sent out a notice that Bob is back. Bob I is back, and Bob C is out. I'm deeply honored to be asked again to lead this remarkable team with a clear mission focused on creative excellence to inspire generations through unrivaled, bold storytelling. He said none of that gay shit. No, I'm kidding. The board has concluded that Disney embarks on an increasingly complex period of industry transformation. Bob Iger is uniquely situated to lead the company through this pivotal period. Wasn't Bob Iger's entire fucking legacy in Disney just like the rampant monopolization? Like literally just like that was why he was such a pogger CEO, because he just, you know, sucked up IP as hard as fucking humanly possible. Mass production of cheap sequels of established franchises. Okay, well that is, you know, he also fucked up the parks and made those dog shit Scream Plus seat rides. Yeah. In the email to employees, Iger said shared the news of his return with an incredible sense of gratitude and humility. The company's shares have lost 40% in 2022 to date. Just a couple of weeks after rougher than expected quarterly earnings reports by the company, once an overachiever buoyed. Fuck! I can't say that word. God damn it. How do you say that word? Buoyed by success. That's right. Buoyed by success. Disney's stock has recently sunk to a multi-year low after executives warned of weak revenue and profits gains. If they fucking cancel Andor after I started watching and actually am like relatively low-key compelled by it for the first time ever in a Disney Plus show, other than Mandalorian, I'm going to be very upset. Okay? There's a couple Disney Plus shows that I actually do like. WandaVision is all right. I like Andor. It's kind of good. And also Mandalorian is kind of good. Don't fucking take this away, okay? You fucking assholes. Loki too. I think Loki is fine. In the email to employees, Iger said the shares of the news of his return with an incredible sense of gratitude and humility, and I must admit, a bit of amazement. What? We would very much like to be excluded from this narrative, says Israel to the Shalom tweet. Your tweets are good. More countries should tweet like this. No fun in being all stuffy. Wait, why is Taylor Swift in this? Oh, because Taylor Swift said we would like to be... Oh, okay. It's a Taylor Swift joke. No fun being all stuffy. Oh, dude. Elon Musk. They're going to cut the shit out of original streaming content. Costs a ton of money for them to make. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what's coming to Disney is... Oh, a massive Marvel fan I see. No, I'm not. I did not like Moon Knight. I'll say it. I didn't like it. It was not for me. Iger is a horrible capitalist, but he does sometimes care about Disney making creative stuff. Chapek is an equally horrible capitalist, but he doesn't care about creative projects at all. Okay, but like from what I understand, is, you know, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I was not a big fan of Moon Knight, though. I didn't think it was that good. I liked Loki, though. I like Loki and WandaVision. They were fine. Like, whatever. Given the considerable turbulence experienced by Disney since Iger left in the corner office, also given the well-earned reputation for being as smooth and diplomatic a leader as Chapek could have been an awkward and blithe one, Iger was repeatedly asked if he would consider an encore. He always steadfastly refused, recently citing his new phase as an investor and industry observer with a lot more time on his hands. At 71, he's certainly not what is considered automatic retirement age in a business. Yeah, of course, because CEOs are not doing fucking manual labor, so you could be 80 and still be a fucking CEO. She-Hulk was all right, though. Yeah, no shot. I'm not watching that. No, I didn't watch it. I'm not watching it. I saw the CGI. It looked like dog water. I was like, nope, not for me. No, thank you. Bro, there's a video about Chapek and sometimes Iger burning consumer trust. Dog, I'm not watching a 52-minute video about made by probably the least unhinged Disney adult on this issue, okay? I'm sure it's very, very enlightening, but I don't care. They made so much, like Disney Plus has made so much shit, and I have not watched a single fucking, I mean, I watched some, but I think, look, if you're like, oh, She-Hulk is great, then that's fine. I'm happy for you that you enjoy it, right? But if you fucking make videos about how She-Hulk went woke and went broke as a consequence of that, you are nothing. You are scum, okay? You are literally the fucking, you're in the trenches, like sucking up the goo from boots that have stepped on the most amount of dog shit, okay? Like, who cares? Just don't fucking watch it, loser. Oh my God. But except they watch it specifically to get triggered by it, specifically so they can make like fucking political narratives or whatever, and claim that it's like USA fans bringing it. I mean, this is kind of funny. I'm not gonna hate on it. Whatever, dude. Let people have fun. I liked all the MCU streaming content, but the Guardian special looked kind of mid. YouTube, film, TV, essayists suck balls is literally the worst kind of YouTube essayer. Yeah. I saw the video. Poseidon Entertainment is not a Disney dick rider. He's a Universal dick rider. What? I don't care. I don't care. Okay. All right. Let's get to some serious news. Okay. We're gonna move on to some serious news. We covered this yesterday, like a lot of the details, but there's new details that have been uncovered since then. We're doing some serious news, but the most, before we get into serious news, top of the hour is here. I'm just going to give you the ad break right now. If you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Yeah. Don't give me a 0 out of 10. I'm fucking covering like serious news. I want to give the ad break beforehand, so I don't do like a fucking silly segue in the middle of like covering an anti-LGBT hate crime, you fucking assholes. Oh my God, you're ruthless. You're literally ruthless. The fact that you give me a 0 out of, like, what do you want? You want me to fucking serve you in the middle of the fucking hate crime? This hate crime, if you want to watch this hate crime uninterrupted, you should subscribe. Is that what you want me to say next time? You silly bitches. All right, here's the 1 minute ad break now. God damn it. I've conditioned you too much into, okay.
Shooting the LGBTQ club in Colorado Springs. 5 people were killed, 25 more wounded. The shooter is in custody. Police say he was taken down by people inside the club. We're going to hear from the mayor of Colorado Springs in a moment. First, Chief National Correspondent Matt Gutman is on the scene with the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, George. As we learn more about the horror inside that club, we're also learning more about the heroes. 2 patrons who officials say charged that suspect, one of them grabbing his handgun, pummeling the suspect with it, then they pinned him to the ground. That's where he was when police arrive, and officials say that those 2 patrons saved lives. This morning, authorities in Colorado urgently investigating that deadly shooting at the LGBTQ nightclub over the weekend.
Battalion 2, Battalion 4, reports of 10 people shot. Let's make this a mass casualty.
It was a mass casualty event, leaving 5 dead, dozens wounded.
I was bartending, making drinks, and then I heard like a pop, pop, pop. Once I looked up and I saw the shadow of a grown man wielding a rifle.
Those 911 calls pouring in. At 11:57 p.m., within seconds of those first calls, Colorado Springs police dispatching.
They're not saying patrons, they're saying patrons, chat.
Officers. By midnight, the first officer arriving at the scene, and by 12:02 a.m., 5 minutes after that first call, the suspect in custody. Authorities say the suspect was armed with an assault rifle and another gun, and he carried multiple magazines of ammunition.
Glass started just shattering all around me.
But the city's police chief telling me 2 patrons charged the shooter. They risked their lives.
They absolutely risked their lives.
Heroes, I mean, there's no other word for that, right?
Absolutely.
Police say the suspect, 22-year-old Anderson Lee Aldrich, had burst into Club Q just after it had hosted a drag show that night. Law enforcement is now investigating the massacre as a hate crime.
Club Q, known by many here as a safe haven that had served the LGBT.
I wonder which conservative will be the first to say if they don't want to get shot, they should stop doing drag brunch. Because you know it's coming. You know? Like, we'll be talking about libs of TikTok. Libs of TikTok literally that same morning, yesterday, as we covered, immediately turned their psychotic attention, as they are terrorists, immediately turned their attention to another organization in Colorado that hosts like drag, like a drag story time or something. Like literally, they saw a hate crime that occurred. Okay, they saw what was possibly a hate crime at the time in a gay nightclub where 5 people died and numerous people were injured, like 18 people were injured in the original accounts, and they fucking decided to turn the crosshairs over. Decided to turn the crosshairs to another Colorado LGBT group.
LGBTQ members of this community for 2 decades, but the owners say the gunman was a stranger to them.
He's never spent money on a credit card or ID ever scanned in our business that we know of. I think this was a community of target for him.
He may not have been known at the club, but he was known to law enforcement. The suspect arrested last June following an alleged bomb threat incident against his mother. Among the 5 confirmed dead was Club Q's own Daniel.
Leftists are using a mass shooting to try and blackmail us into accepting the castration and sexualization of children. These people are just beyond evil. I have never felt more motivated to oppose everything they stand for, with every fiber of my being. Despicable scumbags. People die and the first thing they think is, yes, we can use this as ammo against conservatives who don't think children should be exposed to drag shows. Soulless demons, evil to the core, truly. 43,000 likes, dude. The amount of things I want to say right now about Matt Walsh in general are, of course, not appropriate to say, but I'll keep thinking them. I will keep wishing him awful things. Redacted. The man who led the terrorization of a children's hospital inspired yet another mass shooter is claiming to be a victim. Not even a simulation theorist can make this up. Yeah, I mean, he is literally a fucking terrorist. That is it. But because the victims of his terror are some of the most marginalized motherfuckers out there, no one gives a shit. People do not hold considerations for trans people because people, even the kindest individuals, even like the most, normie take that you're going to get from someone is just like, yeah, they're kind of fucking weird, but like, I don't care, right? That's usually the extent. That's the best you can expect from a lot of people, right? Like saying like, I don't care. They should not be getting murdered. I don't really give a shit. Stop talking to me about children's genitals, as we saw in this past election cycle, because the anti-trans narratives were quite literally fucking, prominent, and it was unsuccessful. I don't know what to say about this other than like, I mean, seeing 43,000 likes on this is really sad. It does make me very sad. I'll admit. Like seeing this get so much support makes me very, very upset. Okay? Because it is quite literally, he is quite literally responsible for the shit like this. Okay? He wants this to happen, even if he's not directly responsible for this prior potential hate crime here in Colorado that happened 2 nights ago. He wants it to happen. Like, that's his goal. That's why he's constantly talking about gender-affirming surgeries as like mutilation and things like that. I don't know. This sums up how I feel about this. Matt Walsh isn't upset that someone shot up a gay bar. He's upset that more people weren't killed. He has a bloodlust for the murder of LGBTQ people. He's doubling down on it and wants more of it. Yeah, 100%. He didn't condemn it, and he basically said, keep doing it, by the way. How else do you interpret opposing everything they stand for with every being of my body? Yeah. No, that is what it is. Like, the saddest part is, like, it's a grift. That's what's so crazy. Like, he has hatred in his heart for trans people, sure. But the main reason why he's pumping this narrative is because, like, it works well. It says a lot about, like, the attitude that people have. Because, like, he can get such favorable coverage. You can go on Joe Rogan. Like, this man went on Joe Rogan, like, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. More atrocity stories. Sorry, hold on. I'm just tweeting. Runs. And his clear goal is to have more atrocities towards LGBT people like the one he isn't even condemning here. I don't know what else to say about this. Elon Musk also loves this shit and was talking with Chaya Raichik, who runs Libs of TikTok recently. Yeah, it's just stuff like this. It makes me feel extra hopeless, you know, seeing stuff like this. But ultimately, you know, it's gonna be all right. That's all I can say. Hopefully, like, it's gonna be all right. There are, you know, every day it's getting better and better. And that's part of the reason why these fucking reactionary scumbags are losing it extra hard. I mean, you saw Ben Shapiro screaming about gay marriage. You know, you saw him screaming about gay marriage recently with Matt Walsh, right? Is it though? Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is getting better. It is getting better. It's just, this is how progress works. You know, you just have to continue thinking positively. Okay? After midterms, do you think this is the last gasp? Then they will crank it up as they know they'll lose? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. I think they're not thinking. I think they're just, like, looking right in front of their noses and seeing people not punish them at all. And so they're just amping up the narrative. They don't care.
Davis Aston. He'd recently moved to Colorado from Oklahoma and became a bartender. His mother said of him, "He was our baby." And at least 2 victims remain in critical condition this morning, including Mark Slaw's sister.
There's a lot of surgery that went on. There's a lot of trauma that she's taken.
And Slaw's younger brother also shot.
It's a nightmare come true.
Now, there are several memorials like this here in this town, and survivors are asking if they can ever feel safe in Club Q again. Authorities are trying to learn what the motive was here, when this was planned, and how the suspect obtained those firearms, whether it was even legal for him to possess firearms, given his previous charges last year of kidnapping and making bomb threats.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a second. By the way, The Colorado shooter was stopped by an Army veteran and a drag queen stomping on him with her heels. The shooter was beaten so badly they thought he was dead. Okay? And then the cops actually cuffed and detained the guy, stopped them, and wouldn't let him go find his wounded family members. When the police arrived a few minutes later, the gunman was no longer struggling. Mr. Fierro said, and he feared that he had killed him. The suspect in the shooting was taken into custody and remained hospitalized on Monday afternoon. Mr. Fierro said he was covered in blood when the police arrived, and officers tackled him and put him in handcuffs. He said he was held in a police car for more than an hour and screamed and pleaded to be let go so that he could see what had happened to his family. That's what the cops did. The cops didn't protect this community. The community itself protected it. The only thing the cops did was come over and fucking arrest the guy who had actually bravely, courageously stopped the shooter. Remember that. Richard M. Fierro said he was at a table in Club Q with his wife, daughter, and friends on Saturday watching a drag show when the sudden flash of gunfire ripped across the nightclub. His instincts from 4 combat deployments as an Army officer to Iraq and Afghanistan instantly kicked in. Fight back, he told himself. I don't know exactly what I did. I just went into combat mode, Mr. Fierro said, shaking his head. I just know I have to kill this guy before he kills us. The authorities are holding Anderson Lee Aldridge, 22, on charges of killing 5 people and say that at least 18 more people were injured in a rampage of the club that lasted only a few minutes. The death toll could have been much higher, officials said on Sunday, if patrons of the bar had not stopped the gunman. Mr. Fierro's description of what happened in those moments in Club Q closely matches accounts given by the police and city officials and the club's owners, who have reviewed security footage from the massacre. When they were shown a picture of Mr. Fierro on Monday, one club owner, Nick Greska, said that he looked like the man who took down the gunman. I don't even know his name, Mr. Greska said, and I would really like to meet him. When the shooting started, Mr. Fierro said he hit the floor, pulling a friend down with him. As bullets sprayed, he saw the gunman move towards the bar, toward a door leading to a patio where dozens of bar patrons had fled. Mr. Fierro, who served in the Army for 15 years, said he raced across the room, grabbed the gunman by the handle on the back of his body armor, pulled him to the floor, and jumped on top of him. Was he shooting at the time? Was he about to shoot? I don't know. I just knew I had to take him down. By the way, this is a very common occurrence. Like, this is literally how most of the fucking shootings end. Like, unarmed people in the vicinity have a way higher likelihood of ending mass shootings than the cops do. Unless you consider, like, a mass shooter actually running out of bullets or killing himself to be, like, a cop apprehension. So remember that. Remember that next time motherfuckers say, like, oh, man, you know, this is why we have cops. Like, they don't do shit. They care more about their own safety and security than anything else. Or good guys with a gun lamount? No. The most common occurrence is a good guy without a gun. That's not true. Yeah, cops don't detain. They mostly contain. Exactly. And for people saying, bro, I wish that guy had a gun, the veteran had a gun. What do you mean, dude? Why? He stopped them. He didn't need a gun to stop him. That's the point. The gunman, who Mr. Fierro estimated weighed more than 300 pounds, sprawled onto the floor, his military-style rifle just landing out of reach. Mr. Fierro started to go for the rifle, but then saw the gunman had a pistol as well. I grabbed the gun out of his hand and just started hitting him in the head over and over. He pistol whipped this little bitch boy, by the way. Yeah, no, he was. I saw photos of him. He's a big boy. The fucking piece of shit psycho who went in to do a mass shooting. As the fight continued, he said he yelled for club patrons to help him. A man grabbed the rifle and moved it away for safety. A drag dancer stomped on the gunman with her high heels. The whole time, Mr. Fierro said he kept pummeling the shooter's head while the two men screamed obscenities at each other. When police arrived a few minutes later, the gunman was no longer struggling, Mr. Fierro said, and he feared that he had killed him. The suspect in the shooting was taken into custody and remained hospitalized on Monday afternoon. Mr. Fierro said he was covered in blood when the police arrived, and officers tackled him and put him in handcuffs. He said he was held in a police car for more than an hour and screamed and pleaded to be let go so that he could see what had happened to his family. Mr. Fierro, who owns a local brewery, said that on combat deployments in the Army he had been shot at and had seen roadside bombs shred trucks at his platoon. His record showed that he was awarded a Bronze Star twice. The experiences of combat still haunt him, he said, and the psychological and physical toll of deployments were why he left the Army. Dinner never thought he would have to deal with that kind of violence at home. I was done with war, he said. And that's how they ended. New York Times put like the patriotic spin to it, but ultimately this dude is fucking badass, like a hero. Real hero shit. If he had a gun, the cops would have probably shot him, for the record, okay? So it's good that he didn't have a gun. And he didn't need a gun to stop this fucking monster, psycho, piece of shit animal.
Joining us.
Anyway, here is the Colorado Springs mayor who spoke about the deadly mass shooting at the nightclub as well.
Now is the mayor of Colorado Springs, John Suthers. Mr. Mayor, thank you so much for being here. I know it's being a trying weekend, an emotional weekend for you all, so we appreciate the time. Can you tell us?
Let me guess, none of you lefties have a problem with these clowns wielding their AR-15s around children with their faces obscured because trans and stuff. Oh yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse mocking leftists for guarding an LGBTQ event and then having to delete the tweet because a mass shooting happened at a gay nightclub hours later is pretty on brand for him. Yep. And did he not hear about the local business that was firebombed in Tulsa for hosting an LGBTQ plus event? These people are fucking evil. He did hear about it, most likely. He just doesn't care. Once again, these guys do not care. There is no consistency there. They literally are openly stating it too. The more comfortable they get, the more they are showcasing. The more comfortable they get, the more they just openly state that they want blood, they want violence, they want guns only in their hands. They want guns and protection only for themselves. They want to use those guns also on marginalized people. That's it.
First, do you have a better indication now of what a motive might have been here for this shooting?
The motive is still under investigation. It has the trappings of a hate crime, but we're going to have to see what the investigation shows in terms of, social media and things like that to make a clear determination exactly what the motive was.
I don't trust the CSPD on this, by the way. So the FBI is also working on it. I mean, they're all fucking pieces of shit, but at least the FBI is a little bit better than the CSPD. Colorado Springs Police Department will try to entrap and disarm leftists simply for training with firearms while letting the Club Q shooter keep his, even after arresting him for threatening to kill his mother with them. Colorado Springs police attempted to manufacture a firearms trafficking conspiracy by encouraging leftists to make illegal firearms purchases. This is why I always fucking tell you, motherfuckers are Fed posting. Whenever someone says, let's do some direct action, comrade. Let's do some violent direct action, comrade. Know that they're, you're probably talking to a fucking Fed. Colorado Springs is also very conservative, as we talked about already. Colorado Springs is like a safe haven for some of the most vicious evangelical anti-LGBT fucking institutions. So just keep that in mind, as we talked about yesterday. There's also a military base there too. Yeah.
Just how armed was the suspect? We have indication of two weapons, I believe, but also how much ammo did he have going in?
I'm not sure that's a matter of public information at this point in time, but he had considerable ammo. I don't think the precise nature the police have commented on at this point in time, but he was extremely well armed.
And we're talking about just this arrest back in 2021 of this suspect, and you all have a law there, red flag law as well. From what you can tell, after that arrest, should this suspect have been allowed?
No, because his records were sealed, as a matter of fact. His own mom fucking called the cops saying that this dude was trying to make a fucking bomb and blow it up. They couldn't find him at his own house. They found him a house down, a mile away from his own house. He was basically fucking, he kept these people in that house holed up at gunpoint, I think, because he got kidnapping charges on top of menacing charges. And then that fucking kidnapping charge was sealed. They didn't prosecute him, and they sealed that charge. Now, there's also additional shit about his family, as I will mention, okay? His grandpappy is a fucking Clanty Republican. For those of you who don't know, remember when I always talk about red enclaves in fucking California? Clanty is one of them, also known as Santee. Santee is the actual name. It's like near San Diego, but it's also known as fucking Clanty. Care to wonder why they call Santee Clanty? I think you can figure it out, right? Anyway. Here, hold on. I'm going to try to find the heavy.com article on the shooter because there's a lot of background information. I know that you guys don't want me to talk about it, but I think it's relevant. The fuck is the... Here. Anderson Lee Aldridge, 22-year-old suspect accused of perpetrating a mass shooting. They briefly brought up the prior charges from a year ago. He's the grandson of outgoing California Republican State Assembly member Randy Vopel, the former mayor of Santee, California, also known as Clanty, by the way. Vopel represents the 71st district in the San Diego area. There were calls to expel Vopel from the state assembly after he made comments comparing January 6th attack on the Capitol to the Revolutionary War. Aldridge's mother, Laura Vopel, has written posts praising Randy Vopel on Facebook and confirming he is her father. Now, do I think that like this guy has pull all the way back in fucking Colorado? No, I don't. I don't think that like some random fucking dickhead in San Diego has like actual pull in Colorado. I don't think so. But you know, it's the same kind of fucking pieces of shit that are in positions of power, both in Colorado Springs and also in Clanty. So there you go. This is Lexington and Concord. First shot fired against tyranny. Randy Vopel, who was defeated in a Republican primary in August 2022, said in a San Diego Union Tribune article 3 days after January 6th. Tyranny will follow in the aftermath of the Biden swearing on January 20th. Vopel later tweeted that he condemned violence and lawlessness. Vopel and his office did not immediately respond to requests for comments from Heavy. District Attorney Michael Allen said the Colorado Springs shooting is being investigated through the lens of a hate crime, by the way. So there is that as well. And you know these guys will not look at hate crime as a first motive if it didn't fucking signal that it probably is, okay?
How to even possess weapons?
What we're going to find out in the next couple of days, it's actually Colorado law that prevents law enforcement at this point in time as commenting on any prior criminal activity. But I think the district attorney will go to court today and will be able to comment on any prior interaction with the police fairly quickly, hopefully in the next couple of days.
Mr. Mayor, just how much can you say about the reports of those two heroes inside?
The district attorney is also a piece of shit.
One who took one of the guns and actually struck the suspect, another who helped subdue him as well. Had it not been for those two, how much worse could this have been?
Well, you think the police were there within 3 minutes after the dispatch. Dispatch is 11:57. Police arrive at 12 o'clock. This incident is over by 12:02.
Yeah, incident is over not because of police presence, though. Incident is over because of the patrons.
Largely because of the heroic actions of people in the bar who took a weapon, used that weapon to disable this individual. If this had gone on for several minutes more and that heroic action had not been taken, I can only imagine how many more fatalities we might have had.
They didn't use the weapon to disable the fucking guy. They beat him to a fucking pulp with the butt end of the gun. It's not like they shot him with his own weapon.
They clearly save lives, and it's incredibly heroic and courageous action on their part.
What do you say now to assure the community of safety moving forward when something like this happens?
Well, the groundswell of support in the community is amazing. There's been a number of vigils already. I think there'll be more today. This community will rally, as it has before, in regard to incidents of this nature. And we're going to show that this is a very welcoming community. As I say, the actions of this single individual, whatever his motivations, don't reflect the city of Colorado Springs.
Mr. Mayor, we thank you for your time. I know a lot of healing has to take place in that community now, but we appreciate you updating our viewers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, TJ.
And just thinking of all that have been impacted by that tragedy.
Just the horror. I've been here with you all a lot of Mondays. We start just like this.
I know. All right, gentlemen.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to turn to
Colorado Springs, a very welcoming area. A very welcoming area, which also happens to host Focus on the Family. Here. Who calls it Clanty? The left-wing media? No, motherfucker. Black and brown people that live near Santee. That's who calls it Clanty. Dumbass said left-wing media. Shut the fuck up, dude. No one in left-wing media even knows or gives a shit about your dumbass fucking white supremacist neighborhood. You stupid cocksucking motherfucker. You literally don't even live there, probably. You live in Idaho, but you're literally fucking out here. You're out here fucking trying to defend Santee because you heard people call it Clanty. You're like, oh, must defend it now. Idiot. Racist people are so fucking stupid. They have to like literally jump to every opportunity. It's like, oh, people are saying something is racist. Must defend it. Anyway, let's look at Focus on the Families. This is, by the way, this is going to be like a very charitable approach. Obviously, they're trying to fucking promote this, so they're not going to show you how hateful they are. But their entire job is to like monitor media and find gay shit, okay? Or whatever they consider to be gay shit and like eviscerate it, okay? Sheriff's Department investigating after man wears KKK hood while grocery shopping in Santee. Yeah. I mean, this is not gonna be enough for people to come to terms with that, but always some of the most backwater fucking sister fucking inbred hicks that defend this shit too. Yeah. Beware, dude. Heil Titler. Beware the fucking master race. Oh my God. Yeah, this is Randy Vopel, American politician serving the California State Assembly in the 71st District. He serves as the vice chair of the Veterans Affairs, Aging, Long-Term Care, Public Employment, and Retirement Committees, and a member of the Insurance, Local Government, and Joint Legislative Audit Committees. He was born in Missouri. He enlisted in the Navy during the Vietnam War. He served on USS Buchanan, a guided missile destroyer. Vopel received the Combat Action Ribbon and military awards and became a member of the Santee City Council. And then he became the mayor of Santee until 2016. Vopel easily won the election in November 8th, 2016 to become a Republican member of the California State Assembly for District 71. Vopel at one point aligned himself with the Tea Party movement, saying that the Republican Party was too liberal. There you go. You know? Here. 10 things you need to know about Focus on the Family. Focus on the Family claims its mission is to help families thrive. Yet to anyone paying attention, it's clear that the organization is focused on one specific kind of family, and instead spends a lot of time, energy, and money advocating against equality for lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender people and their families. They've raised over $550 million over the past 5 years, making it one of the most well-funded anti-LGBT organizations in America. They invest in public education campaigns against LGBT equality, while their related organization, Citizen Link, supports radical anti-LGBT candidates who work against basic civil rights and legal protections. Focus on the Family promotes the harmful and discredited practice of conversion therapy. Remember, this is in they're headquartered in Colorado Springs. Like, that's where they come from. These fucking freaks. They claiming just as there are many paths that may lead to a person to experience same-sex attractions, there are likewise multiple ways out. For years, they were behind Love One Out, a national tour preaching that same-sex attraction is preventable and treatable. In fact, even after the leading national organization promoting conversion therapy, Exodus International, shuttered their doors and apologized for the harm they've caused, Focus on the Family continues to endorse junk science rejected by every major medical and mental health organization to this day, blaming molestation, divorce, and straight up rebelling against societal norms for people's sexual orientation. Focus on the Family opposes allowing same-sex couples to adopt, saying that children of gay and lesbian parents are human guinea pigs in the same-sex family experiment. Focus on the Family believes that they know better than psychiatrists, actual doctors, when it comes to counseling transgender people. They call trans people mentally ill, suffering from a devastating condition. They also believe that living according to their affirmed gender identity ignores the reality like Cinderella in a fantasy world. They also claim that the reason more LGBT young people are unhappy is because the Human Rights Campaign encouraged them to self-identify as gay or transgender. They are accused of anti-bullying programs in school promoting homosexuality and creating a system ripe for reverse discrimination. They even created a whole website to help parents fight against programs teaching tolerance towards LGBT students. Focus on the Family declared that anti-workplace discrimination legislation must be stopped because if it passed, employers must face consequences for firing gay people for no reason other than their moral convictions. Focus on the Family wants business owners to have their rights to turn away LGBT customers because they believe their religion requires them to oppose their very existence. And they think LGBT is a particularly evil lie of Satan. President Jim Daly even says marriage equality means the destruction of civilization. Those are the motherfuckers, okay, that are, they're in Colorado Springs. If you want to understand more about how that works. Here, let's look at their let's look at their website. Let's look at their website a little bit more. I want to responding to a gay Christian in the family. What should we say to our college-age son who claims to be a gay Christian? He believes God has told him that there's nothing wrong with homosexuality. First, we want you to know that our hearts go out to you and our prayers are with you in the midst of this painful and exasperating situation. A firestorm and conflicting emotions you're experiencing, crying one moment, angry the next, is simply what we should expect of concerned and loving parents in your position. Freaks, dude. My parents sent me this exact article when I came out. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Look, listen, I don't know what else to say. Your parents suck, okay? I hope they're more understanding now. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn, dude. What such pieces of fucking shit. How to talk to your children about homosexuality. Resources when your child encounters LGBT ideology at school. Ben Shapiro right there prominently with an exclusive interview from the Daily Citizen, which is a part of Focus on the Family, the umbrella of Focus on the Family. It's wonderful and interesting that, they have this massive network. That's what happens when you have $500 million to spend, right? My parents made me listen to their Coming of Age series. This was done with Pat Robertson. Oh, the original America Deserved 9/11 Pat Robertson. It's kind of funny because Pat Robertson literally said America deserved 9/11 because he agreed with Osama bin Laden. He literally wasn't oh, it's the meddling in the Middle East or anything. He just straight up said America deserved 9/11 because they're gay now. Homosexuality is run rampant. And that's why America deserved 9/11. That's the kind of OG. Ganesh D'Souza too, yeah. Is that not your take? Yeah, no, that's my take too. Yeah. You're right. I said American Deserter because it's not gay enough, though. That's the difference. You confused me with Pat because we're around the same age. If America was gayer, 9/11 could have been, thwarted. Jerry Falwell said the same thing about Katrina. Yeah, but those guys are patriots. You don't understand. So, like, it's fine that they're saying those things. You know what I mean? Unlike me, a Muslim man, a communist, America enemy.
To the latest on the urgent manhunt for a suspect in the murder of those 4 college students.
Sorry. This account killed a bunch of people today. Oh, yeah. Libs of TikTok, like I said, straight up posted this. Look. They edited it at 5:25 a.m. But they posted this literally the morning of that shooting. This organization in Colorado teaches kids how to become drag queens and helps kids safely experience the art of drag on stage. Colorado State's Representatives Leslie Herod and Brianna for Colorado promoted and encouraged this child drag organization and performance. I just want to say something here, okay? What the fuck is wrong with you, okay? I do not understand what the issue is, okay? It's just theater. It is just theater. It's just theater. You're literally saying, like, I don't want my kids to fucking experience theater. Okay? I saw Ursula one time on a fucking Disney show, and I said to myself, no more Disney. No more of that satanic nonsense. Dude,
terrible news.
I'm going to probably kiss myself watching this Ben Shapiro video as he tries to spin this shit around.
Over the weekend as a gunman killed 5 people and injured 25.
Yeah, terrible news because only 5 people died, according to Ben Shapiro. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, terrible news this weekend. Only 5 gay people died. So tragic that my words and the things that I want happened, but not to the degree that I wanted it to happen.
5 at a gay nightclub in Colorado Springs, Colorado. According to the Washington Post, at least 5 people were killed, 25 were injured after a man with a rifle walked into an LGBTQ nightclub here and opened fire, according to law enforcement officials who credited 1 or more clubgoers with subduing the shooter before more people were hurt. The FBI is assisting with the investigation, which officials said is in its early stages. As of Sunday morning, local and federal officials were trying to piece together details about the attack, including what may have led the gunman to the club, the suspect's criminal history, and how the shooter came to possess the weapon the officials say was used in the attack. Charges will probably include first-degree murder, of course, because it is apparently first-degree murder. Around 11:57 p.m. Saturday, police received a call about a shooting at Club Q on North Academy Boulevard. Lieutenant Pamela Castro, a spokesperson for the Colorado Springs Police, told reporters. Colorado Springs Mayor John Suthers said the first officer arrived on the scene within 3 minutes after being dispatched. The suspect was subdued within 2 minutes after that. One person inside the club just before midnight, a person named Joshua Thurman, told the Post that people were dancing as shots began to ring out. We heard the music and then we heard pop, 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 pop. That was it. So I kept on dancing, said Thurman. When I heard another set of shots go off, that's when it clicked in my mind. And that's when I immediately took off and ran for cover. A patron did tackle the gunman inside the club and prevented him from killing more people. So obviously heroic action by somebody who is there to prevent more murder. Nick Greshka is one of the club's co-owners. He said that he and his co-owner had reviewed surveillance video that showed the gunman entering the building and immediately beginning to fire. He says, I don't even know the names of the people who held him down. What they
This is a New York Times article that we just read. I wonder if Ben will cover the part where the cops arrest the guy.
Did is incredible. Club Q, which is the name of the club, did have an active shooter protocol, which Grishka's co-owner, Matthew Haynes, had said followed to the letter. The 2 owners arrived at the scene minutes after the shooting and gave surveillance camera footage to the investigators. So this immediately raised questions as to who exactly the shooter was. Apparently, the shooter is a 22-year-old with a, as you would guess, serious history of violent imprecations. A person with the same name, address, and date of birth as the suspect was arrested in June 2021 and charged in connection with making a bomb threat in the Lauriston Ranch community, a suburb of modest single-family homes on the southeastern outskirts of Colorado Springs in El Paso County, according to a sheriff's office report at the time. A woman had called the sheriff's office to say that her son was threatening to hurt her with a homemade bomb and other weapons. According to the report, after a nearly 1-hour standoff, the shooter, or a person with the same name, surrendered without incident.
Here's the thing, like, if there's a lot of these, like, violent, mentally ill people running around, don't you think it's better off to, like, make sure that they don't get guns? Because, like, Ben, And every Republican loves to turn this around and make it seem like this is just like mental illness, okay? Like this is just totally like a unique instance, right? But like the violence is directional. So don't you feel like even a little bit fucking guilty that you're like directing the most psychotic people towards gay people in this way? No, of course not. They don't care. They want more of it. So obviously that's the case. Ben is not going to openly state that in the same way that Matt Walsh will, obviously, but Ben hires Matt Walsh. Ben likes Matt Walsh. Ben talks about gay shit with Matt Walsh.
No bomb was found, according to the sheriff's office. So once again, we have the specter of a probably insane person committing a mass murder. The question is how this person got his hands on weaponry.
It's like, bro, everyone is fucking insane, dog. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, bro. By the very definition, like, yeah, if you're doing a mass shooting, like, you're an insane person. You're not normal. You're doing something that is abnormal, okay? Like, it's not an argument. Like, I hate when people say that. It's like, yeah, no shit, dude. Wow, that's crazy. You mean to tell me that a guy who fucking shot 5 people is not, you know, the picture definition of mental sanity and mental clarity? That's crazy, man. Like, it's literally an insane thing to do, okay? I'm a pretty fucking mentally ill guy, okay? I don't run around ever thinking like, maybe I should shoot something up, okay? You gotta be extra fucked up. It's not a fucking argument. It's not anything. You're just literally pointing to something that is unusual. There has never been an instance where people were like, look at this incredibly sane guy who did a mass shooting. This totally sane guy killed fucking 40 people. Like, that's not a thing. This well-adjusted, totally sane guy who paid his taxes, okay, turned around, grabbed the fucking AR-15 and killed 20 people. That's not a thing. Fuck. And if you recognize that, if you understand that, which we all do, then maybe, you know, there are things that we should be pushing for that make it so that when someone fucking snaps, okay, they are not directed towards a marginalized community like a fucking gay bar because they've watched too much Ben Shapiro broadcast. Or when they fucking snap, they do not have an AR-15 and a fucking pistol that they can easily access after they have been arrested for kidnapping charges a year prior. America is such a fucked nation that when I say something that is so obvious that like 99.999% of the fucking planet would be like, what? Wait, what? This guy got arrested because his mom fucking called the cops saying that he had a homemade bomb. The cops arrested him last year for kidnapping charges, and those charges were then hidden, and that he was able to have a gun. What is going on here? That's crazy. Because it is crazy. It's crazy. And all these fucking dickheads, all that they do on the right, okay, all they do is try to like stop you from thinking about how insane that is. While they simultaneously, you know, make you go, oh yeah, you should kill more gay people, by the way. Like, let's give you some reasons as to why, like making gay people seem like they're fucking groomer pedophiles.
Why this person wasn't under psychiatric evaluation. This person was known to law enforcement, is what we are learning. This person had threatened his own family. Again, this is a common thread among mass shooters, is that they threaten members of their own family. This happened obviously at Sandy Hook. This happened also in Parkland.
Yeah, common thread. Ben Shapiro saying this is literally like the same energy as like a common thread about among mass shooters is that they have guns and they use them. And they're unafraid to use said guns in a violent way. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we should do something about it.
The pattern here, obviously, is person with significant violent tendencies known to law enforcement who has threatened members of his own family. That's a good place to start when you're looking.
You want to know another common thread among like at least mass shooters in America? Watching Ben Shapiro for some fucking weird reason. Not even just America, North America, like the Quebec mosque shooter who was literally a Ben Shapiro fan.
For trying to screen out possible shooters. Now, this has not prevented the entire political and media left from immediately determining that what this was probably a conservative Christian who just randomly decided to get up from a church and go murder a bunch of gay people at a gay club. This is the line that is being taken by every member of the left, which is, if you oppose same-sex marriage, or if you don't like Drag Queen Story Hour, or if you think that children should not be indoctrinated into radical gender ideology or into the alternative life.
He's like, no, you don't understand. Like, I agree with everything that the shooter most likely agreed to, okay? But also, like, you should still let me say these things because I don't have an AR-15. I'm not shooting up a fucking, gay club. This guy is. Well, he did after watching my videos. But also, like, I think it's totally normal to have these kinds of feelings towards gay people. Just don't act out on them. You could act out on them, actually. You could act out on them, but, you'll be called crazy. But, it's just, like, Ben is a pussy, okay? So, of course, the only kind of violence that he advocates for is institutionalized violence that is already seen as the norm. Like, he would be perfectly willing and able to advocate for, like, any sort of laws that would lock up gay people. If you think that, like, this motherfucker wouldn't be, on board with that, I don't know what to tell you, because he already does that. Black people and black existence is criminalized in this country. Poverty is criminalized in this country. Ben Shapiro absolutely is in favor of that kind of institutional violence because that is not seen as violence at all. That's actually seen as just the normal way of business because the state has a monopoly on violence. So he's too much of a coward to be like, take matters into your own hands, to say that. So, but as long as the state's doing it, then he's going to be like, yeah, there's no problem with that. Actually, the state should do more of that. That's how he does it. That's how he justifies police brutality. That's how he justifies American imperialism. It's state violence, institutional violence that he is on board with and demands more of from the state government. He does not want it. He will not openly state that, like, people should take matters in their own hands, but he basically just leaves that hanging up there. You know what I mean?
Lifestyle ideology that suggests that all forms of sexual activity are equally meritorious. That if you're a person who believes, in other words, in traditional social values, this means that you bear responsibility for a whack job murdering gay people at a nightclub. This is the going line today. President Biden said in a statement Sunday, although the motive is not yet clear, we know gun violence has a particular impact on LGBTQI plus communities across our nation, which is a weird statement because the truth is that LGBTQI plus people are traditionally not as gun owning as, for example, more.
Dude. He's literally basically like, here's the thing. I want to ask Ben Shapiro, like, I want to ask him, like, so what do you want to do with gay people? You don't want them to adopt children because you lie and say they're worse parents than, like, a man and a woman, which is false. There's empirical evidence to show you're completely wrong on that because your feelings on the matter are the reason why you say that. You don't want them attending, like, sporting events and shit. If they're trans, like, they can't fucking play soccer or attend swim meets and shit like that, even though they are a fraction, just a minuscule percentage of the population. Okay? You don't want them using, like, bathrooms and shit. You freak out about that. You talk about that. You are also on board with, the drag queen laws or whatever that fucking Texas is trying to put together, which would actively make it so that, being trans in public is criminalized because of the way that people understand it. And you could definitely expand on that and say being queer in public is criminalized. This will also, of course, impact cis men and women as well, who, much like Ben Shapiro, do not fall in the gender norms, right? I mean, Ben Shapiro has a feminine voice and barely can grow facial hair. He tried it, didn't fucking work out, and is 5'4", the height that is below the average male height. So, he can't grow body hair. How are we supposed to know if he's not a trans person in the vicinity of children in public? We don't know. Maybe he'll go to fucking jail. Of course, he doesn't think he will. But anyway, regardless, my point is that he is on board with criminalizing the existence of queer and queer-presenting people in public, around children. He is totally on board with stopping them from being fucking teachers and shit. He doesn't want there to be any mention of queerness you know, gay people in shows, television shows that you know, children watch, shows that adults watch. He doesn't want gender affirming surgery. So like, what do you want? You just want trans people to like shut the fuck up and like kill themselves in a corner. That's what Ben Shapiro wants. So he's taking the long way there, but he's basically doing and advocating the same thing. Okay? That's it. But he's too much of a pussy to say it out loud. Matt Walsh, less of a pussy. He's still a fucking gigantic piece of shit. But, you know, Ben just wants them to shut the fuck up and kill themselves quietly in a corner. Okay? Matt Walsh is like, we need to speed up the process.
For traditionally minded Americans. But, okay, says we must address this public health epidemic of gun violence in all forms. We must drive out the inequities that contribute to violence against LGBTQI plus people. I don't even know what that means. The inequities that contribute to violence against like what? We're gonna give tax rebates to people, and this is somehow going to prevent insane mass shooters from murdering.
What? No, you fucking idiot. Inequities like not allowing them to. You have advocated for businesses to literally stop serving gay and trans people if they choose the wish to not serve them. Okay? Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? That is systemic inequality that you want. Because you're too big of a pussy to just like outright say it. Like, I don't think any business should serve gay and trans people. You're not saying that. So instead, you're saying like the government should make it so that people that don't want to fucking serve gay and trans people can discriminate against them. You say it all the time, Ben. That's a thing that you believe, okay? That's a thing that you legitimately believe, that you have advocated for. One time, Ben also famously said the Civil Rights Act was, the Voting Rights Act, bad idea. That the civil rights movement should not have created, should not have compelled businesses to not be discriminatory, and that money should have, been the main factor that forces businesses to be non-discriminatory, by the way, for the record. Even though he fucking despises when businesses that do have moneyed interests in tapping into like black markets or tapping into other marginalized markets like a trans market, the queer market, actually make moves to diversify their portfolio of content, then Ben loses his fucking mind. So basically, it's just about what he wants. He just wants businesses to represent his values and nothing else.
For trying to screen out possible shooters. Now, this has not prevented the entire political and media left from immediately today.
We talked about all this. Sorry,
I was against LG. Like what? We're gonna give gay and lesbian people at a nightclub. But this is the line. The line that is going here is that if you really wish to prevent violence against gay clubs, this means you have to support every element of the progressive agenda, or you are complicit. And this is a game that only gets played by one side of the political aisle. Again and again and again, we see in public life when there is a threat against a person of the right, when there is an attack by a member of a left-wing organization or an intersectional identity associated with the left against someone else, that we don't tie that to a broader ideology. We don't attempt to suggest that it's the fault of everyone.
One, because the amount of like left-wing terror is marginal and ultimately insignificant, okay? It's nothing. It's like someone being sneezed on in comparison to fucking the overwhelming sea of right-wing, anti-government, white supremacist domestic terror, which is the overwhelming amount of domestic terror and terror in general that happens in the United States of America, okay? That's it. That's the problem. That's the issue. Like, broader left-wing ideology is literally Medicare for all, okay? Expanding benefits and entitlements. Like, that's it. Broader right-wing ideology, or the most important parts of right-wing ideology, are literally murdering trans people. You already dominate the political sphere. So, of course, you look for new things to come across like unique. You look for new avenues to conquer. That's why you get increasingly more unhinged. That's why you constantly fucking talk about trans people. That's the issue.
who has general beliefs in a broader social system. Instead, we say, well, that's an individual and he believes an extreme thing, and that person ought to be ostracized.
I need examples, man. He's gonna fucking say the congressional shooting, like the baseball shooting, and the guy was apparently like a Bernie Sanders. The guy who shot Steve Scalise in the ass was like a Bernie Sanders guy. You know, it's like, bro, Bernie Sanders is not running a campaign of fucking killing Steven Scalise in the same way that Matt Walsh is literally running a campaign of killing trans people. Okay. The one incident that you pointed to, is literally like not even anywhere near comparable, okay? The left gets like 1 out of 900 examples, and Ben's like, wow, that's really fucked up that they did that. And even then, it's like, then you get into the philosophical argument about violence in general, which I briefly alluded to earlier on the fucking broadcast. Institutional violence is seen as appropriate, which is why right-wing violence that usually is built on institutional violence rarely ever gets the punishment that left-wing violence, or what is perceived as violence in the hands of the left, is seen as. Right-wing police forces can fucking unleash tear gas on a crowd of protesters, but it's considered violent when the left-wing protesters kick the tear gas back. That's when violence breaks out. That's the dichotomy. That is how violence works. It's about how you perceive it, what is appropriate. Because ultimately, politics is about violence. Who gets to do it? Politics is about the distribution of resources, power, and violence. Who gets to distribute the violence? Who gets to dole out the violence? Who is on the receiving end of violence? And how we all perceive it to be just and justifiable. That's what politics is. And the thing is, like, these guys are advocating for fucking more violence from the state all the goddamn time. They complain and cry when the state is not enacting more structural forms of violence towards marginalized groups that they've declared their enemies. But ultimately, they're so successful across the board. They're so fucking successful across the board with that kind of violence that the state is subjecting you to on a regular fucking basis. Okay? Structural forms of violence like poverty. Okay? Paywalling insulin is a violent behavior, is a violent activity. Some of the most vile, evil villains would only come up with a thing like that, okay? Saying you can't pay for your fucking medical treatment. If you don't have money, sorry, you're going to fucking die. That's violence. It's structural, though. So it's different. You're conditioned into not seeing that. You're not thinking about it in the same way that you would as like someone punching another person. Anyway.
Ostracized, obviously. But when it comes to the right, then the idea is that if a person who we don't even know what his views are on any of this stuff yet, even if it turns out this person has a manifesto that is wildly, horrifically anti-gay, for example, does that mean that everybody who believes that same-sex marriage is wrong?
Yes. Yes, they're morally culpable. Yes. You are normalizing it. Yes, you more than like the random fucking dumbass grandma in Kentucky, though, obviously. I'm not saying that like the random dumbass grandma in Kentucky is responsible for this kind of anti-LGBT violence, but you are, because you use your platform to legitimize that kind of attitude. You literally try to arm people with talking points so they can be the most annoying shitheads in every fucking group.
Societally approved same-sex marriage is wrong. Does that mean everybody is now guilty for a person who goes and shoots up
No, but you are, because your goal is to create more people like this fucking shooter. That's the ultimate goal. Your goal isn't to like what I want to ask what Ben's point is. Like when he talks about like all this like gay shit, okay? when he's literally at the cutting edge of like whatever the fuck trans people are doing. Okay, because Ben knows he's literally watching like a goddamn hawk. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's happening in the trans world. Trans people don't know what the fuck's happening in the trans world. Ben knows though, because he's watching like a fucking hawk. So we can cut videos about how, ooh, this is what the trans are doing now. The big trans industry. What are they up to? Okay, monitoring this shit like a fucking hawk. Why does he do that? What is the reason? That he's just obsessed? Is it because he likes trans porn and can't come to terms with that and thinks that that's somehow like gay or indecent? You know what I mean? Is that what it is? I don't know. Or maybe he wants other people to also fucking be vicious and violent towards trans people and gay people in general. And that's why he wants other people to be like him. I am very open about my biases, okay? I am very open about wanting to change your mind. I am very open about how I want to design a society, what kind of society I want to live in. Okay, that's the difference between me and Ben, because I'm not cowardly. I don't think that I have to hide it because I know that I'm correct. Ben, on the other hand, will routinely fucking complain about censorship when in fact what he's actually upset about is the reality that history has a slant towards progress. Okay. It might take a while, but ultimately people come to terms with understanding one another and being more empathetic to one another because that's how society is run. It's not individualistic. It's not as hyper-individualistic as these capitalist dickheads claim it is, okay? Collectivism is also one of the building blocks of society, if not the most fundamentally important building block of society. And if you want to collectively engage with one another, if you want collectivism to happen, then yes, there's going to need to be a level of empathy and understanding. Okay? And that's why when we get together and fucking live in cities and shit, and we have this like yearning for understanding one another, people end up becoming more tolerant towards those who look different than them, those who sound different than them, those who want to do different shit than them. Okay? Ben hates that. When Ben complains about censorship, he's actually complaining not about censorship, but he's complaining about motherfuckers saying like, dude, you're wrong. Like he hates that he can't openly state that like the society that he would design for a better future is one that is just, Judeo-Christian, he would say, that is overwhelmingly white and no gay people. I don't have those fears. When I talk about how I want to see a future, I don't have the fears that Ben has. I can openly and earnestly make an argument for why things would be better if my perspective and the things that I believe in, that I truly believe other humans are also conditioned into believing as well, were to happen, were to take place. We would be better off. Ben can't openly state that, though, because his future dystopia, which we kind of already live in, is brutal, oppressive, awful for those who do not subscribe to the norm.
Nightclub. This sort of game is really ugly. It's really hideous. And again, it is only played by one side of the political aisle. I've been saying for my entire career, as far as I'm aware, that when you have an act of violence and the person who commits that act of violence is a whack job who is misinterpreting the words of...
Dog, every person that does acts of violence like this are whack jobs. Like, it doesn't matter. That doesn't...
A movement or a politician, that person is not reflective of the movement or politician. When a Black Lives Matter fellow traveler murders Dallas police officers in 2015, that is not the fault of Barack Obama. It's actually not even the fault of Black Lives Matter. When a Bernie Sanders supporter shoots up a congressional baseball game, that's not the fault of Bernie Sanders. And yet the entire left-wing media infrastructure and Democratic Party will immediately shift into, if you don't support every element of our radical social agenda, then you are responsible for murder. It's an ugly, stupid game that is directed specifically at silencing people who disagree with you.
I love that. Pre-watch, by the way. I know. He had to come up with like the 2 times where you could like point to the left. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Meanwhile, El Paso happened under Trump. Fucking the Buffalo grocery store was shot up not that long ago. There are so many examples of like right-wing terror, right-wing anti-Semitic terror, right-wing anti-black terror. Okay? That's great. Also, the main difference is Bernie Sanders is not running around saying you should shoot Stephen Scalise. But Matt Walsh is, okay? Matt Walsh is like very clearly stating that like your targets should be not only just like trans people, but also even institutions that serve trans people, like children's hospitals. Wrong as it may be, it's still a creative turnaround for Ben, though. No, man, it's not even a creative one. It's not a unique one. He does it all the time. Also, you know who else used to do it? Fucking fascists. Our enemy is both strong and weak, okay? Our enemy is cowardly and weak, liberals. Our enemy is also very strong. They control everything. Liberal media. It's not new at all. It's like me fucking talking about the top of the hour ad break. Like I say it every fucking hour. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free. That is another form of unjustifiable state violence. The HasanAbi state is enforcing a 60-second ad break on you, but you can defend yourself against it. VODs, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Speed Racer, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Matt Walsh, Tucker Carlson, Shia Raichik, the psychotic, unhinged weirdo that runs the Libs of TikTok account, Shia Raichik. Okay? These are people who are in the exact same way responsible for all the anti-trans and anti-gay violence that happens in this fucking country in the same way that Rush Limbaugh, or not Rush Limbaugh, fucking Bill O'Reilly was responsible for the doctor that performed abortions, Tiller, the baby killer. That's what Bill O'Reilly called him over and over again. And then one of his fucking psychotic fans went and shot and murdered him. It's the same shit. Shia is pronounced like you're making a loogie. Oh, Chaya Raichik. Am I saying it right? I don't know. Chris Rufo as well. Where the fuck is Ben? Here, let's finish this out.
And you're seeing the media do this immediately. So the idea here is that this is tied to a broader movement. And you again see this over and over again from the left. So Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez being irrepressibly foolish. She had a series of tweets on this. So Lauren Boebert, who represents this area, she tweeted out, "The news out of Colorado Springs is absolutely awful. This morning, the victims and their families are in my prayers. The lawless violence needs to end and end quickly," which is a fine statement. There's nothing wrong with that statement. AOC immediately tweeted, "Lauren Boebert, you have played a major role in elevating anti-LGBT plus hate rhetoric and anti-trans lies while spending your time in Congress blocking even the most common sense gun safety laws. You don't get to thoughts and prayers your way out of this. Look inward and change. Unless you reflect the progressive ideology of AOC, you are responsible for murder."
I mean, yeah, she's not even just saying that your anti-LGBT rhetoric is like commonly shared by this fucking dickhead in Colorado, most likely, who went and killed gay and trans people in a fucking gay nightclub. But also, you're giving them the tools to be able to commit such unjustifiable acts of violence by routinely allowing guns to be fucking flooded in the marketplace. And psychos like that, even if they are unique, okay, even if this is a once-in-a-lifetime type of fucking sicko, okay, even if this is a once-in-a-lifetime sicko, why make it so easy for that person to be able to get a fucking gun and use it when they snap?
So again, if you say the boys are boys and girls are girls, and if you say that we should not surgically mutilate 16-year-old girls who wrongly believe they are boys, this means that you are complicit in a person who had a history of threatening his own mother with a bomb, shooting a bunch of gay people in a nightclub in Colorado Springs. This is the take from AOC. And then she broadened this out. She said, after Trump elevated anti-immigrant and anti-Latino rhetoric, we had the deadliest anti-Latino shooting in modern history.
That's true. That literally happened. Yeah, El Paso. That happened. The shooter straight up said, I am traveling to El Paso to kill as many Mexicans as I can. Totally fucking, we cast that aside for some weird reason. Like, that guy drove for hours, okay, across the state of Texas to go kill as many fucking Mexicans as he could. He said, El Paso is where they are. I'm going to go there to a Walmart and I'm going to shoot it up. We've just brushed that aside.
After anti-Asian hate with COVID, Atlanta, Tree of Life, Emmanuel AME, Buffalo, and now after an LGBT plus campaign, anti-LGBT plus campaign, Colorado Springs. Connect the dots, GOP. Well, the problem is that those dots don't connect. I mean, first of all, the quote-unquote anti-Asian hate attack in Atlanta.
Why did he pass El Paso? Wait, Ben, why did you wait. Why did Ben just jump over? Why did he skip over the biggest anti-Latino crime, hate crime committed on U.S. soil in recent years? Why didn't he fucking mention that? Maybe he will.
Atlanta was directed against sex workers. Right? That's what it was.
That makes it okay. You're right, because sex workers actually are super promoted and super protected. So that's unless he's trying to say that it's okay that it was towards sex workers, because that's really interesting.
And when she suggests that Emmanuel AME is the fault of Donald Trump, which is what she's suggesting there, Emmanuel AME happened, I checked the date, the day after Donald Trump announced for the presidency. He was not there's no relationship there. When it comes to the Buffalo.
What? Bro, she didn't just say Donald Trump. She said GOP. Is Donald Trump responsible for the singular? Is Donald Trump responsible for racism in the Republican Party? Is that what you're saying? What the fuck?
The Buffalo shooter in his manifesto.
Why is Ben not bringing up El Paso? Why did he skip over El Paso? Why did he skip over El Paso? Oh, I can't wait to see what he's going to say about the Buffalo shooter, who literally was like, I'm looking for black people, identically to the El Paso shooter, by the way.
Actively dissociates from Trump. If we're going to talk about anti-LGBT...
Wait, dog, are you fucking joking? Talk about the synagogue shooting. He was on Gab, free speech platform, openly stating that the only reason why he didn't like Donald Trump any longer was because he was capitulating to the fucking Jews. That's what he said. He was just more right-wing than Trump. Trump wasn't right-wing enough. Same with the fucking Buffalo kid. These guys literally were like, no, we like Trump. We just, wish he was more brutal and more violent. Kind of like you, Ben. You sometimes say that too, No different. So why hasn't he brought up the El Paso thing? And also, another quick question I have for Ben Shapiro. Don't you hate anti-Semitism? You literally talk about anti-Semitism regularly as an Orthodox Jewish man. Why is it so bad? If people are just routinely anti-Semitic and then some anti-Semitic violence happens, you can kind of connect the dots between the two things, right? If you have the skills in comprehending that letting anti-Semitic rhetoric fester in mainstream media could, create anti-Semitic violence, then you should probably understand that, the exact same thing can happen to Latino people and black people and gay and trans people. Interesting, though. He doesn't hate anti-Semitism. He hates anti-Zionism. That's true. He has literally defended anti-Semites regularly.
LGBT rhetoric and attacks.
He'd say violence is bad in all scenarios. He's consistent on that. No, he's not consistent on that. I already talked about it. He only thinks individual acts of violence are bad. He does not actually, even individual acts of violence when it's like being done in Israel, that's not bad either. But he loves state acts of violence. He loves institutionalizing and codifying that violence. So it's like seen as the norm. That's like 80% of his fucking entire agenda.
Orlando Pulse nightclub shooting was not connected with quote unquote right-wing rhetoric. It was connected with a person who appeared to be a radical Muslim.
Yeah, no, it was. That is right-wing. Being a fundamentalist Muslim is right-wing, Ben. That is literally what that is. What the fuck? Yo, Ben literally is like, Ben's like radical Islam, famously left-wing. You know, fundamentalist Muslims are famously left-wing. They love gay people and trans people and women. You know, like ISIS. Bro, so much of this revolves around how Ben unironically just thinks and openly says that, you know, if you're not white, then you have no capacity to be a good Christian person. You know what I mean? Like if white people are preaching the exact same shit that like someone at ISIS is preaching or someone at Taliban is preaching, they're good, Taliban bad. That's it. It's like, bro, you literally defend white evangelicals. They are the ISIS inside of our country, okay? Inside of our borders.
Like the only dots that connect here are that law enforcement has all of these people on their screen and they miss every single one of them. That's the dot that apparently needs to be connected. But again, the idea here from AOC and company is always and forever that if something terrible happens.
Wait, by the way, he literally just skipped El Paso. He definitely didn't turn around and talk about El Paso. I wonder why Ben skipped El Paso. I wonder if it had something to do with the fact that like the El Paso shooter straight up was like, I'm doing this because I want to kill as many brown people as I possibly can. Why don't we ever talk about El Paso? 19 minutes before the first 911 call alerted the authorities to a mass shooting in Walmart in El Paso. A hate-filled anti-immigrant manifesto appeared online. It spoke of a Hispanic invasion of Texas. It detailed a plan to separate America into territories by race. It warned that white people were being replaced by foreigners. The authorities were scrutinizing the 2,300-word screed on Saturday and attempting to determine whether it was written by the same man who killed 20 people and injured more than 24 others near the Mexican border. Okay? It literally said, I'm going to El Paso in the fucking manifesto. Okay? It literally said, I'm going to El Paso because that's where all the Mexicans are. Draws inspiration from the mass murder of Muslims in mosques in New Zealand in March that left 51 people dead. In that attack, the suspect published a manifesto online promoting a white supremacist theory called the Great Replacement.
Happens, and we can connect it to our political opponents. Alrighty, guys, the rest of the show.
You can't manipulate the facts of El Paso like the others, so he avoids it. This is when it's too straightforward, so we refuse to acknowledge it or anything that goes with what he wants to push. Yeah, exactly. Same with the Buffalo shooting. Like, El Paso and the Buffalo one are identical. They literally said the exact same shit. Shit that Ben Shapiro says all the fucking time. What is this? This video is a pretty good litmus test. Do you regard this man with respect or disgust? This is pretty funny. They're making fun of this guy, whatever this fucking dickhead is. What is this? Eric Hartman, originally posted by you know, another one of these like soy right-wing Republican guys who just all they do is post. What movies is I never saw this. Kong?
Son of a bitch.
What the fuck? That's hilarious, dude. What? Here is what it is. It's a pretty good litmus test for politics. Do you regard these men with respect or disgust? $57 OSHA violations? Yeah. Bro, these are literally fucking, you know, the guys who post shit like this, like Elijah Schaefer and shit, unironically are just, they are, listen, these guys are just posters, okay? Like, that's your job, okay? You're just as gay as all of us, okay? You're just as soy as all of us. You're just sitting around and posting. Sitting on your ass and fucking posting. You got the same gamer neck that I do, brother. I probably work out more than you do, you fucking bitch. But ultimately, you know, like it says right here, you say you're a fucking podcaster, dude. You should be embarrassed to post this. Are these motherfuckers podcasting? No. Go work in a fucking oil rig then, if you fantasize about it so much. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. He's memeing. Read the post. He's memeing. No, dude, this guy isn't memeing. What the fuck are you talking about? A tale of two very different realities. Like, no, he's literally, this is yet another guy who is a soy, like, fucking gay ass poster, okay? That's all this guy's doing, okay? He's not even getting paid for it either. We are all doing gay posts, okay? That's all we're doing. That's all we do. We're just as elitist and as soy as we are, okay? As one another. That's all we're doing, man. Click the... Okay. Anyway, my point is this, okay? We're all doing the same soy shit, but these guys are like embarrassed by it. And so they think like maybe if I hype up some fucking dude working in an oil rig, I'll come across like I'm actually different. Like I'm not like the other soy posters, you know? I paid $8 for Twitter, so that means I'm good, actually. And then they compare it to the Twitter guy. It's like, bro, first of all, the horrific workplace safety violations is not something to be promoting, in my opinion, okay? Just saying. But, you know, this is tough work. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's not. It's not rough work. But I'm also not going to fucking fantasize about, like, all work being as grueling and as gruesome and as backbreaking like you are while you're fucking posting. Oh, wait, what is this? This video has made the rounds before. And if I recall correctly, the shirtless guy is the owner trying to show off, which is why he's not wearing any safety gear and throwing his back around like he doesn't care if he hurts himself. I regard them with a secret third thing. Is there a pity option? Both of those guys are going to be on disability in the next 15 years. Yeah. And by the way, anyone that fucking knows, someone that works in jobs like this knows that these motherfuckers are broken by like 34, okay? Just straight up broken. Like, why the fuck are we acting like this is like so solid, so super awesome? Like, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. What is this? Another live reply to this video? Has anyone ever figured out what they're doing? Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I mean, she's just thirsting, which is fine. I love the idea that you either have to hate them or worship them. Yeah, no, I just want them to get healthcare, man. Like, I want their children to be able to go to college for free. I want them to be able to get healthcare. I want them to have financial security. You know, that's what I want. Kind of fucked up, I know, but that's my radical perspective on the matter. Physically or mentally? No, both. Usually both. I mean, but definitely physically. I was referencing physically. Anyone that works in fucking construction, anyone that has worked in construction or works in construction knows, like, by the time you're fucking 30, your shit's all distorted. You know what I mean? Everything is fucked up. Yeah. And if they get laid off, they have a good social safety net to land on. Exactly. Part of the contempt conservatives have for blue-collar workers, too, is that while they pretend to revere workers like this, if you ask anyone that works a job like this if they'd be happy having their kids work in the same fields as them, they would be horrified. But conservative, not so strangely, neglect that aspect. Yeah. By the way, I'll take it one step further. If you fucking fantasize about, like, being a coal family, I don't even think that that's good. Because I know that a lot of people in the Appalachian Mountains find themselves to love the coal industry because it gave them money, okay? It gave them a living, and they're proud to be a coal family. You know what I mean? They're proud to be fucking working in that same field. But, like, ultimately, it's awful for you. You know what I mean? It's awful for your safety. It's awful for your health. Appalachian is how you say it. Wait, no, I didn't. No, I said it right. I literally said it correctly, you fucking bi-coastal libs. You fucking bi-coastal elitist lib shits in the chat. Fucking, oh, well, I watched the Hillbilly Elegy, so I know better than you, ass motherfuckers. Anyway. Anyway, my point is that, like, horrifying work conditions and workplace, like a lack of adequate safety for your workplace and promotion of said realities is a capitalist wet dream. And you as a worker, if you fucking find that to be, like, cool, are being duped into advocating for worse safety conditions for yourself, and you're being a silly Billy, okay? It is literally the wet dream of bosses that you are foolish enough into believing that, like, this is actually good. Like, there's honor in doing this. And, like, certainly, you know, doing backbreaking labor, there is honor to it, okay? I get that. But ultimately, like, working yourself to the fucking bone, if it can be prevented, should be prevented. It's not like your bosses are doing that. You know? My friend from college took one of those six-figure oil rig jobs in North Dakota at 22, and now he's 33 and needs a walker. My other friend has emphysema from being an asbestos remover at age 35. What? Ackerman kind of horny on Maine. Major liberal magazines might not want Reign of Terror to be compelling, but the world keeps giving the thesis more evidence. Are we just going to ignore how inadvertently hot this image is? Yeah, no, this is like, I've been staring at this every single time I, like, accidentally click on this fucking thing. I am shocked at how gay it is, like how homoerotic this picture is. And I suspect that there is way more homoeroticism jam-packed in this fucking, you know, daily modern day night project. Like, It looks like the two girls that are feeding each other milk. That's what it looks like from afar. Holy fuck. Here, look at the different realities, dude. Y'all, this guy, he's also a poster, but you know, look at this guy shitting on the Twitter desk job.
A day in my life as a Twitter employee. So this past week went to myself for the first time at a Twitter office, badged in.
Like, a question I have for these guys is, if they were able to make the same fucking amount of money that they're making in this oil rig, which is a lot more than this fucking city slicker right here on the left, do you think they wouldn't take the city slicker job? Do you think that those guys would not want to fucking go to a clean office space? Do you think that if given the opportunity, those guys would say, oh, I don't want a sushi bar in my place of work? No, of course they would. Of course they would. That's normal. It's a normal thing, okay? It's like, why are you shitting on the amenities offered by one fucking libtard corporation in an effort to fucking squeeze more profits in their fucking workforce, which is the reason for why they offer free food, by the way, so people just fucking sit in the office.
Honestly, took a moment to just soak everything in what a lesson. Also started my morning off with an iced matcha from the coach. Then I had a meeting, so quickly scheduled one of these little pod rooms, which were so cool. They're literally noise canceling. Took my meeting, got ready for lunch. Look how delicious this food was. Oh my goodness, I was so overwhelmed. Then made my way down to this log cabin.
Is the fact that the Twitter people are claiming the Twitter employees are undergoing slave labor? First of all, no one is claiming that. Okay, I've never seen a single person point to that person. Probably has like some fucking marketing gig at Twitter. And saying, wow, that's like horrifying work conditions for that person. I've never heard that ever. Both of those people are workers, though, okay? They are wage earners, okay? They're doing wage labor. So there is one thing that both of them are actually experiencing, which is exploitation. Both of those workers are actually putting in more labor value than they're getting out. That is how this works. That's why we say that both of those people, when they are a part of the working class, are actually united on the same agenda, okay? They want the same things. They want the same things out of their workplace. It might look a little different, and if you're a fucking aesthetic-focused liberal idiot, you might look at one guy in all this gunk, and then the other person in this like cushy fucking office job and go, well, these two things are not the same. No, they are. They're still the same. They're still being exploited. That's how it works. No one is getting paid more than they're fucking putting in unless you're like a CEO, okay? And working directly for the shareholders.
Area, I don't know what
You're IRL Brian Griffin? What the fuck is Brian? Who is Brian Griffin?
Some free small with my friends to kind of unwind a bit. Also found this really cool meditation room that I thought was super neat. I didn't do any yoga, but they have this yoga room if you were a yogi, so I also thought that was really cool. Had a couple more meetings.
Also, the nice workplace is shit. Corporate capital's incentive structure to squeeze more work out of the employees. Yeah, exactly. The dog from Family Guy? What? What are you, like 85 years old? Why the fuck did you make a Family Guy reference? Fucking weirdo. It's extremely interesting how many people on the left are genuinely bothered by a simple question / observation. This guy thinks he's a fucking... This guy's job is absolutely worthy of respect. Your job? Lol. Exactly. What's your job, man? What the fuck are you doing? Calling you a pseudo-intellectual even though he's likely an idiot? I mean, I'm an idiot, so I'm not a very smart person. So, you know, I'm not sit here and act like I am. That person made their account in 2007. The Eric guy is a brand strategist. Wait, no shot. This guy's a copywriter. Wait, so that's what he does. He literally does the fucking Twitter thing. That's his fucking... I found them. Oh, okay. His job is literally the one on the left. Ne yapıyorsun baba ya? Gider misin? Anyway. I love this though. The fantasy of like backbreaking labor. We covered the trans stuff. This is nausea. I forgot to mention the LGB Alliance. We're horrified by the news of the mass shooting in Club Q and stand in solidarity with the LGB people. So what about the fucking trans people that got killed? The LGB Alliance in England is like, yeah, the trans people that got killed, that's fine. But like the lesbian, gay, and bisexual is like, that's really fucked up, you know? Yeah, that is a thing, but it's really funny because those people will be literally first to go, so it doesn't matter. Straight up. Like, the fucking idiots that think that these, like, conservatives are not going to turn on them immediately, like, they're out of their minds, okay? Straight up. The LGB Alliance. Elon Musk says Twitter is done with layoffs and ready to hire again. Man, he's so smart. Copy of Hunter Biden's laptop data appears genuine. Independent experts find. Of course it is. What is this? This chick explains it perfectly. Why can't I play it? If tech workers are real workers, why can't I watch a fucking TikTok
I don't know
video?
if this is too radical for TikTok, but if you are making fun of people who got laid off from their tech jobs, you're being a class traitor. Because every time you joke and say, oh, well, tech workers were just drinking coffee and doing yoga all day, you're giving their boss ammunition to treat them worse. And you might think that's fine, but that drags the baseline down for everyone. The goal for all workers should be that we're doing yoga and drinking coffee all day. That sounds delightful. I don't know if this is too radical for TikTok, but if you are making fun of people,
I can't wait to watch all the Musk is a genius for downsizing reply guys to do mental gymnastics to justify hiring more. No, they're gonna do they're not gonna have to do mental gymnastics. Musk is trying to fucking hire people for a way fucking smaller price point. He kicked out all the people that would be costly, and now he's moving on to he's gonna fucking rehire people at a cheaper price. That's it. And also simultaneously actively holding visa workers hostage. Yeah. Anyway, as a tech worker, I can tell you right now that no one is rushing to work in an office at Twitter for less pay. I know that he's not going to go after people like that, though. He's going to go after fucking young, new employees like that are fresh out of college and shit. Let's be real. If anyone can find me the Modern Day Night Project, by the way, I would love to see it. Okay. Here, the Median Death Cult podcast is covering them. The program includes breaking applicants down, waterboarding them, and making them dig their own graves to be buried alive. Okay. Why would you pay $15K to have this done to you? Because your wife left you.
It's your last fucking warning. The fuck is wrong with you? It's the second fucking time I said it. Don't look at me with your 1,000-yard stare. It ain't gonna fucking work. Get your shit fucking squared away. This is why fucking motherfuckers like you go through divorces and your fucking wives leave you. You can't get your shit straight.
Oh my God, dude, don't say that.
Time.
Bro, don't bring that up. That's fucked up. Dog, don't do that. I mean, don't bring up the divorce court, brother. What the fuck?
Count again. I'm gonna take off all your fucking clothes and I'm gonna drag you up and down this fucking.
I'm gonna take off all your fucking clothes. I'm gonna suck all of your cocks. All of them. I will leave not one single cock unsucked. You hear me? Corporal, what is your problem?
Thing. You gotta be the dumbest fuckers I've ever met. Last fucking time. Lie.
Also from the creators and the MDK project comes the Squire program for fathers and sons. Deranged stuff. If you want to torture your sons. Oh, this is awesome. Ben Shapiro says this. Say this. Wait, what? Why do all your jokes end up with someone's dick getting sucked? Because it's funny.
Welcome to the project. The project is a 75-hour experience. It's for men just like you who know that you're meant for more.
I gotta pee. I'll be
You know that
back
you
in a
might have
second.
areas in your life that you're not performing at your highest level. You know you've got greater potential.
Hold on.
And there's a higher purpose for you here. The project is not an experience. It's also a process. It's like administering chemotherapy to a cancerous area of the body, and it's going to unearth and expose who you are. The physical challenging that you go through is purpose-driven. Every single evolution is purpose-driven. Every single evolution creates opportunity for four things: to lead, to show emotional discipline, to communicate, and to problem solve. So the project is here for a purpose, to help you become the man you know in your deepest heart that you're meant to be. And all we're going to do as instructors over the next 75 hours is administer the project. No different than a doctor would administer chemotherapy to a cancerous body part. You have to be able to control your emotions, because the moment you shut down and you let those thoughts come in and the self-talk begins, and the self-talk is never, yay, you got this. What did you do? Why did you sign up for this? This is harder than you think. So I want you to understand that if you're looking to the 75th hour, you've already failed. You know that after some amount of talking here, we're going to take you either out that door or out that door, and there's going to be some level of punishment, some level of suffering, some level of adversity. And I'm here to tell you right now, from the fittest to the fattest of you, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel it. So you have the choice to ring the bell and quit anytime you want. You need to understand the difference between being hurt and injured. You need to control the negative thought patterns up here. You need to go to the next hour, and that's all you need to worry about. Who's heard the phrase, blood is thicker than water? Raise your hand. All of you.
Yeah, who hasn't heard that incredibly common phrase?
That is taken out of context. The true phrase of that is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. What that means is the blood that people spill together, who go through adversity together, is thicker, creates a bigger bond, a deeper bond.
Bro, this is literally for people who've never experienced hardship and will pay 15 grand to like experience it. It's just like, hey, did you go to college and you were too much of a goober to fucking join a frat or something? Here, we'll just haze you if you give us 15 grand. Did you fail basic? Here, we'll make you do basic. Don't worry, you don't have to deploy and like actually suffer more consequences, but we'll give you a little bit of trauma. Frat boys are the groupers. Fuck you. I agree. But there is one group of people that are even worse than the frat boys. The ones who couldn't even make it into a fraternity and are paying 15 grand to experience hazing at their adult ass age. Okay, these are the Nelk boys turning into Nelk men. Do you understand? What? A message for men. Bro, no thank you.
Than the water of the womb, meaning people who have shared the same womb. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. And to that point, this is where I like to remind you that there's only two things that you can control. Only two things, fellas, that you guys can control during this entire evolution. The amount of effort you put out and the attitude in which you show up with to every evolution.
I was able to leave with more confidence, more faith in myself. My family feels more secure, and my finances, I feel like I have more control to be.
No, you don't. Your finances are minus 15K, dog. You're fucked. And quite frankly, things are not looking too good for you. Okay? Yeah, my finances are so great. I lost 15 grand. And also got concussed a lot. Also, my family is better than ever. My wife is spending a lot of time with this dude named Hank. But, you know, she assures me that Hank is just her workplace husband. That's what she said. They text a lot. And I don't know what's going on there, but it seems to be all right. She seems to be a lot happier.
Be able to make the decisions that will allow me to propel much further than I had self-limiting beliefs on those aspects.
You know, I came back from the project 4 months later. I quit my job. I went back into business for myself, tripled my yearly income by just that one thing of knowing that I have the skill set to be an entrepreneur again.
Yeah, my yearly income was $1 and I made $3. Okay.
And put myself out in the market again.
Dude, men are not all right. Okay. Men are not all right. And they're buying this insane shit for it. Yes, I'm ready to level up. It's out of line with the man they want to be. Most men have a voice in their head telling them what they're doing is wrong. What? But this, though, it feels so right. But they continue going back to the source of comfort as a tool to ignore and avoid the work they must do to save mental health, their marriage, their relationships, their business. I say, fuck that. Throw your marriage in the trash. Throw your mental health in the trash. Throw your relationships and your business in the trash. Give me 15 grand. What does it? Do not be one of these men. What does it mean to be a man? These are not men. These are both monkeys, man. This is a chimpanzee and an ape, dog. They don't need to look any further than nature because nature never lies. The picture of the left depicts a chimpanzee and a bonobo ape on the right. Okay, neither are men. Bro, someone needs to tell this guy these are monkeys, bro. These are apes, dog. They're not men. Okay. When you understand the difference between these two creatures, you'll know why some men can walk into a room and instantly command presence and respect, and why others are hardly ever noticed or acknowledged. First of all, you see a fucking chimpanzee or a bonobo ape, maybe I'm different, but like I see one in a room, I'm gonna be like, that's awesome. There's an ape here. Does anyone else see the fucking ape in the room? Can I please pet it? Is this one of those apes that's gonna rip my fucking face off? Or is it like sedated enough that it will hold my finger with its tiny ape hand? Because I would like to do that. I would like to have a friendship with this ape. Can I pet the ape? Can I give it snacks to make the ape do cool tricks? That's my thinking. Both of them command the same presence in that regard. I'm just going to say it. Okay? Chimpanzees exist in an environment where resources are scarce. This forces a chimp to compete to secure the respect of other male chimps. Wait, that's not good, bro. Male chimps don't accept disrespect. It's not uncommon for one to kill another to defend his honor in the pack. Weak chimps don't get to mate or eat, so they die out and evolution takes its role in creating strong, dominant chimps. Bonobos, on the other hand, exist in an environment where resources are plentiful. Okay, that seems pretty good. So are humans, by the way. Humans do exist in that environment. As a matter of fact, like, remember how I said both of these are apes and you are not an ape, you're a man? One of the fundamental differences that literally differentiates us from both of those fucking things is the reality that we are different and can focus on, like, you know, gathering resources, working with one another, building fucking buildings and shit, you know? Like, that's a big difference that we have, like a fundamental difference that we have between those guys, okay? And that's the reason why we live in an environment where resources aren't scarce. For the bonobo, life is comfortable. Any fights that do break out are usually stopped by female bonobos and abruptly forgotten. Sex is readily available and most of their time is spent. Okay, Pro, don't listen. I'm talking about adult stuff. Door's closed, but Pro is here. Jenk's son. Pro, don't come in here. I'm talking about adult stuff, like the difference between bonobos and chimps. Sex is readily available and most of their time is spent masturbating and playing around. Wow, that sounds awful. Wow, I would hate that. The way of the chimp is based on strength, courage, honor, and brotherhood. The way of the bonobo is based on weakness, pleasure, full-time relaxation, and fun. The sad truth about today's society, the world we exist in today seems to be more in line with the way bonobos live their life. Yeah, no shit. That's like kind of the whole reason why we do this. We do this whole, like, society thing. But for the majority of human existence, we lived in a world more aligned with the way chimps live their lives. Yeah, and it was awful. Dude, what the fuck are you saying? This guy's like, you are not anti-modern medicine, okay? Stop acting this way for marketing. There is nothing more soy than fucking branding yourself like a chimpanzee, specifically so you can get other sad, pathetic adults who are victims of divorce court to buy into your 15-grand program, okay? Don't fucking say you're a chimp and say that, like, humanity has lived for, in comfort for far too long when you drive a lifted F-150 that you do not need, that is that size because of fucking cafe regulations, okay? And the endless need to violate such standards, okay? That you never tow shit with. Shut the fuck up. It's only in the past 100 years or so that weakness, pleasure, full-time relaxation, and fun became a part of our society. Bro, this guy literally said all those good things, they're actually bad. Yeah, 1920s, that was really good, actually. When weakness, pleasure, full-time relaxation, and fun was not a part of society. It's no wonder why so many men feel lost in this world filled with comfort and weakness. This friction is the two voices inside of your head. The one voice demands a higher standard from you. That's why we put on these pads and hit each other with them to become like not bonobos, chimpanzees. This is the internal war most men face. Your burning desire to conquer this inner bitch, the critical voice that keeps sending you back to the void of pleasure seeking and comfort. Bro, here's what I'll say, okay? I'm more successful than this guy. And I'll go ahead and say I'm probably more successful than every single guy that takes this course. Why? Because I work really fucking hard, okay? But why do I work hard? Why do I conquer my inner bitch? So that I can do things that are pleasurable, man. That's the point. Like, that's it. That's literally it. That's the point. So that I can live a life of dignity, okay? And get emotional fulfillment from the work that I do. And also have fun, you know? Like, that's crazy. You're literally looking at the dudes, the bonobos that have like cracked the code and talking like that's bad. Let's break
Hi,
chat
my
with the
name is
wife
Lillian
testimony.
Garcia.
Oh my Lord. Let's hear it.
And my husband was in the project. Let me just say that our life, our business, our relationship has really exploded.
Yeah, exploded like like my son's TA. My son's TA that came over weekly, okay? Exploded in me, okay? You feel me?
Exploded since he came back from the project. I'm telling you, it has been incredible, the change that I have seen in this man. Before he went into the project, he was
Like, before he went to the project, he was a pussy. He came back from the project, and he's so handsome now.
actually dealing with some things that he didn't even know how to get past. He knew he wanted to get to a higher level, but he didn't understand what was holding him back. I couldn't help him as his wife. I tried everything that I could possibly do. But when he went to the project, he was able to break down those barriers thanks to the coaches, thanks to Bedros, thanks to the dynamic of the project and everything and the way that it is designed. So I'm just so happy to tell you guys, do not hesitate, because seriously, this smile.
So what I've learned so far from this project is that, like, everyone's just having sex with more men. That's what's improving everybody's lives. The dudes that go into the boot camp are doing gay shit, okay, and experimenting and, like, getting that newfound freedom. And then the ladies at home are also having sex with men because their fucking shitty beta soy cuck husbands are off fighting the war against divorce court. And then everyone's just having a better time overall. I see how it is. Okay, got it.
Is because of the project, because of what my husband put himself through and the way that he has come back home to myself and the rest of our family. And it's just incredible what you can expect from the project. And I just want it for all of you, which is why I'm sharing this with you. So do not hesitate, and let's see you at the project.
I'm not gonna lie, she do be giving out stepmom
Gentlemen,
vibes.
welcome to the project.
Low key, or not even low key, high key. Accountability call from the boss.
You're fat and sloppy, you can't jump over someone.
If this was class 1, where there was no video to demonstrate what you would be experiencing, I would understand that some of you might show up looking like pumpkins and pears like you do.
I eat pears now and shit like that.
Now, fucking A, guys, in the off chance any of you fucking actually graduate, fix your pumpkin and your pear shapes, would you?
Shout out to all the pear.
You know you're fat and sloppy, you can't jump over someone.
Bro, this is like, this is awesome. What's in store after the MDK project? Mitt Brannon, MDK project graduate from class 014.
It has been 75 hours of absolute chaotic, beautiful insaneness. I don't think there's any way you can go through the project without thinking about quitting at some point. Just took one evolution at a time, just took.
Bro, why did you? People are so dumb. Bro, dude. These people need to do the oil rig jobs, okay? No, that's right. I just realized, first of all, it's the same people that are on Twitter posting about the oil rig guys going, oh my God, look how fucking sweaty and sexy they are. Like, those guys are the real Americans, not the gay Twitter libs, right? Like, even though they themselves are the same, like, gay Twitter libs. This is what happens when you're accustomed to a lifetime of privilege and you have no issues, you got nothing going on, so you're just like literally paying for it. It's the same. This is the dude's version of the thing that white women do. What is that, like, racism dinners that the Indian lady was throwing? What was her name? You know what I'm talking about? The racism dinners, man. Syra. Yeah. Come on, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Syra Rayo, is that was Oh my God, you guys have never seen this. Okay, here. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Here. It's called Race to Dinner. Anti-Racism Dinner Club Race to Dinner appears like charity, but rakes in profits for his two leaders. It's Syra Rayo and Regina Jackson who do these things called the Progressive Supper Club called Race to Dinner, okay, where they get paid up to $5,000, and both of them just sit there and just like rip into white women who paid $5,000. You guys have never heard? This is one of my favorite grifts of all time, dude. What? Come on, dude. This is awesome. It's so sick. The Racist Dinners website asks for donations that will go towards ensuring all women have access to our programs and experiences. What? So yeah, they're like, we get rich white ladies to pay us so we can make poor white ladies also go to this dinner, except no poor white ladies going to this fucking dinner where they're going to be yelled at. I love the anti-racist corporate grifters. They're so fascinating. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Wait, there was a documentary called Deconstructing Karen. In 2018, Rayo Wright was a congressional candidate. By the way, another incredible mark for the fucking Bernie movement that we backed her. That was fun when they did that. Fuck, Justice Democrats, I think, backed her. Syra Rayo. That was great. Oh, it's not Rayo. It's Rao. Deconstructing Karen is the documentary they did for this dinner. I didn't realize it was about this.
I cannot remember a time that I have not woken up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. People are so unwilling to have the conversation.
White women, you have got to get on board for humanity to have.
Yeah, you've got to get on board, white women, to, you know, give us $5,000 so that we could tell you you're racist.
Any hope.
The only thing that's going to change this is if we change the cultural DNA. And the only way you can change the cultural DNA is through personal human interactions. And we know that breaking bread with people is the best way to do that. So I want a show of hands of everyone at this table who is racist.
Yo, I love this, dude. Oh, it's so good. Okay, it's the same thing, but on the other, it's for the women. This one's for the ladies. We got a little bit for the boys. The MDK project.
Gentlemen,
like,
welcome
to fuck you up. You can have gay sex with men, and then you'll be a real man after that. Oh, this is more. There's more
Hello,
wife.
My name is Mayela Campos. My husband joined the project. And just a couple of the things that he has definitely improved on: business, family, relationship, whole 9 yards. It's been about a year since he was in there.
Bro, I'm sorry. Every wife that's giving a testimonial looks like they fucked the pool boy, okay? I've never seen more likely to fuck the pool boy wives than these ladies, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. These ladies are beautiful, they're brave, they're great. But straight up, these are the most like, I'm fucking the pool boy looking wives I've ever seen, dude.
Our finances have actually tripled. We were talking about that today, tripled since he was in there. Our annual income in regards to that, just incredible what the project has taught my husband in regards to how to process through things differently, not just emotionally, but mentally. And that also changes, obviously, our communication, our relationship, and the way we grow with our family. Ladies, I know it looks a little crazy, but not all men get to have a good example of how to be a good man and then pass that on. I truly believe that as a wife, it is your duty to level up your husband just the way it is for him to level you up. And if you feel or you maybe secretly don't really like who he's hanging out with, maybe he doesn't have the best influences around him, you want to have good men to hold your man accountable, to also help lift him up and make him a good man. There's not much more that I
They never mention how they like tripled their income.
have to say. You truly just need to get your husband, brother, father, whoever needs to be in this, to be around a good group of men that will hold him accountable, make him better, make him a modern day knight.
Bro, just go to the gym, dog. Like, just go to the gym. Like, if I'm going to be super charitable here, some of the principles that they're mentioning are, like, you know, some of the things that they're very clearly doing are you know, laborious tasks, okay? And there is something that is very rewarding about overcoming that kind of adversity. It's not like adversity that you see in your day-to-day experience. I'm not talking about, like, marginalization or anything. I'm simply talking about, like, setting a goal for yourself that is physical and being able to accomplish that, okay? That is pretty basic stuff. It's a good thing, okay? Just go to the fucking gym. You don't need to pay 15 grand for this fucking, you know, 1 week course or whatever while your wife gets her back blown out by the fucking personal trainer at home. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Like, just go to the gym, go to the gym, sign up to the gym. Just go start working out, pick up some heavy shit, okay? Holy fuck. I did that shit in the army, got paid for it. It was not rewarding. Yeah, no shot. It is not rewarding. Going to the gym, on the other hand, is. Because you're doing that on your own. There's a level of autonomy that you have in that regard. It's me time. You know what I mean? It's a thing that you are doing. It's not because some fucking dickhead from Idaho who's from a military family who's got his hat fucking super tight on his head screaming in your fucking ear that's forcing you to do it. It's that you want to do it and you're doing it for yourself. That is really awesome. It's like a very human experience. If I go to the gym, will my income increase? No. but it doesn't with this dumb thing either. So, listen, the only time your income increases is at the top of the hour when you get gifted a sub because you're lucky, and then you don't have to have your income decrease by $5. However, if you're not lucky enough, when the top of the hour ad break comes and you're like, I want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free. What the fuck? Why is there like a Swagger Souls Templar hat in the middle of this fucking what? What the fuck? This is the Thumb Factory. Lunar Drago and the Embarrassed Lemon and Graxor. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ass. Here's the woman ad break now.
CEOs, executives, they reach a level of success in their own business. That's right. And
this is unimaginably boring. 105 people watch this. I can't watch that. How to overcome mental hurdles. The grandpa that graduated the project. This guy's a grandpa? What the fuck? The MDK Wives show. How to create an environment of growth in your marriage. Okay, give me short shit. I can't watch this. Oh, what the fuck? How a brotherhood will help level you up.
We wanted to take this opportunity to bring the wives along because we know that without the wives being on board with the men wanting to level up, this wouldn't be possible.
Okay, the wife angle is kind of odd. Is this just like CrossFit for dudes who think CrossFit's gay? So they have to like do it in this like military way or something? Is that what's going on? Like they're literally, they all look like CrossFit guys, but they're like, yeah, CrossFit's kind of weird, brother. Like I need to do it in like a military way. So many Tough Mudder Andys, dude. Okay, let's get back to the women's version of this.
I must confess that over the past few years, I have been gravely...
No, don't associate. Oh, come on. No, that's fucked up.
disappointed with the white moderate who is more devoted to order than to justice.
Oh, no. No, that's shameful. That's shameful.
I have been in this work for a very long time. I marched in the 60s. I have worked on presidential campaigns. And what I know is that Race to Dinner allows us to have radically honest conversations. Hold on.
Sarah and Regina founded Race to Dinner in 2019 to help white women learn how they uphold white supremacy.
The market we have identified is white women who call themselves liberal or progressive or Democrat to not only change themselves, but begin to change their children, their families, their co-workers, their friends. The foot of white supremacy and patriarchy is firmly on their necks, just like it's on ours.
Should I text it to you?
Yeah, you can text it to me.
I know it sounds bizarre, but I used to be a white feminist. White woman trapped in a brown body. And then I, woke up and I started doing anti-racism work. When I first started talking about racism, I think the thing that I was totally unprepared for was when, you just talk about white people. You say the words white people, and those white people want to come and kill you.
Okay, yes, move on. We know.
And if it means one white woman at a time, I'm going to keep going.
Okay, so here's, okay.
By the way, most of those people who wrote that are probably men. I'm just gonna, like, definitely not like the Hillary Clinton pantsuit wearing white lip moms that are like, fuck you, bitch, kill yourself, cunt.
Okay, are you ready? God. Potential deals? Okay,
She's so dramatic. Let's see. She's worse than me. Holy shit, look at this. Oh
okay.
my God.
I've been following Syra on social media for a long time. I wanted to be Syra's friend. She's so triggering and it's so good. It's so needed. We had the dinner at my house. I wanted to graduate and be like, I have my certificate and I survived a dinner with Race to Dinner and here's my certificate and now I'm super woke. Which is all white supremacy. Every single bit of that is all totally white supremacy. I want to do boomerang with the three of us.
Okay.
What is a boomerang?
You're gonna love it.
Let's do it right now.
There's no noise. It's just movement.
Hilarious. She's like the Energizer Bunny.
I'm one of the Beckys. I'm somewhere. And here's the thing. I don't know what kind of Becky I am. but I'm pretty sure that my black and brown friends know exactly what kind of Becky I am.
This is content. This is so good, bro. Were the people making fun of were the people making this documentary making fun of them? What the fuck was going on when they made this? Are they making this as like oh God. Oh my God. Are they making this as like a promotion? It seems like they're making it as a promotion, but like I can't read this as anything but like a joke.
Before we go any further,
I know the editor, it is serious. Now, here's the thing that I want to say, okay? Some of these white ladies are very well-intentioned, okay? Some of these white ladies are very well-intentioned, and I'm with you, okay? I'm with you. But I'm going to say what I always say, and that is just be fucking normal. Just be normal, white ladies. Be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal. Just be normal, okay? This is just like, I mean, two ladies that are transparently banking on white guilt. That's it. And white guilt is not normal. White guilt still comes from a place of like, otherizing yourself and otherizing black people and just like not behaving in a normal way. Oh, man. Oh, so good. Okay. This is great.
A Becky or a Karen? In general, it's a pejorative term, mostly used for describing an entitled white woman. The worst of the Karens use their societal privilege to oppress people of color, most commonly calling a manager, or worse, calling the cops.
That's a constable.
There's an African-American man. I am in Central Park. He is recording me and threatening myself and my dog. Please send the cops.
Illegally selling water without a permit? Yeah. On my property. It's not your property.
Hi, I'm asking you if this is your property.
You're accusing me of a crime, correct?
I am not a racist person.
You just made a
racist
you know comment.
You need to go home.
You don't know what a signal is? Guess what? Even in China, they have signal lights.
I hear you have a problem with these gentlemen having a barbecue here at the lake.
Why are you taking the posters down?
Because all lives matter.
No.
None of these ladies are fucking joining the race to dinner shit, dude. Like, what?
She is crazy.
You're crazy.
I'm absolutely crazy.
Look. Where is there safety? There is no safety.
I would kill him. The law says I can't kill them.
This was in California. Fire, just straight up in the valley. Oof.
La la la, la 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 la. I love you too.
You know, cancel culture isn't real because no one remembers any of these Karens. I've literally covered every single one of those instances. Every single one of those instances I've covered, and also I remember. They're awesome. They're like Pokemon, dude. Are you kidding me? Some of the greatest hits.
Bitch, get out of here, man. I'm gonna call 911. I'm sorry, I can't hear you either.
Also, some of those women did get fired.
Ramble. Please send the cops immediately. Go on your reservation. Nasty Mexican dog. Nasty Mexican dog. Don't blast me.
I don't care about your Facebook or your video. I play games where you get fucked to death.
The term has been criticized for being sexist, but what is more Karen-like behavior than being furious for being called a Karen? Either way, there is one good thing that the term has produced. For white women, it has raised awareness about the intersection of race and gender and how that plays out in the society every single day.
I mean, here's what I'll say. Class is probably not going to be a factor here, okay? Considering that if you have $5,000 in disposable income, just like if you have $15 in disposable income, $15,000 for the other male version of this camp, I suspect that you are at least some level of financial, you've hit a level of financial comfort, you know? In 2019, filmmakers reached out to Denver area residents seeking white women willing to have an honest on-camera conversation about race in America.
Race, it's an urgent issue, although it's one of those issues that, is anybody ever going to come to the same place?
Oh my God, they're having like crudités, dude. It's awesome. This is awesome. Wait, what just happened?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Syra.
Lori.
Hey, Lori.
Nice to meet
Good to
you.
see you.
Jackie, nice to meet you. Thank you all. Thank you for being here this evening. We want to have a conversation that we believe is very important. And one of the reasons why the United States can't really move forward is because we can never.
Is because we can't have these $5,000 a pop dinner conversations with like rich white ladies who are like liberal, but not rad lib enough. You know what I mean? Like one white lady with $5,000 additional dollars of disposable income at a time. Okay.
Have the conversation about race.
My name is Syra Rao. Thank you all so much for coming. Like Regina said, we have this elephant in the room that's killing us all. White supremacy and racism is bad for everyone, including white people. I think we have a window right now, and you all are the key. White women are the key. You have more power than you'll ever know. In this time and place, if you all can join us and join our sisterhood, the world changes. That's why I'm here, because it all starts with conversation. So thank you sincerely for being here, because it's not an easy conversation and you didn't have to be here, you chose to be here. I'd love if everyone could just go around the table and briefly introduce yourselves, say a little bit about yourselves and why you're here.
I have 2 young children, and it's important for me that they grow up colorblind, right?
I'm an artist and a barista, and I learned about this through Syra, through your Facebook. The reason I'm here is because I've always thought of myself as being like kind of woke. And I mean, you know, my best friend is Mexican, my partner is biracial. We have these conversations all the time. But then through following your posts and interacting on your posts, I realized I'm not doing that great. And I feel like there's a racist white man living in my brain, and it's my dad's voice.
I'm a descendant of slave traders who believes very strongly in telling ugly history. It's an honor to be here, and I'm willing and wanting to get uncomfortable because I think that's what we need to do.
Thank you.
Bro, this is like, yo, this is the exact opposite of what I said when I said white people be normal. They're just being abnormal right now, okay? We just saw 3 different degrees of like not being normal from 3 different kinds of white people. One saying like, I want my children to be colorblind. Immediate self-report. I was right. This is black, white for rich white women. Yeah, no, it is. It's awesome.
Molly,
Thank you.
absolutely right.
I'm half Mexican, half white, and my family has every shade under the sun in it. So for me, race has never really
She said half Mexican, half white.
Hi, Hazel. I do believe that this is such an important conversation, especially because I do have 2 children that are young, that it's on us.
Like, you can be a white Mexican. You know what I mean? Like, that's not. Why did she say I'm half Mexican, half white? Like, what the fuck? Okay, so you're double white. You're ginger. What the fuck?
To do better, to do more.
My kids are biracial, so my husband is Hispanic and white, and I don't see color. I don't see. So how she said, I'm blinded to color. Like, it doesn't faze me at all. When we bleed red. I'm here tonight because I'm confused. I watched my son feel victimized. He felt that because he was a white male, that he was a victim of reverse racism.
We're all human. We all have a light, a heart shining within us that needs to be seen. We all need to be a little bit better and just recognize the love.
Bro, every single one of these ladies is calling the cops on a black person. Okay, I'm saying it. Maybe not the barista, but like, come on.
In each and every one of us.
Every single dinner, without fail, we've got like the woke wars. And so it really is this like being wedded to how not racist you are, but it's a start. It's a start, and you've got to start somewhere.
One of the things we know is that you cannot change what you don't acknowledge. So we're here to help you acknowledge some things and to try and work on changing some things.
So I've heard this a couple times already. colorblind and you don't see color, and I'm just going to drop the bomb here, that's white supremacy. Color blindness is white supremacy.
She wants to chime in so bad. She's like, hold on now.
You even said, I don't see the color of anyone's skin because when we cut ourselves open, we all bleed red. So you acknowledge that you see the red. How can you not see the color of our skin?
Because to me, I mean, my husband's Hispanic. I've dated every race. It doesn't. To me, I see inside. I see your love, your morals, your values. I see.
Yo, she's about to drop the MLK quote. You know, she's about to be like, I have a dream. You know, that we don't judge people by the color of their skin, but the content of their character. You know what I'm saying? Just like. Also, I love that her retort is like, well, you see the color red. It's like, yeah, that's an analogy, man. She's just
what we have in common, like my husband, we enjoy doing things together, like the different things I don't see.
Maybe like your experience in the world is different than theirs.
Yeah.
You walk through the world with a different experience because you are a white woman.
Bro, these people pay $5,000 for this. That's crazy. Yo, this shit's awesome, dude. Every part of this is so dumb. Like, dude, you come to the HasanAbi broadcast, I'll berate you for free, okay? You don't even need to give me $5 to avoid the top of the hour ad break or nothing. Which, by the way, that's not a segue. Like, I'm saying it. Like, I already did the segue earlier. Like, you know, I'll do it for free. Just come in here and say some dumb shit. I will fucking berate you.
What is the number one thing that white women feel the desperate need to be over and above everything else? Nice. White women feel the desperate need to be nice. It's white women's niceness that is killing us all. And so what does nice mean for white women? It means smiling. It means being polite. It means not calling out oppression when it happens.
When you say you're colorblind, you erase us.
But you're not being defensive as well. I don't.
We're sharing our truth,
and I'm sharing my truth too. I mean, that to me is.
Yeah.
To me is saying,
we need.
Yeah, get after it. Yeah. Ooh, come on, make him work for that $5,000. Come on now. Yeah, give it to him.
We need to educate ourselves so much because we have no idea.
I think this person is like one of those like, you know, sees a black person and like wants to wash their feet type liberals. You know what I'm saying? She popped off so quick when she's I'm a descendant of slavers. Like, I immediately caught the vibes of like the whole like I made my son shackle himself alongside myself, and we went to like black neighborhoods and we were just like, you know, apologizing profusely, that sort of shit.
Is that what this conversation is about? Some education?
You know, change requires pain. Most people will not change until they have what I call a significant emotional event.
And I also want to lay a couple of other things down. You've mentioned it and you've mentioned it. Being married to a black person or a brown person, having brown or black children does not make you impervious to racism. You cannot, frankly, fuck your way out of racism.
Let me ask you a
they're
question.
mad.
How many of you would trade places with a black person in this society? Raise your hand.
Slaver's gonna say me, maybe? Come on, say
I don't know
it.
the answer to that.
Well, it's yes or no. How many of you would do it?
I know I would.
I mean, I dated a Hispanic, very dark.
No, I'm not talking about Hispanic. The question is.
But I was going to have
She said,
children.
I dated a
spent many years
Hispanic-
thinking of myself of having very dark-skinned children.
Yo! Bro, this shit is wild, dude. It's so good. This is so fucking good. Oh my God. Oh, dude, everyone at this table is awful in like varying degrees, okay? oh, this was made for me. This was like tailor made for me, bro. Oh my God. This was made for us.
The question is, how many of you would be willing to trade places?
Like, it's not like she even had that child. She was like, I considered it seriously. And then I was like, I don't want no fucking brown child.
This society with a black person.
I think I would. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
No.
Okay.
I'm not saying there's not racism. Absolutely not. It's just saying I don't see it.
Yeah, but you know how racist this country is.
Not to the degree that you do.
Oh,
to
no,
be
you
frank
will
with you.
never know. You know, in this country, we created the criminalization of black people. And when your skin is seen as a weapon, you're never unarmed. And that's why black boys and men and women are dying in the street with their hands up. I was born in 1950 and everything was in black and white. I am myself, now almost 70, 4 generations out of slavery. And that should tell you something. I am a mother. I have 2 adult children. I have 4 grandchildren, 11 siblings, and each of them has children. So this work is so important to me. The more you think about white privilege and racism, the more you get why white people don't want to talk about it. They just want to be in denial, denial, denial. I don't think as a black person, I have the luxury of sitting around and doing nothing because the lives of my grandchildren and my children depend on me being active in this space. We have to be in this because our life depends on it.
Their skin being seen as a weapon is a really good way of putting it into perspective, I think. Damn. Oh my God, it's working. It's working. First of all, oh, by the way, the things that she's saying, well, not her, the things that the other lady is saying are true. Like, of course. Even what Rao is saying is true as well. But remember, like, you got to remember the format, okay? You got to remember what's going on here. Like, they're saying that, but, like, there's a difference there, okay? They're not just like, they're not, you know, they're a little bit of a grift, okay?
Leave the table and go into the living room there.
It's right there.
And there's some Kleenex and whatever you need. Does anybody know why we would have that rule?
Because this is about white supremacy and not our personal feelings, right?
Mm-hmm. And when a white woman starts crying, what happens?
All the attention is to the woman.
Yeah. All the attention.
Damn, you said alting.
That's the only rule that we have.
Does anyone want to cry right now? No? Okay, all right. So I want a show of hands of everyone at this table.
Bro, this is literally identical to the MDK shit that we were just watching. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's for, like, the conservative divorced dads who want to feel like macho men, okay? And this is for, like, the libbed up and, like, conservative white women that want to be like, what's this racism thing about?
Who is racist?
The shame.
I want to cry. So I can't sit here? You gotta go. Sorry, sis.
I have to hold it in.
Okay.
What?
So I saw a couple people surprised that I raised my hand. When I said that I was racist, I am racist against black people. So it's institutional. Indians are institutionally racist against black people. Deconstructing
Bro, that
Karen
shit's crazy!
is dismantling your own white supremacy.
Yo, this is crazy. Bro, this is awesome.
I think news, we could all agree, makes things worse than when we were younger and our age, right?
No, that's not true. How does the news make things worse?
Because like when I was younger, the things that were that were not shown when I was younger.
But I feel like it's more rampant now. People have a free pass to just go and be their white supremacist self on display because there's a free pass for it, in my opinion. I mean, given our current political climate and the leader of our country.
When I was in Charleston, South Carolina last summer, I get into my Lyft, and the guy turned around and looked at me, and he said, "Lady," he goes, "I hate to have to say this to you, but if I get pulled over, you're just another black woman," and he's black, and he said, "Put your hands up, do as they say, do."
I don't believe that happened. I'm sorry. I don't believe that happened. I'm gonna call cap on that. Okay, that's not a thing. That definitely did not happen. That is, and then everybody clapped. Yo, that was LeBron levels, dude. What? Stop. And then the cab driver yelled, "This is MAGA country." Oh.
Do not make any trouble.
He actually told you that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, dear God.
Of course.
To protect her.
To protect him and to protect me.
Where were you?
That's the life he lives.
And so-
that's his reality.
But that's
insane.
But
that's his reality, whether it's insane or
No,
not.
I'm not saying he's insane. I'm saying it
I
is
get it.
insane.
But
Can you
what
explain
we're
a little?
saying is
It's true. I was a cab driver.
this is America.
I want to ask also to stop acting shocked. So part of white feminism is acting so surprised when we tell you.
But it is. Why are you telling us not to act the way that we act if it is surprising?
Because
to me, that is
upholds
surprising.
that upholds white supremacy. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's surprising to me too because of how insane that story is. Okay, I'm sorry. That's not a real story. That's so stupid. Oh, this is making me misogynist. Don't. No. This is not. This is just liberalism. Okay.
What I'm saying, I'm asking all of you that when we express to you, and I'm not just talking about Regina and I, because when this dinner is over, like this is a blip, right? You go back into the world. And when people of color trust you enough to tell you their story, believe.
That's the that's the heart of that. Okay. At the heart of that story lies this statement. That black cab driver trusted me. Okay? That's why he trusted me enough to tell me that. Okay? That's what that is. Oh no.
Without expressing shock, because when you express shock, it pushes you away from the blame.
That makes me very angry because I don't look at that.
I was born in 1950. You know what I expect of white women? Not a damn thing.
Other than $5,000 a pop for a dinner like this one. Which, by the way, hey, listen, she's taking on emotional labor, okay? Let's keep it real. Like, she's putting in the fucking work, okay? Because, I don't know. I mean, this is fucking kind of annoying, right? Like, you just... Oh, this is awesome.
Nothing.
Get the bag. Get the
I
bag.
expect nothing of you because you have never given me anything. I can't trust you, okay?
But how can we come together when you say something like, "I will never trust a white woman"? If we had a really heart-to-heart talk, you said you would never trust me?
Well, I would have to see.
But
you know,
out of all your years in life, you've never trusted a white woman.
Well, let me put it this way. The ones I have trusted have come back to disappoint me.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me that, Marnie, that
This feels like the weird corporate inclusivity training where everyone kind of looks bad. Oh, yeah. There is definitely like, look, man, capitalism will find a fucking way, okay? There's going to be an opportunity. When there's a will, there's a way. This is a new avenue, okay? This is a new avenue to make money, okay? That's what's going on here, and I respect it. I respect the grift.
When Regina's talking about her feelings and how she doesn't trust white women, instead of saying, "My God," well, how can, like, why? Like, what about me? That's what you said. Would you trust me? What if we had a heart-to-heart conversation? Why are your feelings so hurt?
Both of you, though, has been about...
It's like a hate against us. Like, I feel like it's like...
It's been very aggressive.
That really like hurts me that somebody would not.
But why are your feelings more important than the reality of the violence of our lives? Imagine if your husband beats you and you confront him. Would you go and massage his back while you're confronting him? Or would you actually be really angry and hurt that he's been beating you? But that's where we come to when you've been a victim of abuse and white women have abused us our whole lives. Why do we have to hold your hand? Can't we just tell you, hey, you guys have hurt us. This is what you've done. Now make it right.
Bro, this is dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I'm sorry. This is so fucking dumb. Holy shit. Bro, what the fuck? Like, if you're woke, you understand that every single person is a product of their environment, okay? And if you're woke, you understand that that environment is bigoted. There's an intersectionality of bigotry, okay? The heteronormative, patriarchal, transphobic, homophobic, misogynistic, anti-black environment, okay? So yelling at people when they're doing like the lightest version of that bigotry is probably not a good way to like get them to agree. You know what I mean? You have to be at a position where like these people have to like 100% say, okay, you're a brown woman. Okay, you're a black woman. I'm just going to unconditionally listen to everything you are saying. Okay. That's where you need to be at in order to listen to what they're saying and take it seriously. Why are you siding with the racist? See, people are doing it already in the chat. First of all, it's because I'm racist. Okay. I'm a man. I'm a racist white man. I don't know if you noticed this. That's why. Okay. Or maybe because I do fucking anti-racist agitprop on a daily basis. And I do have a lot of privilege. Okay. I have a lot of privileges. And I try to use them for good. And I would, dare I say, I think I have a decent amount of success as well with what I'm doing.
I know Syra, and when she says she doesn't trust
What's
white
going on
women,
with XQC?
and I consider her a friend of mine, I also understand why she doesn't trust me. I don't take that personally. And
I'm asking a question on what could you do, because as a white woman, I mean, I guess it's not like...
we have a lot of work to do. We have so much work to do, and so I don't take it personally, because I understand that like that is her life.
But to say you're your friend, but she doesn't trust you is also a hard thing for me to accept, as saying, this is my friend, but she does not trust me.
And also, why on earth is it about you?
Oh, he's playing FIFA, baiting people into thinking that he's actually watching the World Cup. Is that what's going on? Dummies. Dummies.
The fact, and also I want to come back to, why would you say that we're spewing hate? We're telling you what it's like to be us. And
not everybody, you don't have to look at my color of my skin saying I'm white to not trust me. Why don't you look past that I'm white and say she's a good person?
Because her entire life, we've never given her a reason to trust us.
Everything is not white people. Not all white people are bad.
Everything.
Not every white person is bad.
I think that part of what...
I have this discussion with people that I know, friends, lawyers, everybody, and they'll say, well, Regina, you know, there are some good white people. And I'll go, well, what have the good white people been doing for the last 450 years? What have you been doing? Obviously, it's not enough, because nothing has changed. When you're in discussions with white people about racism, they like to say, well, MLK changed the world and he did it with nonviolence. And my question to them is, well, if he changed the world, why are we still here 50 plus years after his?
Oh my God. Did she just say MLK didn't do much? Like, what is going on right now? What the fuck? Yo, dude, what? Did MLK have dinners? with white women? I think not. Checkmate. Okay. This is too much. I think I'm gonna die. I'm overdosing. This is too much content. Yeah, Nelson Mandela was cool, but didn't do too much. Yeah, exactly. Did Nelson Mandela have dinners with white women? Okay, to be fair, MLK might have had dinners with white women, but that's not what we're talking about here, okay? Not that kind of dinner. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Okay? Calm the fuck, cool it, chatters, okay? You're like one step away from Zoomer TikTokers being like, MLK actually wanted to do the civil rights movement so he could fuck white women, okay? That's a real TikTok. J. Edgar Hoover could never. Okay, let's continue.
Staff. I just want you to get clear. We're trying to tell you what it's like. People's feelings are hurt. We're spewing hate. So we are trying to tell you, and the first thing that a lot of you at this table have done has been this. And I want you to sit with that. I just want you to sit with that. That's all.
Great, thank you.
All right, have a great day. Okay. Can I have some space right now? Yeah. Thanks, bud. We have a host that was like, you know, Genevieve, this is really important to me. And hey, that's one of Desmond's paper people. Drop it. Sorry, buddy. Here you go. This is.
You're saying that there was still racism after white women use MLK, as if that means that now there's no racism. Like people are like, well, Obama was the black president. There isn't racism. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that there is white supremacy still very much alive and well, obviously. MLK, what? Which one of these ladies did Bernie cape for? Please tell me at least it was a black lady because Rao was insufferable. No, it was Rao. The Justice Democrats, actually. The Justice Democrats pushed for her as well. Yeah. Representative Diana DeGette defeats challenger Saira Rao in Democratic primary for Denver-based congressional seat. She got 32%. Let's continue.
This is like all day long losing my train of thought. Hey, is this Shannon and Diana? Yay!
I like Genevieve a lot. I think that she's extremely endearing and kind and really wants to do good. We need a white woman in that position because white women have to hear this from other white women.
And I'm from New York, and I can tell you from personal experience that we need it in New York.
We're not credible in some ways, and that, in a nutshell, is white supremacy. Do we have a white person ban in this country right now? Do we have a white woman ban in this country right now? Do we have a Christian ban in this country right now? Do we have a Jewish ban in this country? What ban do we have in this country right now?
Muslim.
We have a Muslim ban in this country.
Well, and it makes sense with what happened with my son because the day before he got in the fight with the friend who was not a friend but was Muslim. The day before, I guess on the internet, it was Kill the Muslims Day.
Oh my God.
Which he didn't know about, I didn't know about, but the school knew about. So then when he got in a fight with a boy in his class who's Muslim that apparently had been going on for years, of course, then my son, it makes sense. The school would be hypersensitive. But as a mother, how do I explain that to my son? Like, I don't know what is the right thing to say to him.
So I'll tell you what, that's your privilege, and you're acknowledging it.
Of course.
To say I don't know how to talk to my son, he experienced in his mind, and in my mind he absolutely didn't, he experienced a tiny little fraction. My little 8-year-old boy, who's the sweetest little boy on the planet, his first week of school in the 2nd grade, a little white girl told him, your skin is disgusting.
Is your son at West Point the Kill a Muslim Day? Stop. Oh, no. Dude, yeah, her son's going through basic.
You don't belong in this school.
Well, how can we help our kids? How can we change it? Like, we have young children. What would you say? What do we do as parents with young children? How do we change this to not
acknowledging your racism and acknowledging your white privilege and having a conversation with your kids from the time that they were little. And step one, truly, and it seems easy, but right now we're seeing that it's not, is not getting fragile. And by fragile, not getting angry, not getting defensive, not getting upset.
Bro, this is so hyper focused on like white women grievances. I mean, I guess that's like supposed to be the plan and the program, but like it's 27 minutes in. They've talked about like not a single fucking structural inequality. Like, what is happening? The ladies are all on the defensive, okay? Because yes, they are racist, obviously, okay? And also simultaneously, they're being berated by two women that they paid $5,000 for, and like there hasn't been a singular moment where everybody goes like, here are some of the reasons why systemic racism is real. Okay, let me make, like, I'm not a debate lord or anything like that, but fuck, like at a certain point you got to just like, you know, pull some receipts up. But they have this attitude where it's like, it's not my job to educate you. You just need to sit your fucking white ass down and listen. And that's the energy that a lot of these like anti-racist courses have, which is so fucking stupid. It is your job to educate them. It's literally your job. You got paid $5,000 to educate them. It's your fucking job. Fuck. Okay. Let's continue.
And believing us. Like, please, whatever you do when you leave here, do not teach your kids to be colorblind. Do not talk about colorblindness. Don't say that I don't see the color of your skin and we cut ourselves open, it's bleeding red. The thing that really needs to happen, frankly, is white women need to come together. You guys need to come together, because until and unless you come together, there's no hope for us. And right now what's happening is white Democratic women are attacking white Republican women and vice versa, and you both are taking the moral high ground, and you're all the same. I knew that Donald Trump was gonna win. The minute he started talking about Mexican rapists, I knew that was gonna be a benefit, not a detriment.
They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists. I am the least racist person in this room. Are you the least racist person?
God, he's so good. God, what a such fire, dude. He said, I'm the least racist person in this room. Like, I got a little bit of racism, but like, I'm the least racist. God, he's fucking great.
That you have ever met.
President Trump is not backing away from his stunningly racist attack on a group of minority members of Congress.
Like the colorblind shit, okay? These institutions are not colorblind. Just very quickly, you could just say, listen, when you say you're colorblind, when there's so much injustices happening in an otherwise white supremacist society, you're basically just saying you're blind to such injustices happening, okay? That's all you're saying. That's it. That's what you gotta say. Just be like, when you say you're colorblind, you just mean you're blind to the injustices that are happening. That's it, okay? And you're signaling that to everyone else, and you packaged it in a very like liberal, empathetic way, but ultimately that only, you know, that other people who are also just as blind to the injustices will agree with it. That's it. Why don't you say that? They did not say that. No, they basically did say that. No, they didn't. No, they said, no, they basically said fucking being colorblind is racist. That's it. They only said being colorblind is racist. They didn't explain why it is racist. But it is. It's right. She literally tried to engage in the fucking semantic shit where she was like, well, you're seeing the blood, that's red. Why can't you see the skin color then? Like, that's a terrible. They only said that's white supremacy. And yes, if you are living in a fucking white supremacist environment, like, and you're a product of said environment, clearly, but you are willing to learn, then you're not going to understand why that's wrong or bad, or like giving the answer without showing your math. They did, but okay, point to me where they did, and maybe I missed it. I don't know. Like, nothing that they've said is wrong in regards to white supremacy or in regards to like those ladies being fucking racist and shit. Okay. She said, saying that erases our experience when you say that. No, that doesn't count. No, that's fucking bullshit. That's hyper individualized. No, that's lib shit. Okay. You need to listen to me because I'm a fucking brown woman. You need to listen to me because I'm a black woman is not going to fucking work. That's lip shit. They don't know that. They don't understand it. They clearly don't understand it, but they're like at least like empathetic enough to a certain degree that they're like, okay, I'll let you do this to me for $5,000. That's crazy. That logic is the reason why people like Candace Owens are able to make it big in this field. Yeah, Candace Owens is doing the reverse part of it, which is like hammering on the pre-existing fucking racial dynamics and racial constructs and telling you that that's actually not racist. You should be colorblind. Candace Owens is colorblind. Like, that's literally what Candace Owens does. She's like, I'm a black woman. Listen to me. Listen to me and feel comfortable about your pre-existing racist ideas because I'm a black woman and I'm telling you that like that's normal to feel that way. Two sides of the same fucking coin. I mean, sure, one side is like technically on the righteous path. One side is technically correct. You know, but that's it.
Instead, he's trying to defend it.
They're not happy here. They can leave.
Why do we want these people from, quote, all these shithole countries here?
What the hell is going on?
But what Donald Trump's presidency has done for me has
well, the people of color, we got it, but I understand it's not a person with privileges and needs examples because they can't read between the lines. Okay, but like, listen. But the point is, you're not talking to people of color. You're talking to white women, and your goal is to educate white women. If your goal is to educate white women, you have to at least like try to educate them instead of just like fucking telling them like, you're racist, you're racist, you're racist. Like, yeah, they are. They fucking are. They literally are. And to a certain degree, they probably recognize that they are, considering that they're like paying into this fucking program to get berated. So like, that's a wonderful opportunity for cutting educational material. But like, come on, you know, if you are an educator, like, can you imagine you pay hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars to go to college, okay? And your Calc 2 professor's like, it's not my job to educate you. Learn it on your own. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? No, it literally is your fucking job. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. I'm sorry. Can't take on the emotional labor, okay? They do that. Okay, well, those guys suck, okay? Fucking, come on.
Completely taken the veil off of white liberals and white Democrats and your complicity in Donald Trump. So how many people in this room voted for Donald Trump? Okay. How many people did not vote for Donald Trump? The ones of us who did not vote for Donald Trump, do you think you're less racist than these two?
That's a weird judgment.
I
Because we don't know
I think I'm more aware of my racism than those two.
That's pretty
Good
ignorant.
point. The reason these conversations are hard is we've never had truth and reconciliation in this country. Let's take a step back. Based on the...
No, that's not the reason. The reason why these conversations are hard is because everyone is hardwired into thinking white supremacy is the correct way to think. Because we live under white supremacist institutions. That's why even she said she, with her upbringing, had white supremacist attitudes. And that's why she's anti-black. It's not because like we haven't had more fucking polite dinner conversations about racism where we eat like the most mid fucking flavorless salad of all time.
The genocide of indigenous people, the enslavement of Africans, so brown and black. Then the Chinese were brought in to build a railroad. And then like Asians like me, where my family was brought in to deal with science. And by the way, the Indians left India because the British committed genocide in India. It's literally whiteness has killed the brown and black world.
What?
Donald Trump has not created racism. Donald Trump has shown us.
What the fuck? Did you just say Indians like me were brought in to deal with science? Like, what? Okay, I'm not even. Let's continue.
What it is.
That's not.
One of the questions I have is, why is it that white people think they're the only Americans? That they think they're real Americans and the rest of us are like pretend Americans. What is that about?
I think I have a little bit of a problem with the we versus I. I think that there is the big perpetual we, right? We white women for sure. But I think there's also we African Americans and we were slaves, right? And these things happen.
Yo, she is omega racist, dude. She wanted to say we was Kangs. Like she literally was, you know, that like she corrected herself. Like she literally was like, she probably didn't remember that is what she had heard from other fucking racist people. That's crazy. I love her. That is, oh my God. Oh my God. She's, by the way, she's doing the classic, like, black people say we too when they're talking about their emancipation. Like, why can't they, if they can say, why can't we say it?
Happened to us. That doesn't happen to everybody, right? I mean, and you, I understand, and I am here.
It happened to all African Americans. Yeah.
It didn't happen to you.
Listen. One of the things that.
Okay. This is why I said, like, she kind of, I mean, she's getting paid a lot, but like also at the same time, like she's eating it right now. Like she's, oh shit, dude. That's like, that's crazy. That's crazy. She is. That is, that didn't happen to you, she said. Wow, now it's getting spicy. It's turning into a Jubilee video, dude.
That we know. One of the things, let me just say.
I have a lot of Native American history, and I don't.
Dude, she hit every fucking white woman bingo. She said, why can't we say it? Black people say it. She said, you as a black person haven't experienced slavery personally, so why are you complaining? And then she said she's Native. Oh, it's like, I just got hit in the face. She literally hit every fucking line, dude. That's so good. That's so awesome. Respect. She was holding it in. Once they talk shit about her voting for Trump, you know what I mean? Like that's it. That's she's alting.
Take advantage of any of that.
Time out. Are you saying that black people, African Americans, descendants of slaves, are taking advantage of that? You just said
That's not what I'm saying.
You just said.
Look, again, focusing on the wrong thing, okay? She didn't just say that. She said way worse shit, okay? What the fuck? No, and this is contentious. This is like antagonistic. She's popping off. She's alting, okay? There's two different levels of alt, okay? Yeah, white women tears, one alt. The other alt is like omega racism, okay? They're forgetting that there's the second Karen alt, which is when you just hit phase 2 and the tears turn into anger and violence, okay? Like I'm talking centuries of violence.
That you have a lot of Native American and you don't take
I'm
advantage.
taking advantage of the government's.
You actually know that more white people are on welfare than black people, right? You know that, don't you?
Sure. I don't know what that.
Well, what are you saying?
See, the counter to that is like, yeah, there's more white people than black people.
I don't understand.
In a racist statement, when people are, I feel like there's a lot of conversation where I constantly do feel like it is a.
God, I could be so good at races. I could be so good. I could be the best racist person ever. Oh my God. She's so bad at being a racist. She's literally she's just living it, you know? She's just living it. She hasn't thought about it too much. Oh my God, dude.
We, African American culture, bad things are happening to us, big picture we. And I do agree that there is a lot of big picture we bad things happening to us
all the time.
And I've seen it firsthand.
At these dinners, we see white women behaving badly. And that bad behavior looks like denial of white supremacy, denial of racism, and even denial of slavery. This is nothing new. This has been going on for centuries.
Fuck. I was so close to clapping your fucking ass cheeks, dude. Sending the exact same fucking Snapchat from yesterday that got you 1 day banned, waiting for 24 hours after you got waiting for 24 hours and then sending the same Snapchat, but then this time with the fucking new caption, POV, you are the top of the hour ad break and I'm HasanAbi. Good job. Good job. That's you know, you brought it back. You fucking brought it back, dude. Fuck you. But it is the top of the hour. Okay? It is the top of the hour and there's a 6-second ad break. Okay? If you want the racists to win, you watch the ads. If you don't want the racists to win, you subscribe. Yeah, for $5, I will berate you. Okay? I'll call you a white supremacist. I'll call you racist. I'll call you all these different kinds of names. All right? Oh, man. And you can avoid the top of the hour ad break for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? Or by getting gifted a sub. I want them to win. You don't serve salad here. Okay, here's the woman ad break now. But honestly, what are they expecting these white women to do, though? I literally don't understand how they're expecting these white women to behave at dinner like this, and how do they think acting that way will help them get to that goal? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Like, I literally don't know. Travis Scat, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Kimra Luna Riot Doll. The fuck? Cristiano Ronaldo is just like you. Cristiano Ronaldo refuses to support gays at the 2020 World Cup and 2022 World Cup in any way. What is this? This is such a funny fucking tweet, dude. What? They made it seem like he just came out and was like, nah, fuck that gay shit, dude. Also, why is he like, what's going on? Cristiano Ronaldo foe. I'm retweeting this. If you are offended by this, you are gay. There's no need reading too much into the headline. He's not wearing the armband. He's not supporting them. I'm retweeting this. Cristiano Extra, for all of your Cristiano Ronaldo updates, came out as being homophobic. I'm retweeting this, dude. Oh my God, this one was crazy, dude. Yeah, I do wonder how these white supremacist lawmakers would feel if their little white daughters were raped and impregnated by black men. Oh my God. Yeah, that is whoo, that was a certified classic. You brought back a bad one. Oh, Jesus. That's you know, white women who think they are doing a good thing, not doing a good thing, but doing a bad thing. Is there?
Let's go back to 1876, when a former slave owner named Lucy Foreman Harley said she was assaulted by 2 black men, leading to a white paramilitary mob.
I feel like there's gonna be some fucking TOS shit in here. You know what I mean? Like a lot of documentaries like this love showing lynched the black dudes on trees and shit,
killing as many as 100 black men. which witnesses later said was just an excuse to suppress.
Ellington Incorporated, we love these dear hearts and gentle people who live in our hometown. I feel like I saw the tree and I got scared. What is this? Maybe they won't show it. I don't fucking know. God damn it.
Black voters. In 1898, Rebecca Latimer Felton, who, by the way, was a suffragette and the first female United States senator, called for the lynching of thousands of black men if it meant protecting white women. Her claim sparked a riot that killed 25 black men. But of course, she's remembered.
Why Hasan thinks libs are more overly woke than far left. What? I didn't even read that. That was such a dumb way to phrase that question. What?
Remembered as a hero, a progressive icon for women's rights.
Yeah, she was a girl boss.
Fast forward to 1908.
She was girl bossing.
Mabel Hallam claimed a black man raped her. Black neighborhoods were burned, black civilians were shot, and elderly black men were lynched. And just 2 weeks later, she admitted she lied. In 1921, all that Sarah Page had to do was scream, and the whole black community was burnt to the ground, killing over 300 black people. This event is known as the Tulsa Massacre. In 1931, Victoria Price and Ruby Bates accused 9 black teenagers of rape. The Scottsboro boys went through years of trials and jail time, only for one of the girls to admit she made up the whole thing. In 1955, Carolyn Bryant said 14-year-old Emmett Till was flirting with her. We all know the story of Emmett Till. His brave mother decided to have an open casket so that people could see how he was tortured and murdered.
Out of nowhere, this black guy came up and we just opened the door and jumped in the car.
In 1994, Susan Smith claimed a black man kidnapped her kids, sparking a manhunt that labeled every black man in South Carolina a potential child killer.
It just seems so unfair that somebody could take such 2 beautiful children.
The true story? Susan Smith killed her children herself. In 2009, Bonnie Sweeten claimed she and her daughter were kidnapped by a black man so that she could swindle her boss and go to Disney World. A few years later, in 2016,
God damn.
Rookie cop Sherry Hall claimed she was attacked by a black gunman, starting a massive manhunt. But the attack had never happened. She staged it all for attention. Which brings us back to 2020.
I'm going to tell them there's an African-American man threatening my life. There is an African-American man. I am in Central Park. I'm being threatened by a man in the Ramble.
Yeah, most sane adult Disney fan. Okay. Most sane Disney adult.
Christian Cooper was bird watching. More white women.
By the way, the most educational component of this entire documentary so far has not happened at the fucking dinner table. Okay? Like, even then, a lot of that is still hyper-personalized and hyper-specific, which is fine if you're talking to white women directly and telling them, like, listen, this is how white women have played a role or taken advantage of white supremacist, male-dominated patriarchal constructs. But, like, that's not even happening at the dinner table. I hope maybe it is, but...
Nonsense.
Why is it that being called a racist makes you so upset?
It doesn't make me upset anymore, but it would have a while ago. I needed to understand what the term means and look at myself. And I believe that every white person is racist because of the system. And I had to learn about the system to get that.
But why would it have bothered you before?
because it's such a horrible word and I don't want to be so horrible.
No, by the way, she already is like the most woke one. She literally popped off from the jump, chat. She didn't go there with like, oh man, a newfound perspective. She literally went there being like, my fucking grandparents are slavers, okay? I told you already. She was already like way above on the other side. Like, that's why she was given the vibes that she like washes black people's feet and stuff and apologizes for slavery.
Okay. In a nutshell, I mean, I don't want to see myself as being so bad. I have had to work so hard on my shitty self-image to begin with. I don't want to add that one to it, racist? Oh, God. I mean, really, you know.
She donates the black cash apps.
Yeah. Liking myself. Most of them I don't like, so that one, but I don't have a problem with it now, and that's because I've been practicing and working on it for a while, but a while ago.
And it is work, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's work.
Sarah, I'm curious how you feel about, because I've said more than once, and they've mentioned it too, just this idea or this.
Wouldn't that performative behavior be kind of acceptable when her grandparents were slavers and her family benefited directly from slaves? What do you mean? Everyone benefited directly from slaves. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Her individualizing white supremacy is not gonna make up for anything, okay? Just be normal. It's a systemic issue, okay? It's a profoundly American liberal capitalist solution to like individualize this kind of thing. Have a fundamental lack of understanding of how slavery worked in the U.S. Me? Yeah, no. Are you talking to me? Oh, okay. I was gonna say like
This theory that every single white person in this country is racist.
You know, I would say like at the beginning of the conversation, it was a little offensive. I think throughout the conversation and understanding a little bit more of my ignorance in the definition of it, I feel like I've shifted a little bit. I will say that. I don't want to be thought of somebody that doesn't like somebody because of the color of their skin.
I'm making it about you, brother. I'm streaming, and the chatter is writing in my chat. What the fuck do you mean?
The fear that I have is that my son goes through the experience that he did. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about him becoming the white supremacist and pushing it down into the
You have the conversation.
So yes, I have the conversation.
Yeah, over and over and over and over and over again. It's the first step, just like Regina always says, like you can't change what you don't acknowledge. And the fact that you're able to acknowledge this is a big deal. It's not a small deal, it's a huge deal because it means you're open and instead of this. And if you're open, then you can actually start like engaging and pass it along to your kids.
You know, so many of us grow up learning this wonderful history.
Bro, I feel like they just keep skipping the steps where like the actual educational stuff is supposed to be happening. They're like, once you're educated on being anti-racist, like you're going to fucking live a better life. Like your son's going to have a better life. It's like, okay, but what about the one part of this dinner that is supposed to be the meat? Okay. That's supposed to be like the fucking educational component has not happened yet. They have chipped away at their armor by being like, you're fucking racist. Some of them have like hardened their shell and been like, no, fuck you. I can't believe you said I'm racist. Like, fuck yourself. And then, and they're eating, they ate the worst, coldest, most mid salads of all time. And yet I still have not heard anything about like systemic injustices and how this kind of stuff works.
To be proud of the founding fathers and this democratic system and blah, 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 blah. But it's important that we learn how we've been programmed and the trance.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
It's a trance. It really is.
It's a programming that needs to be overcome, indeed.
Who do we want to be?
Why does it all have to have labels anyway, though? And indeed, you know, I understand you have issues with a skin color, okay? But I don't believe that's our future. I really don't. I see it much different. I understand it's a struggle for you now. I get that. And I empathize with that. But do I love you less because you're a different color? Absolutely not.
But do you realize that everything you're saying is taking away everything they just said?
That is such everything you just said is such bullshit, frankly.
But it is.
It is.
But
it is. You literally erased everything this woman just said. Like everything.
And you want me to apologize for that? Because really, I believe it's a real struggle.
Honestly, if you're not sorry, don't apologize.
No,
but
I
at
believe
the
it's
same
a real
time, like,
struggle. But I do believe there's more.
But you're talking about love and about the future. She's worried that her kids are gonna die.
What is love?
What is love? What is that? About feeling love.
We kind of had this conversation before the dinner a little bit, and I got a sense of this, is that you read the book The Secret, and you think that we can all get better lives based on good intentions. We just got to be positive and like want good for our lives. But what do you want about feeling
We are
love?
telling you, and you can Google police brutality, Google ICE, Mexicans, you know, Google Muslim ban. Those are like real.
Oh my God. Oh no. Is this the, please don't tell me that's the extent. Of what's happening here.
Things. We're also anecdotally telling you things, and you keep coming back with this, frankly, BS about love being love and love trumps. Like, what do you mean by that?
What I mean is that beyond the anger and the problems that we are feeling at the moment, each and every one of us, perhaps you two more at the moment, that there is something more to our beingness, and it isn't the flesh. It isn't. And beyond that, this is the evolution of all of us. I know this, and I know it sounds weird for those who aren't in.
Bro, what is she doing there? Like, I don't think, what the fuck? She like said a couple things, but then like didn't really say much after that. I don't even know if she's like she doesn't fit the bill of the type of person that would pay $5,000 as a fucking barista. You know what I mean? Did I miss it? Did I miss the?
In that world, but we are transcending this. We are, and sir, I just want to say it again. Syra. I really appreciate everything you're offering. What I want to hear from you is what you think is a solution. You've talked a lot, but I haven't heard, hey, this is what I want you ladies to do.
Haven't I said repeatedly? Yeah, go ahead.
I do want to say.
I acknowledge it. I acknowledge it.
But yeah, like.
But I just see beyond it.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, I'm sorry.
No. I am a liberal white woman. We are absolutely the most dangerous women out there. We are the most dangerous women that exist because we want to think that we are better, that we are good, and that we're doing is about love, and that we're gonna solve all the world's issues because we're gonna love a little more, because we're good freaking people. No. We are erasing their experiences, we are erasing their lives, we are erasing the danger that they're in because we're trying to color it and make it freaking pretty.
By calling it love.
By calling it love. And I'm sorry, but that is dangerous. Like,
but I don't think that's what I'm doing at all.
But you have done it repeatedly.
Yeah.
Does love save the Mexicans who are in ICE facilities? Does love save Trayvon Martin? Does love save Sandra Bland? Does love save Mustafa Ayyubi, who was assassinated in February for doing nothing? What does you ask us, what can we do? Seriously, and we've told you at least 10 times. Listen, what can we do to achieve this love of which you speak?
Well, I think dropping the resistance is part of it. And
dropping the
resistance to what? The resistance to what?
The resistance.
Bro, they're gonna eat her ass, dude. They're gonna eat her alive. Okay. This is like, dude, this is the worst kind of. Is this how anti-racist training goes? Like, am I crazy? I've never done anything like this. That's why I'm super racist, obviously. But god damn, dude, this is like the most unproductive nonsense I've ever seen. Oh my god, liberals have found a new grift. Holy shit, dude. That is crazy. Paying $5K for IRL tweets is a choice. Yeah, literally. This is like taking rad libs, like the worst rad libs in my fucking replies, and being like, here, come berate me, okay? And like, I worked at Star Wars when they had that day of racism training, and yeah, it was basically this shit, no lie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, this shit will... This is unfortunately how anti-racist work really is, though. Stop the resistance of not believing in racial hierarchy. Yell at us. You yell at us, anti-racist training. Help me reflect the law, so that works too, I guess. Yeah, but like when I'm yelling at you, I still have a... Especially if it's a microaggression that you're committing or whatever. One, because I am a privileged person. Like, I'm not a black person, obviously. You know, I'm not even brown presenting, you know, I'm fucking white, right? So it doesn't impact me in the same way that it does others. But when I fucking, when I yell at someone, it is because they are like undermining something so dramatically in a very heated moment, right? Nah, you look brown. I mean, if you say so, but anyway, listen. It's in a moment where it's like literally a black person being assassinated by the fucking cops or some shit, and someone's like, bro, you deserved it, right? But if someone is doing like a microaggression or some shit, okay, I oftentimes am coming from a place of understanding, especially if I was in person with someone like this. I would come from a place of understanding if they were a normie and not like a professional commentator who's doing this, who's assuming the role of like the aloof person specifically to create like nefarious, insidious, anti-black agitprop. Okay, I'm going to recognize that you're coming from a place of ignorance as a consequence of your social conditioning. Racism is learned behavior. Okay, if you recognize that we live in a white supremacist society, then the cultural ramifications of that are significant. Okay, our institutions are built on white supremacist fundamentals, and every aspect of our lives, every aspect of our social conditioning is also guided by that, guided by those principles, right? So there is going to be a level of racism with a lot of people that you talk to. They're just not going to be aware of it. So there's two ways to go about it. You either immediately pop the fuck off and go, that's racist, you're racist, and it's not my job to explain to you why. Or you can be like, hey, just for the record, like what you're saying is incorrect. Here's why it's incorrect. And there are institutional reasons for this, you know, that sort of thing. Okay? Be more understanding, more open-minded. Oh my God,
Is
yeah, the
holding
caption
me
is
back.
crazy.
The resistance to what? What are we resisting?
It feels like a lot. It feels like a lot. And so I don't pretend to have all the answers at all.
You haven't named one thing. You said it feels like a lot. She's asked you 3 times, what are we resisting? Name one thing that we're resisting.
An answer, a solution that's different than what you think it should be.
You literally employ the spiritual bypassing to get around any of the pain associated with oppression. I would love to say love is love. The next time someone sends me a note telling me that they're gonna drown my daughter, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Downward dog it right now. Love is love. Love is fucking love. Seriously.
What?
So we can acknowledge, I'm going to acknowledge that, yes, after you said that, I can acknowledge, yes, I see racism in me after I've said no because of what you women have said. we have to understand where it hurts. Where hurts, hurts. And we can't take away hurt from other people. I mean, and that's where I think we have to be sympathetic at one point too.
Try not to add to that a little bit is like, we're not dying because we're white.
Right.
I'm not allowed to go somewhere because I'm white. So I can say love is love because nobody says no you can't. I think that's the purpose. Like, people are saying you can't come here, even though we were all taught, right, in history that
when the sauce starts bossing, dude, she is fucking, ooh, that wine is hitting, dude. That wine is hitting. It's time to clap, girl. It's good.
this was fixed years ago. It was fixed.
And my kids, I will never know what my kids even feel like because they are part Hispanic and with Hispanic. I will never know their fear because I'm not there. I'll never know what they fear.
Do you realize that in this room, the Republican that voted for Trump
have listened more than you have.
And she changed what she said. She said, actually, I get it.
Yes.
And yet you
happened?
keep saying love is love. And that's why I'm saying white liberal women are the most dangerous because we think we're so good that we can't be part of the problem.
So I do want to leave you with this. There's no, and I mean this sincerely, my 2 little kids are at home, my husband's at home.
I'm not gonna lie. If someone was like, if I was having this conversation, if someone was just like, yeah, you're racist, I literally would be like, yeah, I'm racist. Yeah. But like not in the way that it's like I'm racist and I need to atone for my sins. But like, yeah, I'm racist. I would just double down. It's just the worst. It's the worst. It's like it's literally like duking it out with barbs. You know what I mean? It's just not. You're not gonna get anywhere. Not to out-rad-lib these radlibs, but aren't the optics kind of bad that the white woman is white-splaining and talking over the POC women? Yeah, I mean that too.
Home. I'm not doing this for my health. The reason I am here is because of love. So to answer your question repeatedly, it is because of love. The work that I do is because of love. Everything I do is because of love. And by showing you my pain, I have opened myself up so greatly to take more and more and more abuse. And why? Because I actually believe in you. Sincerely, at the bottom of my heart, I believe.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not clicking on a fucking Google document turbo killer. Like, that's the most suspicious way that you could have sent me a drawing. Okay? Like, literally, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm just not clicking that, brother. I'll keep it real with you. Okay? I checked it as safe. Doesn't matter. Still not clicking it.
That you all can wake up just like I did. You can deprogram yourself just like you did.
Still working on it.
Over the course of one dinner, Marnie, you are able to even slightly open the window. I am more hopeful than you will ever know.
Oh my God, dude. They got like berated for an hour and they said, you know what? Yeah, maybe I am racist. And now it's like, now they get to feel better about themselves because like they've done anti-racist training.
Should be an indication of the amount of love that I have and the amount of hope that I have. And I have expectations still. Regina doesn't, and you're still here. So why don't you got something?
Anyway, do not expect it to be easy because it's not going to be easy. You're going to question everything you ever learned. You know, it's hard. It's hard work. And everything worth having is hard.
So who in this room, raise your hand if you're a racist. Dang! Woo! We did it! Thank you. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck? Yo, I love this, dude. I can't believe this documentary was made like with sincere beliefs. Like I thought this was just to make fun of them or something.
Thank you. I feel hopeful that there's going to be 1 or 2 people that gets it. I can guarantee you, I know this for a fact, they haven't forgotten. And they're thinking about this every single day. And even if one of them comes out of this in however amount of time and starts down the path, that's a win too.
1 year later, filmmakers checked in on the dinner guests to request follow-up interviews. Oh, brother. Listen, my ass is not raising my hand. Okay? Even if I'm a white supremacist, I'm not raising my hand in that dinner. Okay? On camera, no shot. Okay? No shot. Put a gun to my head, not raising my hand, dude. What? Nope, never.
What our job is, I think, a huge part of our job, white people, is to help other white people wake up with us. I think the triggering process for many white women in a race to dinner setting can override the ability to just take a moment and go, wait a minute, I need to sit with this. Because we're so trained to, my reaction is right. As white people, it's like it's our white world.
What I took away was just being able to recognize how white women react to being confronted on their racism. The defensiveness, the crying, the I don't see color, though we all bleed red, or just like using people of color in their lives to justify that they're not a racist. So those tools I think I learned from Race to Dinner.
When we were leaving that night, I was feeling sad because I realized how much more work we have to do. To undo systemic racism and misogyny is not, I don't even know if it's something I'm gonna see in my lifetime, quite frankly.
The first thing that I
You
did
want?
when I came home is I made a post on my Facebook and I acknowledged where I see the racism in my own life and thought beliefs.
Deeper level of racism present at that table is that the black woman genuinely wanted to curse them out like the Indian lady, but she can't because she doesn't want those women to walk away thinking an angry black woman yelled at them. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You're right. But also, the point is, like, listen. The point there is to do anti-racist education, right? Like, if that's the goal, if that's the point, you can't be yelling at these people, man. You can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't. Is this an SJW stream?
I thought I was already
Fuck
aware
yeah,
of my
brother.
racism, but what I didn't see was how unconsciously white supremacy lives within me and the true impact of it. What I saw as a result of that conversation was that as a white woman, I am the worst kind of dangerous if I don't wake up to see what's true here.
There ain't no way my ass is putting my hand up after I paid $5,000, okay? $5,000 to say I'm racist on camera? Fuck no, dude. You kidding me? By the way, this is the most 2016 ass fucking documentary of all time, okay? I mean, I think they did this in like 2019 or whatever, but like this is like a Trump era remnant. It's like a relic from a forgotten time now when things were going fucking crazy, okay? When people were just like, you know, people were just going bananas. The final like the culmination of all of that, like the final fucking moment of that was like the BLM protests and like every fucking lib being like, it's time to do some self-reflection. It's time to read Ibram Kendi, you know? Like, look at me. Like every fucking TikTok influencer was like, I'm reading these are books that I'm reading. It's like, bitch, you're not reading that. Fucking liar. Why are you're such a liar. You did not read Ibram Kendi, okay? I didn't read Ibram Kendi either, okay? I'm not doing that. God damn, dude. It was wild.
And use my power and privilege to take action.
Sarah never followed up to the filmmaker follow-ups? Yeah, because Sarah's voted for Donald Trump again, okay?
I saw that white supremacy is not just a construct of the alt-right, but something that lives within all of us, and mostly unconscious to those who want to believe it's all love and light. I saw that racism is not something to hide from or pretend does not exist within me.
as to do so keeps the power structures hidden and embedded.
None of the conservatives wanted to follow up. Yeah.
I'm exceedingly grateful to Syra Rao and Regina Jackson for their willingness to show up, educate, and put their lives at risk to do it. I'm here to show up for
Bro,
what's
there's no way this documentary was supposed to be positive. Like, this is actually a positive documentary? Oh, my God. I think my mom wanted me to watch this. Oh,
uncomfortable
God.
so we can heal this pain and stop the violence. Are you?
Oh, no.
Kung flu, the Chinese virus.
Protesters have taken to the streets around the world.
So is this the moment when the United States and others recognize the pain
Nope.
of the past, that Black Lives Matter, and reimagine their countries on new values?
White supremacy is the most lethal terrorist threat to the homeland today. Now's our opportunity to make some real progress.
Dude, global COVID stay-at-home orders, Regina and Sarah adopted their dinners to suit a changing world. Today, their work continues.
I have my liquor bar right behind me in case I need to take a drink. We got lots of people coming on.
Oh my God, the most live, laugh, love ass backgrounds, brother.
Yes? Okay, cool.
That was awesome. That was actually fire. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, some people deal with disgusting images, stereotypes, other forms of nature every day of their lives. MLK in his grave right now. MLK's words are inspiring to me. We should judge people based on the content of the character. These two ladies are rejecting that. Dude, that's awesome. I love when you guys bring up MLK. You agree with him on reparations, right? That's something he wanted. Do you know he also regretted his I Have a Dream speech? I don't agree with everything about any one person, including MLK. I do feel that we should judge people by the content of their character and not their skin color, though. He's like, nah, I just want that part. The one that I can use to continue being fucking racist. Fucking NPC, dude. Oh, man. Just that one part. That's the part I like. Nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. Anyway. Okay. We should watch the gay one now. Do you want to do the gay video right after this? Like so close to the liberal... So close to the... Oh, shit. I forgot the male version of this, by the way. Here, hold on. Let's get back to the men real quick. Men are not all right.
You can't put that in someone that's not already there. If someone already has claws and fangs and they're like, ha, what I do with these things? It's like, hey, let me show you. It's there by design. By God's design. By universal design, that aggression. You're an apex predator. You're a protector. It is there by design for you to look after the tribe, for you to look after, to shepherd the community. And they go, you know what? I've always felt that. Thanks for bringing that out. And that little pilot light within turns into a raging inferno.
This is the guy. This is the guy. The Bedros Kileyan. Okay, he's got tips, bro. He's got tips on all men.
Quarter of a mile. People are, oh my God, oh my God. Are you kidding me? I'm not even breaking a sweat yet. And I don't want to hear because you did a 302. Stop. It's not that hot out. Block it out and remember why you came here. Quarter of a mile. People are, oh my God, oh my God.
The call out in this.
Fucking lie!
Oh, we watched this one already. He's talking about divorce. Oh, the most dangerous and scary. There must be a male version of that lib dinner. Yes, it's this. This is literally the male version of that. Okay. This is quite literally the male version of that fucking lib dinner that you just watched.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Your wife is not looking for a
little boy to take care of, is not looking for a son to give permission to. That's just the truth, bro. Yeah. So many men get married and all of a sudden they start asking for validation and approval and permission from their wives. I'm not saying go out and be reckless. I'm saying make decisions as a husband and wife on things that matter. But the more you treat your wife like a mom, the more she's going to treat you like a boy and not a man.
Hell yeah, brother. Modern day not project. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't it? Bro, come on, TikTok. Play the TikTok! I'm so mad. TikTok is...
What's your name again? God bless you. Sneezed. That's good.
Dude, that's funny. He looked back at the camera.
That's good.
He looked back at the camera to get validation for the joke. Okay, advice for married men for fathers and sons. Okay, come on, give me some. Ooh,
Moms
what is this?
turn babies into boys, but it's the dads who turn boys into men. You don't just say hi to someone. You stand up, shake hands, make eye contact. If a woman's going up the escalator, you stand behind her. If she's going down the escalator, you stand in front of her. If you're walking on the sidewalk with a woman, a man walks on the street side. You're opening doors.
What? Wait, what? These are such weird rules. What the fuck? This is 15 grand, by the way. Hey, talk about a fucking pay gap. Sarah Rao is doing fucking 5 grand dinners. This motherfucker is getting 15 grand to berate conservative men. Okay? That's right. She should be charging 15 grand for the racism dinners.
You stand in front of her. If you're walking on a sidewalk with a woman, a man walks on the street side. You're opening doors for women. You're a savage and a servant. You're a lamb and a lion. Are you going to show up as a passive aggressive man, or are you going to show up as a guy who can protect, provide, and preside, lead his family? How many men today?
Sorry, I just saved all my arts on docs. You can look at it now. Unless you're Hasan, don't repost this. You're not here for the mic. Be honest. Bro, this is beautiful. Turbo Killer. This is great. I'm sorry I didn't click on your art because it was a Google document. But I'm glad that you are able to move away from a Google Doc to Iger or whatever. Okay, let's continue.
Know how to drive a manual car, know how to change a tire, know how to, if they see someone in distress, are they going to go and run towards that, or are they going to grab their iPhone and take a video so they can TikTok it? Men know.
Brother, you're on TikTok. Like, you have a successful TikTok. What?
Know that it's in our hearts to run towards the fire, to run towards the gunshot. But it's like, you know what? I've been told not to be masculine. It's toxic. That is your rite of passage into manhood. Moms turn babies into boys, but it's the dads who turn boys into men.
Damn, dude. Attention, men. Right. All right, let's see what the one Monday says.
Why would I let myself sleep in on a Saturday and a Sunday only to make Monday more difficult for myself? My circadian rhythm has changed. Mondays are the busiest days for all of us. You know that if you're an entrepreneur. Mondays are the days that employees call in sick the most. Mondays are the days that your customers go fucking haywire. Mondays are the days that the shit hits the fan and you just overdrink, underslept, overpartied, and condition your body to wake up later on a Monday. You are unprepared for battle and you wonder why you're losing the war. Why would I let myself sleep in on a Saturday and a Sunday only to make...
This garbage is so relevant, you gotta watch this.
Modern women find 80% of men as unattractive. And so on dating apps, which people will argue that maybe people on dating apps aren't looking for something serious, but that's the #1 way people meet. Women only swipe right.
That's not true. Dating apps are not the #1 way people meet. Also, you literally just described why it's not true. You just said modern women don't find 80% of the men on dating apps attractive.
5% of the time, up to 20% on the high end in certain studies.
What the fuck? What are these stats, bro?
Percent on the high end in certain studies. So women are all sleeping with the same guys. So for guys that are in that percentage, it's like they just have an abundance of girls throwing themselves at them. And then the women will come back later and say men are trash, da 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 da. But that's who
Athlete, we need to have.
Told you already, man. There are ways to improve your fucking Tinder. There are ways to improve your dating profile. There are ways to improve your social media profile. But ultimately, it works for some people and it doesn't for others. Don't be a fucking idiot, okay? Women are all over the place. They're not just on dating apps. Okay? You can meet people in the real world. That's how your granddad did it. That's how your mom and dad did it. That's how you can do it as well. Holy fuck. Motherfuckers keep going to the club and being like, why can't I get women at the club? Okay, well, maybe it's not for you. Maybe you got a wonderful personality, okay, and it's not going to come across in the nightclub. And then that is you got to use that to your advantage. Okay? It's so stupid. The reason why I bring the club example is because most people kind of understand, like, yeah, the clubs are shitty. That's why I say club, but most people have access to a Tinder and a phone, and therefore they don't have the capacity to recognize that, like, maybe Tinder is not for them to meet people. You know, there's clubs and shit, hiking, biking, the gym. Click on his thoughts on Andrew Tate. Whose thoughts? I broke my son's iPad and I'm going to force him to spend the night in the woods by himself tonight. He's 5. Thanks for the encouragement. Yo, TikTok comments are goated. I was on this ableist against people like me who don't go outside. Yeah, well, you know, good luck then. We just pick up some girls on the mountain. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking hiking. I was thinking Runyon. You're right. Real hiking is not a great place to meet people, obviously, unless you're a serial killer. That's true. I didn't even think of a world outside of Runyon Canyon. That's the only time I've ever fucking been to a hike. And if any of you have ever been on a hike on Runyon Canyon, it's not a hike at all. It's just like a popular gathering spot. That was dumb. You're right. I stand corrected. What is this? Conservative women? Oh, I saw this one. This one's insane, bro. Like, this is like a sad TikTok, and not for even the reasons why you think it is. Like, everyone involved in this is kind of sad. This lady is kind of
tragic about these young, pretty conservative women. You're such a gaslighted demographic because one of the pillars of this ideology that you're bought into is that some people are just inherently superior and inferior people deserve to be exploited. And sure, you know, women are technically property, but you don't have to worry about that because you are hot property. Exceptions will be made for you. So you're more than willing to play into this needlessly cruel game because you've been assured that you'll win. And soon the young winning man of your dreams will look at you and say, yes, that is what I'm supposed to want, and acquiring her will make me look like a superior man. And on your way to your superior life together, you will become his obedient, righteous, lonely, domestic servant. Congratulations. Until one day, you get a scary mammogram. And you discover that he never signed up to be a nursemaid. And unlike you, the young 24-year-old bleach blonde at the office understands that he's the most important person in any room. And she'll have no qualms about poaching your mate because he's her ticket to a superior life. And at that moment, when the handle has snapped off of the basket that held all of your eggs, you might realize that you were flattered into giving your entire life away in service of a man who only ever saw you as a commodity, because I assure you, that is how these...
This is the most specific fucking thing. I mean, there's like stats to back up the worst case scenario that she's describing. Obviously, we've talked about this before. One of the most common types of divorce that men instigate is often when they leave when their female partner gets sick. Like super high likelihood that that'll happen if you get like sick in any meaningful way. Obviously, that's that's a part of the patriarchal construct that she's describing. But like, this is such a fucking, I don't know. I mean, it's just...
These men see you. And being hot property won't have protected you from a life of being used up and discarded. But here's the kicker. You'll have sunk so much of your life into proving your own politics right that you won't be able to direct that rage.
It just feels like she's projecting, I'm gonna be honest.
In the appropriate direction, because that will mean admitting that you were had. So there you'll be, a middle-aged woman with a pert haircut and great Botox, standing in line at a Kroger, making the fact that your life didn't turn out as promised.
It is so hyper-specific. It's crazy.
Because don't they know
The vibes are
that
fucked, yes.
exceptions are supposed to be made for you? Good luck, babe.
Is this Jolene the song? This story is my ex. Hot take, there's nothing wrong with approaching a woman because she's attractive as long as you value her inner beauty. After getting to know them, when the sex goes, so does the marriage. Quote, most girls offended by the statement. What? "100% self-report. I've seen this lady at a Kroger in Seattle." Jesus Christ. That I seen you. That's you. Goddamn. What is this? There was a perfect example of a guy having a horrible self-defeating mindset. The comments were overwhelmingly positive, but of course he latched on the few negative ones. Any tips or advice? Going to a Friendsgiving and a girl I really like is going to be there. She's way out of my league though. Going to a Friendsgiving and a girl I really, really like is going to be there. I'm bringing a lot of food too, lol. I've been grinding with grad school in the gym, but I'm still overweight and she's the fit, funny, amazing girl. I really want to shoot my shot, but every fiber in me says I don't stand a chance. Any tips? Does the ugly guy who's working on himself ever get a shot? Edit. Okay, I listened to this post. You guys win. I didn't want to make her uncomfortable, so I didn't even talk to her all night. Sorry, fat, scummy guys like me. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Stop. Oh, my God. Why'd you send this to me? This is like fucking Sui Fuel shit. That got so fucking dark, dude. No one is out of your league. Okay, listen. Like, I don't even find that. I don't know if that's like a very accurate way of describing situations, but like you will never know until you try. Okay? It's so stupid. You have to try. And if it doesn't work out, then who cares? Like you have to try. It's completely fine to get rejected, dude. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know how to describe. I don't know how to address this. Like it is fine to try. Okay, there are millions of women out there. You're being silly. What is this? XC
I realized that I thought it'd be good as you say it. Okay, but then I realized that I shouldn't. It's called being the bigger person sometimes. Okay, and then I didn't. And sorry. But I had to talk to train other people to realize what's happening. And then say, boom, done. Let's not do that. And boom. That's fair enough. Restraint. Yeah, restraint. Boom. Restraint. Boom. Exactly. It's called restraint.
On this podcast, I have walked away from women I loved with all my heart and women I missed for months, but I never fucking told them and I never texted them because I was a man about it. Being a man about things isn't not feeling things. It's feeling things and still acting like a man. In fact, you know what's funny? One of them, after 2.5 years, messaged me on Instagram yesterday. And I read her message and left it on read. And she was sitting there and she was online waiting for me to reply. And I was like, no. If she's not going to be the woman you need her to be, she has to fucking go. And you just have to be a man about it and not be a fucking...
Okay, interesting.
What the fuck?
Interesting. Are we really back to linking clips of Andrew Tate like this? I mean, the message isn't bad. The message he's saying isn't bad. You guys.
Bro, he can't even. Andrew Tate can't arrive at the correct take if he's literally standing on it, bro. Like I can't. I don't know what to say. It's like moving on is the appropriate thing to do, right? But even when he's talking about like moving on, living your life, whatever, he's still like the bitch. She fucking called me and I didn't respond to her because she's a bitch and I left her on red. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but the insecurity oozes out of every fucking orifice. Every time I listen to Andrew Tate, I'm like, God damn, bro, you are such an insecure person. It is crazy. You know? Okay, give me the gay shit, dude. Come on. Yeah, have some competition for 2024. What is this? Zach Fox running for 2024. Good for him. Yo, give me the gay shit. There we go. Thank you. Imagine a world where being gay is the norm. So from what I understand, this is actually pro-gay, right? It's not anti-gay, right? Or is it anti-gay? I still don't fully understand. Like I saw a piece of it and it felt like it might have been anti-gay. Like this is what's going to happen when the gays take over, brother. But then someone was saying like, no. Actually, like they're showing the discrimination that like gay people face by saying like, imagine if like straight people are treated like gay people. So apparently this is something that they show at schools. I do want to watch. I do want to watch this. I mean, trigger warning. There's, I guess, a suicide at the end or something. Spoiler alert, whatever. Anyway, I don't know. Apparently, okay, it starts off with love is all you need. So obviously, oh, heteros are beasts. Heterosexuality is a sin? Okay, I'm already invested. Romeo and Julio. Adam and Steve, not Adam and Eve. What the fuck? God hates heteros. Yes, we can, but not if you're straight. Okay, I love this. I already fucking love everything that's going on.
Some people say that they are born the way they are destined to be.
Karen, it is a beautiful, healthy baby girl.
Some people say that it's a result of how you were raised.
That's it, good girl. You're so good. Oh,
My cousin Adam had a friend named Steve that got berated with that shit nonstop.
Is that I had the best, most normal parents anyone could have asked for.
My sister showed this to me when I was like 12 and closeted to try and make sure I wasn't homophobic. Bro, this probably kept you in the closet for an additional couple years. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is this?
Sleep today. She let me sleep for 2 hours. Show mommy how you do that. That's it, sweet.
Growing up, I was a happy kid.
Happy birthday, Ashley.
Thank you.
We were really the picture-perfect all-American family.
With one scary
I was
truth.
5 when I knew I wasn't like my family. But it was at my uncle's wedding that I had the first sinking feeling that I won't grow up to be like them. Sometimes I wonder that if I had just ignored how that flower boy made me feel, I could have turned out just like them. Normal.
What do you want to play now? I don't know. Want to play house? How about Ashley and I be the mommies and you boys be our kids and have to do whatever we say? No fair. Well, that's what mommies do. Hey, how about we be the daddies and you do whatever we say? Yeah. No way. I got an idea. How about David and I play mommy and daddy?
Dude, this is the future Biden wants, brother. Yo, this is Brandon's America. Them homosexuals are running the show, brother. I knew it.
That's really weird. No, it'll be fun. That's really disgusting. What are you, some kind of breeder? No, I'm not. R2. Am not. R2. Am not. R2. Come on, David. We don't play with breeders. Telling everyone that you're a disgusting breeder.
I tried
Oh,
really
no.
hard just to be normal after.
She got. She said you're a disgusting breeder, dude. That's a slur, by the way. I can't believe they allowed this slur, just like the C word, to be said on this fucking documentary for kids. But listen, if you don't want to see that, it's fine. I will bleep it. Just like if you don't want to see the top of the hour ad break, I will not bleep it, but you can subscribe because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? It's kind of like the B word pass, right? That's right. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. So there's that as well. Here's the woman ad break now. I'm fucking getting tired by the end of the day with these goddamn segues.
Hey guys, you did such a great job in the suicide scene today. It made me cry.
Thanks, I thought it went pretty well too.
I wish Julia's part was for a girl.
Ashley likes boys. 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 Ashley likes Oh, Ashley, you're so beautiful. Kiss me.
Ian, coming?
I can't.
Ashley, did you tell your mom that you got cast in school play?
School play? I thought we decided you were trying out for the football team.
I didn't make the team.
What? After all the coaching I paid for?
I'm sorry, Mom, I'm just not coordinated.
But you're coordinated enough to act? Isn't that for boys?
No, it's for girls too. We're doing Romeo and Juliet. I'm playing the nurse.
That's wonderful.
I love this because, like, I love this personally because, like, there is no fucking way that a single person who was like, I'm actually homophobic, and then I watched this video, and now I'm actually not homophobic anymore, okay? Like, maybe this was, you know, a moment of realization for, like, gay people that, like, oh, shit, like, the homophobia that we are experiencing is not good. You know what I mean? Maybe it was like that. But like, there's no fucking way. There's no way that like a homophobic person, like a kid especially, okay, watched this and was like, damn, that fucking sucks for the gay kids. Like, I'm definitely going to not be homophobic anymore.
Isn't it, honey?
Did you know that Shakespeare wrote it for his true love, Duchess of Southampton?
Duchess. Shakespeare was a heterosexual?
Yeah. Well, he loved her so much, but he couldn't divorce his husband. So he wrote Romeo and Juliet to express his love.
Who told you that?
Oh, Mr. Thompson.
Who's he?
The drama teacher.
Need to make a call to that school. Mm-hmm. And he moved in down
Yo! They're teaching gender nonsense to our children at the fucking schools, brother. Yo, what is this? What is this pro-breeder rhetoric I'm hearing from your school teacher?
Yeah. A hetero couple. How do you know? I saw them getting out of their car. He put his arm around her, and they have a pink and blue flag on their bumper. Well, that is really blatant. Ashley, I want you and Cooper going around the other way to school.
But that's twice as long.
I don't care. I'm not going to have you exposed to that perverted lifestyle, men and women living together. It's a sin. It makes me sick just thinking about it. It's so revolting. Honey, can I get some more bread?
Them breeders make me sick.
In light of recent events in the Netherlands, where heterosexual marriage is now allowed, Pope Joan VII wants to remind Catholics all over the world that the Church has not changed its stance on this issue. Her Holiness reminds us, and I quote, "It is a sin for a man to lust after a woman. It is an abomination for a woman to lie with a man outside of the breeding season. Any such person harboring lust in their heart for the opposite sex will burn in hell." Let us pray.
Just admit you're a rogue, bro.
She said, just admit you're a row, bro. Yo! She said row, dude. What the fuck?
What are you doing in the boys' bathroom? Come on, all of you, get back to class. Come on, Hollis, get going. Ashley, over here.
Wait, why is she mad? Why is he mad at her?
You know, Ashley, this school has a zero tolerance policy for this kind of behavior. Imagine if your mothers had seen you holding hands with a boy in public. I should really call both of your parents, but I'll let this be punishment enough.
Thank you, sir.
This is just a phase that you're going through. You'll grow out of it.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I
Maybe if you got yourself a girlfriend, all this teasing would stop. Now, finish cleaning up and get back to class.
I really did hope that it was just a phase like Mr. Thompson had said. But then I remembered how strong Ian's hand felt. And with the
Oh
thought of
God.
kissing him
Okay,
to me,
bro, is this gonna get dark?
And I knew that it wasn't a phase. And I hated myself for it. Romeo is banished, all to the world to nothing, that he dares ne'er come back to challenge you. Or if he do, it must be by stealth. I think it best you marry with the county. Oh, he's a lovely gentleman.
Damn, bro, there's cyberbullying even back then. That's just crazy. When is this video from? It gets very dark. Trigger warning. Jesus Christ. Hetero. Gross. Okay, so this is the point that I just saw, which was pretty funny. Things are getting spicy here. A spicy facility, if you will.
I can't do this anymore.
What? But I thought you liked me.
I did. Look, my brother found out. He threatened to tell my parents. They'd kill me if they found out.
No, they wouldn't. They love you.
You don't know my dad's. My Aunt Sarah came out, and the entire family cut her off. We're not even allowed to say her name. Papa says God hates breeders, and they're all gonna burn in hell.
Well, can I kiss you just one last time? Please, I don't know when I'm ever going to get to kiss a boy again.
What are you doing? Get away from me!
Ian.
I don't know why she keeps touching me like this. I was just trying to be nice to her. I hate you, Ashley Curtis. Stay away from me.
That's the problem. You can't be nice to heteros. But you can always teach them a lesson. Grab her!
This is how I feel like sometimes for being fucking cishet in this community, okay? That's why I'm a foe. I'm watching this and getting the exact opposite lesson, okay, that you're supposed to be getting. That's how it fucking feels like sometimes to be a straight man in this goddamn community, okay? Sick and tired of it, brother.
Little Ro! But you won't get away! Come on, we're like Smear the Queer.
Is this pro or anti-gay? That's hilarious that you're asking that question because that is exactly what I said when I first watched it. I was like, this, I can't tell if this is like pro or anti-gay where people are just saying like, you know, this is the future or homosexuals will do this if you allow them. Or if this is like, oh, this is exactly what like, you know, the gay experience is and like it's supposed to teach straight people not to be homophobic.
This is the little queer bait that tried to hold my brother's hand.
He wanted me to.
No, he didn't. You forced him.
We saw her kiss him. Just now. Didn't we? Yeah.
What?
You friggin' breeder.
Grab her!
What? He just clocked her. What the fuck? Wait, what? Smear?
Do us all a favor, Ro. And kill yourself.
What? Wait, what happened? They're saying smear the queer? But like, so she's queer because that just means different? Oh, in a world where homosexual supremacy exists, they call straight people queer. Okay, got it.
Yes, it's Karen. Ashley didn't come home at she left school. Why didn't she pick her up? Ashley? I know, but she hasn't been home since school. And right? Well, that was 2:45. That was 2:45, and it's
Ashley,
over 6.
what the hell happened to you?
I'll call you later. Oh my God.
Not again.
Oh, Ashley, baby, sweetie, what
Who did this to you?
Look at me.
Ashley, who did this to you?
Nobody.
Well, you didn't do it to yourself now, did you?
That's enough. Honey, please.
Who did this to you? I want to know right now.
Paula, Snyder, Andrew, Santilli.
Oh, Ash.
There's way too much world building in this. They can't just brush past breeding season. Yeah, you have to suspend your belief for a lot here, okay? But that part is unique. I'll just say that much. That part definitely stands out. If you're like, how does this work logistically? Like, that's one of the things that they're just like basically telling you is the answer and then moving on, and you're like supposed to believe that. But I guess you got to read the manga for that. You know what I mean? That's like explained way better in the manga.
All right, then march yourself upstairs. March upstairs and get yourself cleaned up. And you're gonna start karate lessons tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna have my kid get beat up every day.
This is your fault. This is not my fault. You coddle her. I don't coddle her. You would not let me punish her after we've done that. Means health back isn't under her mattress. Oh God, Vicky, she was a...
Yeah, the Pope is gay.
No, I am not gonna have a breeder growing up. Do you think I want her to be a breeder?
I don't know. This isn't normal. I don't even know what's going on with her.
James, don't act like this, okay? No, I'm not listening to you anymore because obviously something is going wrong with her. Fine. So maybe we just pack up the house and maybe we just move.
Let's just...
Oh, the Pope is a gay woman. Oh, Pope is lesbian.
Let's just move.
And the same thing's gonna happen in the next town.
Ashley. Wait, why are they calling her the F word? Okay, they gave up. I'm sorry. The queer one I understand. Okay? But you can't do that. You can't just use anti-gay slurs. Like, no, you should have said like with the STR, you know what I mean? Instead of the F word, you should have just said like, come on, dude. Like that's crazy. That's wild. You can't just fucking, no, wrong, unacceptable. If you put row in there and you say breeder as a slur, you have to fucking come up with new words. You can't just use the F word, dude. You can't. Who said the S? I don't even want to say it. It's like one of those words where it's like, just because you put a W in front of the N word doesn't change it. Like, I'm not even going to say it, okay? But yeah, that is what I said that, yes. Shut up, heterobi, bareback, breeder. Your fucking parallels are ruining this country. You fucking parallels. What the hell is a heterobi? They adapted the short film into a 2-hour film. Here's the trailer. Shut the fuck up. They were like, this is so good. We got to make more of this. Sword Muncher. Do you think Jesus' immaculate conception was during breeding season? Yes.
I don't know what's going on with her. She's acting like a normal child.
Back you breeder!
Yeah, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. They should have literally never put the F word in it. Like, they should have used a different word. Like, they should have used it with a STR. You know what I mean? I'm faded than a row. No, that really pulled me out. Like, I'm not even kidding. It fucked me up. That pulled me out.
We're gonna have a sister who's a breeder. Okay, we're gonna move. Fine. Let's move because you know
What if she gets beat up at the next place?
Well, you know what? Cooper's gonna get beat up here. If we stay here, Cooper's gonna get beat up too.
White people are great at inventing new slurs, so they dropped the ball on this? Yeah, straight up, they did. Oh no, is she gonna go with the toaster move? Don't do that. Trigger warning, suicide. Trigger warning, suicide. Trigger warning, suicide. Trigger warning, suicide. I think.
Like
13 Reasons Why just straight up jacked this end scene? What do you mean? Isn't like...
Why does everyone hate me?
Ashley's
there's a hetero heaven.
Ashley.
Did she say she's going to hetero heaven? I'm not laughing at that. It's a very serious moment. Please do not laugh at the little girl saying, maybe there's a hetero heaven. This is supposed to be sad. I can't get over it. I need to be an ally to the straights, okay? How are people born on this? Okay, bro, are they just like straight up showing teenagers how they killed? Oh my God, they are. What the fuck? Bro, they showed this in schools? That's crazy, dog. Yo! That's not... Okay, we're not going to watch that last part, okay? That's insane. No, like literally they just showed a tutorial on how to kill yourself with a razor. Yeah, no, they did. That's a wild thing to just show to kids. How does it end? Yeah, she dies. She kills herself with a razor. And she goes to hetero heaven. I'm not even going to show you. Here, this is the end part, end sequence. No, it showed it the right way, not the wrong way. That's why I said it's the wild that it like literally showed it. This film is dedicated to any child who's ever felt the darkness due to others' hatred and misunderstanding. Always know that love is meant to be within, and you should never feel wrong or alone by being who you are, unique. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why there was a love is all you need question mark. Congrats on your 12,000 hours stream just now. Wait, what? How do you know that? Motherfucker, I don't know that. Why do you know that? Is that true? Have I streamed for 12,000 hours? No way, right? Wait, yes way. I have streamed like 4,000 a year, around that. Redaxer, answer. Why do you know that? That's crazy. That's crazy. What are you, fucking refreshing, dude? You were looking at my stats and you were just refreshing? It was like I was here for every second of it. That's crazy that I've given 12,000 hours of my life to you motherfuckers. What is it? 10,000 hours makes you a pro, right? Isn't that what the meme is? I've been a pro, son. $12,000 hours of Twitch broadcasting. That's crazy. I know that's a myth. Malcolm Gladwell. More like you took 12K hours of our lives. Yeah. 10 plus K hours and still himbo brained. How much was that? Was peeing and eating? So many. That's more than 5 days straight. Yes, that's 500 days straight. Yeah. Who says 6K hours pause? What a fucking crazy stat, man. I will never forget the Google spreadsheet with someone tracking how much politics you do in a week versus RP. Yeah, we had some good moments and some bad ones like that one. Man. How much of that was just you being a dirty breeder? The entire time I was. I duped you. What is that white line around January 22nd? I wonder what that was. It's a moment where I didn't stream a lot. What happened then? Something that will never happen again because I have the pass. See? You see, I have the pass now. So that won't happen again. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not. When did you get 220,000 viewers? January 6th. My average is only 18K because it factors in this is my entire career. If you look at just that's entirely. If you look at 2021, my average is 27K. If you look at this year, this past year, so far, my average will be Wait, did I do it right? Things are so confusing always. Wait, what the fuck here? There you go. 33,000. Shows you how well 821 is, considering how many less viewers you had compared to now. Yeah, because it was on Fox News. It was on mainstream media. Do you ever think you'll hit 200K viewers again? Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Thank you, V-Ball Sam 77 for the 5 gifted subs. Don't tell Hasan fans you are a breeder. Okay. Was March our place? This? I guess. I don't fucking know. Your views went up because you no longer play games. That's not true. If you look at like my stats, if you look at my stats and you look at the games, like I still play games. You just don't see it. Look. Okay, most of the games I played on stream or stream time. Elden Ring, Valorant. I play a lot of Valo on stream. I played Elden Ring on stream. I played Pokemon Legends on stream. I'm playing God of War Ragnarok on stream. Yeah, I'm saying in comparison to prior years. People think I don't play games on stream, but I do. But this is like Oh, this is the all-time. Let's look at all-time. I wonder if Fortnite is still my highest. Oh, no. Grand Theft Auto 5 beat that ass, dude. Look at that. I played 266 hours of Fortnite on stream. Rust, 143 hours. Okay, that's fair. I did play a lot of games in 2020 and 2021. %5 of the stream is Grand Theft Auto 5 from roleplay. And then 18.8% is the 198 games I've played. Played a lot of Rust too, 143 hours. Played a lot of Warzone, 137 hours. Played 100 hours of Among Us. That's crazy that like 5% of my entire stream was RP. Among Us, IRL. Dude, Valo doesn't even make it up here. That's crazy. Valorant doesn't even cut it in the top fucking... It's not even in the top 10. It's number 16. You motherfuckers complain so much. I played more Cyberpunk. I played more God of War. Holy fuck, I played 46 hours of God of War. Okay, from Tarkov. Legend of Zelda, I played 52 hours. Red Dead, I played 50 hours. This was a wonderful stream. The Zelda Breath of the Wild streams were fucking incredible. Cyberpunk I obsessed over too. I played a lot. By the way, look at my fucking average viewership. 18K on video games. 1K on Red Dead. Average viewership 3,800. On Valorant, it's 19K. That's kind of wild. That's actually pretty good. Wait, let me see. Overwatch? What the fuck? Oh. Watch Party's average viewership, 90K. Played Up, 30K. Astro's Playroom, 30K. Gartic Phone, 29K. Elden Ring, 28K. Mario Kart, 27K. The Mortuary Assistant, 28K. Oh, fuck. Far Cry, 27K. Halo Infinite. Multiverses, Ratchet and Clank. Don't act like you never saw those stats. No, I've never looked at these stats. Bro, nothing touches just chatting. Like, Mario Party Superstars, 25K, 12 minutes, 24K. Stray, 24K. That's kind of wild that Stray was that high. Wait, what? Why does it say 0.9 hours? This is not factoring in everything, I don't think. This is wrong. I finished it. We're in the wrong category in the beginning. Yeah, I think these are not correct. I don't think these stats are very reliable. Get a legit gaming YouTube channel going, bro? Yeah, maybe. This is all going to be new games since your old content is nerfed by when you had less than 8,000 concurrent? Yeah. True. Is how many hours you played when your views peaked? No. It's supposed to be all the stats, but it's not. Where's Minecraft? Nowhere to be found because I don't play Minecraft. Any gaming tonight? Yeah, I'm gonna play Dad of War. Oh, also I just wanted to show you this. Yeah, Kanye West says he will run for president in 2024. Marjorie Taylor Greene, intern Milo Yiannopoulos, working on the campaign. Justin Nick Fuentes spotted in Ye in his Beverly Hills studio. And he says shalom too, which is, you know, wild to consider, but also not surprising. Full sense. I'll do it later, man. Oh, got to. All right. Dude, it's Dad of War time. Yeah, I saw the Israel tweet. Oh, I have an announcement. I actually beat the Valkyrie. I beat her. And then I'm gonna go back and load from before I beat her though, because like I wanted to see if I could go to a different place to do a side quest off stream, but it wouldn't let me. So hopefully I'll be able to go back to an auto save that's like hopefully this will be good. Have you settled on what kind of dog you want? Oh, this is like, okay. Oh, not bad, not bad.
Remember us? Not sure this is a balcony we've met, lad. How do you know? Corporeal, but different. Looks like the bastard's finally done it.
Oh,
he don't want to
shit.
fight you.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
We freed your sister.
Wait, did I get it? Why didn't I get it?
Can we beat her? We have beaten a Valkyrie before. We will again.
He's on fire, come on. Oh shit! Oh shit. I played ahead and I'm replaying this part because I didn't want to beat her off stream, you know what I mean?
Not messing about, is she? No.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Are you okay?
I'm so cooked.
Focus on the enemy, not me. Yes, sir. What good's a shield if you're not going to use it?
Good job, Mimir. Good job reminding me, you fucking piece of shit.
Poison! Don't touch it!
Oh, fuck me.
Why won't you say anything?
I'm gonna die again. Oh shit, I died. Save me, boy! Chat is Mimir, it's triggering.
We're not
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Brother, get up! Brother!
I have to pee. I'm so mad! I beat her ass so fucking hard last time, too. Upstream. It's time. Time for the honk shoers and the memes to rise up and wake up.
She's not messing about, is she?
No.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Are you okay?
Focus on the enemy, not me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, come on.
That was close.
Shit.
Why won't you say anything?
Poison! Don't touch it!
Oh, come on!
Use it, yeah?
We're not the bad guys here.
Oh, come on. No, 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 no. No. No! God damn it, I'm trying to fucking get that rage clip. The rage button on the bottom. No! Oh! It's Freya! What? Oh my god, I had no idea. This is the first time I'm playing this. What?
Imagine.
What? Omega Lol. More like Omega Troll. What? He's turned into a bear?
You do not want this. Control your mind. Control it.
I like that his way of dealing with anger, his anger management is getting more angry versus the girl was like, you know, calming his nerves by being sweet. Kratos like, stop being angry! Control your fucking mind, stupid! The woke gender theory turned him into a furry. What the fuck? Freya. I did play all the OG God of Wars back in the day, even the PSP one. What are you doing, Freya? How about you calm yourself, women? You are behaving hysterical.
Maybe.
for the moment. You're of more use to me alive.
Just relax, I said.
This is home.
Home? Really?
You will tell the truth when I return. I must set things right.
We'll take him. Oh, Your Majesty. A pleasure to see you again.
Rodnifer. Do not let him out of your sight.
You heard him, Sunshine. Come on, get a move on.
We must kiss now.
What do you want?
I refuse to remain bound to this realm. We travel to Vanaheim.
Well, guess it's just us then.
I love Brock is my favorite, dude. He is such a cool. He is so much better than Sindri. It's not even funny.
One
Like,
gateway to Vanaheim coming right up.
He's just better. Brock better, bro.
If you are still bound, how will you travel?
I crafted a protection ward that'll keep me from being pulled out of the realm. It should hold until I find what I need.
And what is that?
The source of the magic that binds me to Midgard. We're going to find it and destroy it.
I will help you.
Look at the way Brock is walking around. Look at him. He's fucking funny. He's a goofball.
That's why I still might kill you when this is over.
We
Oh,
going
shit.
or what?
He goofy as hell, bro. Sindri's like, I'm so passive aggressive. Oh, look at me, I'm Sindri. I'm the funny one, even though I'm not funny. Like that's
Ain't
how I
going
get.
nowhere without this. Sure. Where would you muckspouts even be without me?
You walk like that, yeah, whatever. That's fine. Maybe that's why I like him.
And what is it you expect to need Kratos for, Highness? Clearly you've been quite capable of breaking Odin's curses on your own.
The other curses grew weak from Fimbulwinter, but I still needed help to break them. This one is held strong.
So all that trying to kill him, that's just your goddessy way of asking for help?
I don't recall asking you to come along.
It's 'cause you did. I got an old drinking buddy I've been meaning to look up once this joint were back on the map. Got a hunch lending you mokes a hand's gonna end me up where I'm going.
And what makes you think that?
'Cause last I heard tell, she was running with that beefwit brother of yours.
Freyr is not a part of this.
Well, my
Freyr
says otherwise. Scrote, too.
I would call her a goddess in bed and worship all night. What?
I can feel
Ew,
the pull of the
chill.
binding curse. Its source is further in.
Who asked,
Follow me.
Chatter? Who asked, Chatter?
Muggier than a Muspelheim shit pit out here.
I don't even know what that means. I just like Brock.
Suppose Fimbulwinter's to blame. But if it helps these two find peace...
This is a temporary alliance, Mummy. Anything beyond that would require trust.
Oh, please. You know damn well Kratos isn't the true cause of your suffering.
You're both as much a part of my suffering as anyone. Come on, let's find a way forward.
Jungle's giving Nom vibes, brother. Whoa, what is this thing? Can I hit this? There's some. This is like items. There's items in this.
Through here.
Oh no. Something's wrong.
There's
My
real
spell, I
shield
can feel
maidens
it
in this
slipping.
game. Well, there's real shield maidens in real life too.
You don't understand. I'll be torn from the realm.
What can be done?
Something I was hoping to avoid. Seems I don't have much. Falcon! Come on then.
You had a way around Odin's curse this whole time.
No. I discovered it once you unlocked realm travel, and it solves very little. This form is extremely limiting.
Like that, bro. Oh, but she can't fight, right? A burb. There's a, that's
Watch where you're going.
Wouldn't that be a feathery? Oh
I told
shit.
you. Prune it from a safe distance if you'd rather not get poisoned.
Wouldn't she be a feathery? Oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna eat that a lot today, aren't I? I already know myself. What is when you're a bird? What are you? Well, you're not a furry.
Trade here.
Like they call them scalies if they're like lizards, right?
Now what we got here?
Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna die. I swear to God, I'm gonna die in this. You're an Air Force veteran? What do we got in here, Brock? How do you deal with this? Brock.
Say good morning.
It was so much easier to cook these guys with my boy, with Atreus. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? They jump on you? I didn't even realize they did that.
Woo! Well, don't that get the old juices flowing? Forgot how much I like scrapping dirt.
Atreus. What is this? I need to break I need to jump onto it and break it from up there.
Where has everyone gone, I wonder?
They must have withdrawn, hidden themselves out in the wilds, and covered their tracks with magic. No way of knowing how many are left or how to reach them.
Aesir ran cockshot all over this place, huh?
You can thank Mimir for that.
War with the Vanir was never my idea. My idea was brokering the marriage to end it.
A great success that was. Obviously, the peace was no less a disaster than the marriage. Did he invade again as soon as I was exiled?
What's your game of the year between this and Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Nothing will... dude, it's just... It's not. Don't even ask me that question. It's Elden Ring.
Boy, you don't miss a scrap of loot, do you?
Okay, bro. This is the reason why it's Elden Ring, okay? No one ever fucking talks back to me like this on Elden Ring. No Mimir, no fucking Brock. Being like, oh, boy, you sure are looking a lot of loot. Like, okay, bro. Well, yeah, guess what? I am, okay? Fuck you mean? Like, I'm doing this so we can all live, so we can all thrive, you know? I actually did beat Elden Ring, yes.
A market, huh? Looks like they sure left behind a lot of goodies. Shame to let them collect dust.
That's one way of looking at it.
Can you get through here? Elden Ring has no trace of soy. No, Elden Ring is wonderful in its own way, okay? And so, wait, what am I doing here? How is this game soy? Oh, dude, come on. It's like all Marvel writing on this. Come on. Like, let's be real for a moment. There's a lot of soy in this. Straight up. I love it. I love this game, and I love it. I don't care about the soy writing, but it's so Marvel Omega. It's so Marvel Bat Chest. 1000. Are you fucking joking, dude? Yeah, bro, come on. There's a lot of moments in the game where it's like, that's a lightsaber, dude. Like, you just have no capacity to see it because it's like a beloved, oh shit, a beloved franchise. So I understand.
Hey, calling all
Bro, here's one Northern Line take. It's true, though. Just because a bald man said it doesn't change that reality. You know that, right? No matter how much you want to be a fucking anti-bald activist here in the chat, just because a bald man said that take doesn't make it less true. I know you want to feel like it, but... By the way, I love this game. Like, you're being silly if you don't recognize that.
Where am I going? Over here.
Like, this is a close second to Elden Ring.
Here again, bringing back memories of that wedding. Fancy folks and quality meat. Though I remember your brother stirring up an awful scene.
Why do you keep bringing him up? My brother is no concern of yours. Do you understand?
Oh, I understand plenty.
It's a little marble, but it's still great.
Hey!
The plant life grows more dangerous the further we go. Hope you're up for it, Ford.
Listen, I know how bad it can get with one's own kin. Sindri and I were on the out so long it was like not having a brother at all. Now I take some of the fall for that on account of me walking out. But it never stopped me blaming him most. This sounds familiar so far.
And what is your point?
My point is, that weren't the end all of things after all. Once we got our heads right, it was like no time had passed. He went straight back to being as big a pain in my ass as he ever was. That's family. You gotta keep them close, or they make you good and crazy.
Why do you think I need to hear any of this right now? My focus is on regaining my freedom, and I have no intention of being distracted.
All I'm saying is, if you happen to find yourself talking to your brother, maybe the worst word said between you don't have to be the last one said.
Enough! When the day comes to face Freyr again, it will be when I am standing on my feet and free. You understand me? It will not be while I'm stuck in this preposterous situation.
Got a case of pride, I get it. Hope yours clears up quicker than mine did.
A touching story, that was.
Bite me.
You wish.
Where are the, what? Where are the other ones? I don't see the other rooms. Elden Ring brain? Video game writing bad. I just discovered this in 2022. I mean, it's not bad. It's, oh, there it is. There's one of them. It's not bad, dude. It's actually like, yeah, there's gonna be a little cheese, you know what I mean? Chill. It's not the end of the world. That's how I see it. Like, certainly there's gonna be a little bit of cheese with the sauce, right? Cheese is tasty. People like cheese. I agree. I like cheese. Okay, someone needs to help me out here. What the fuck? Where is the last one? Where's the last one? Oh, nope. I already got that one. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, that shit is mad far, dude. What the hell? How the fuck do I climb up there? Oh. God, I hate the... Was that it? Oh, it's a R. Chat, step it up if you want. Chatter the year belt. Yeah, what the fuck, chat? It's like you don't even want to be the chatter of the year, you know?
What did Odin do to drive everyone away? What weapons did he make the dwarves build him? How much was just Mjolnir? Can one man do this much damage?
Depends on the weapon and the man.
Depends on the weapon and the man.
This river, it used to be filled with boats of people visiting from different villages. I've never seen it so empty.
What'd you find? Sounds shiny.
I love Brock, dude. He's so cute.
What is this?
Not now, brother. We've got company.
One of them hairy-ass bastards!
One of them hairy-ass bastards!
Show me what you got! Got another one joining the party! Look alive!
Oh shit.
What we doing, butt sausage? Where we going, huh?
Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! 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 That was dumb as fuck! That was crazy, brother! Oh shit! Oh fuck! No, nope, nope. I ran away from that.
Old Brock to the rescue!
I want to do that again. Oh, fuck. That was insane. That was dumb as fuck, dude. That was... God of War losing to a furry? His son's already a furry, so he already lost. Technically.
You can't do anything with that yet, it seems.
It do be seeming like that. You're right. You're not wrong. True, son ruined. Yeah, we have a furry son. And trigger warning for this one, chat. It seems like he's a row. He didn't even have the decency to be a gay furry son. Yeah, he's a row, dude. Pretty
Hold
obvious.
up. If you want to keep your insides inside. Yeah. All yours, big guy. Your people not receiving visitors?
I wouldn't know. They're not my people anymore.
glad old Brock's around to save you. Uh-oh.
We should probably go get him.
What?
Keep your guard up.
Brock! Brock's my favorite. He's my favorite ally. I said it. I'll fucking kill anyone that touches him.
Quiet.
What do we have here? Oh, One Eye, send another god to do his dirty work.
Thor too busy.
We do not serve Odin.
No? Picked a dangerous place for sightseeing then. All right.
What the fuck?
Now. No need for threats, brother.
Oh, I know that voice. You know, I'd cut off your head, but it seems somebody beat me to it.
Aye. Oh, quite observant, brother.
Oh, no, you're no brother of mine. You sold my sister to that prick.
We broke it a piece.
Oh. Did you now?
Dude, what the fuck's going on?
And where is my sister?
Oh my god, I'm soy facing for
Some
Marvel.
dungeon in Asgard?
I'm
She
soying for
alive?
Marvel. That's a lightsaber, dude.
Answer me. I guess we'll settle for blood.
Stop!
What is that? Why do you speak in her voice?
It's me, Ingvi. There's no time to explain, just listen. These men are in my service. I'm here to reclaim what's been taken from me.
It's too late. You can't undo what's been done.
I can. I will. Now let them pass.
So, you serve my sister. Oh. Don't we all?
The OG series had you mash buttons for sex, but this is Marvel writing? Yes. Do you mash buttons in this one for fucking?
What's with leaving me hanging like that, you crusty hag?
Oh, can it, Blobber? Come here.
Well, found who I was looking for. Think I'm gonna stay and catch
Oh
up.
my god, he's gonna hit that.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
give me a high five. Give me a
as
high
you
five. Bro, come on.
Brother,
Give me a high
you wouldn't
five.
mind? I'd have a word with Lord Freyr.
That's fire. My man. Brock, dude. Give him the old Brockwurst, if you know what I'm saying. The little broth sausage.
Just because I hugged you don't mean I ain't still sorry, you squabbling sandpipers.
We fixed it so you can come and go between the realms whenever you please, you're very
Hello, servant of Freya.
Do not speak to him. Shouldn't you be moving along now, stranger?
Wait, is that a dark elf and a
Perhaps he
light
could help.
elf?
There's no reason to be unfriendly.
I can think of at least a dozen. Leave us. Tend to your bird.
They got interracial marriages going on. What? Is that a pig dog?
We wish this camp kept secret. Understood?
I will not compromise it.
No, we wouldn't dare.
Good.
Bro, that's cute as hell, dude. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my god, it's a pig dog. Pig dog! Okay, this camp is sick. Oh, I love NPCs in video games like this. It's so refreshing. Maybe just for me. But it's like, oh, finally, some friends. Because Kratos, demonstrably, never has friends. And he kills his friends. I mean, not to say that he's not going to kill these friends. He probably will, knowing his track record.
You gonna introduce me to this tall glass of milk you got for a bodyguard?
Of course I'm gonna. That's Kratos. Though you can call him whatever pops into your head. Kratos?
It's Kratos.
We go back.
Well, I guess that's better than nothing.
I think the Radiant Warden handles is pretty good, though. I don't... That's Kratos! Dauntless shield, slag deposits. I do have a lot of slag deposits. This one's granting a blessing of cooldown. Rent of expedition. I've got the... Wait, which one am I using? Why do I have both?
That'll put some hurt on him.
Oh.
That'll mess some folks up.
Sindri is Hasan and Brock is Marat. That is literally false. I am Brock and Sindri is Marat. I mean, I never use this, so I just... Might as well, though.
No refunds.
How is this
Need
motherfucker still
something
saying no
special?
refunds? Wait, I can do... What the hell? Sonic Aftershock? I can make these things now?
What are you looking for?
Mons, my message was a callback to train race, not an insult to
Let's
Hasan.
do it.
Or why? What are you doing? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Are there good ones here, chat? Because I've been using the same ones. I've been using Darkdale, but like it seems like maybe we got some better ones now. Like Soul's Spalders of Courage. What the fuck? Kratos' melee damage increased based on his rage. Incoming damage would be lethal. Runic or relic attack hit stacks buffs. Okay, no, definitely this one. Holy fuck, this increases your strength to 28 though. Oh, but this one gives you a vitality. Okay.
A good fit.
That'll keep your bits in all the right places.
Vitality is huge, chat. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough hack silver? No shot. Sell. Selling shit. Can you sell these? Oh, yeah, you can sell these. There's nothing.
Lucky for you, I'm still buying. Yeah, I'll take those. These'll look real nice in my collection. Hot damn, you've been busy.
Shut up, bitch.
Ready when you are. Damn, am I good or what?
Bro, this is sick. Oh, titties are out now, too. Oh, my God. You're such a slut, Kratos. You fucking whore. You fucking slut,
Now don't go
dude.
get yourself killed, hear me?
Look at this harlot, dude. Titties are out. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to keep it on Valor. The user interface is the worst part about this game, I will tell you. Okay? Straight up the fucking worst part about this game is the UI. It is so complicated. It is so confusing. It is literally like unacceptably weird. It's odd. You're just a dummy? Yeah, okay, man. Yeah. Just wait for your favorite YouTube fucking video essays to say it so you can agree with it then. Not a sheep, by the way. I never even throw it. Why am I buying these things? One of my good friends was lead on this game though, so FTR.
Sorry we
is
got off on the
amazing.
wrong foot there, stranger. I'm pretty used to only seeing Ace here in these parts. Don't typically get friendly faces. That is a friendly face, right?
His name is Kratos, and no, the Aesir are in Vanaheim.
Yeah, we've been occupied since... I lost count.
What is your plan?
Still kind of working on it.
Brother, I think I could be of use here.
The other thing is like
If
the
my
voice
counsel
actors
is
are too
welcome.
American.
I'll take what I can get.
I said it.
Your mission will go considerably smoother without me in the mix. Come back for me when you're done.
I mean, these are beloved actors that they use to do the voiceovers. I mean, and also the face mocap.
Hey, Kratos. As long as you're working for my sister, careful you don't screw up. She's not too big on forgiveness.
A bit late for that one, I'm afraid. All right, let's see what we've got here. Tell me about your army.
Oh, you're looking at it.
What, you five? Against Odin's army?
Well, 6 if you count the dog.
Oh, fuck me.
Yep.
Do you know their numbers?
Oh, yeah, numbers, movements, outposts. We have good intel. Just short on help.
I see. Well, let's have a look at the map then.
That's kind of what I love about it. They went left with the voices. I was not expecting the voices to be like this. But I do think that it's kind of odd. I'll say it. These are incredible actors that they're
Now that the
using.
distractions are out of the way.
I have words if you would hear them.
Speak then.
With anger,
But it
you
doesn't
feel
fit that
for your
well.
Brother. I know it well.
You have a brother?
His name was Deimos. When we were boys, he was taken by 2 gods obsessed with prophecy. The gods of my homeland seldom left survivors, so by the time I learned he had lived, it was too late for amends. His anger poisoned him against me. But I never stopped loving my brother.
You think my anger is irrational? You've known Freyr for mere moments and already you're taking his side?
I am not taking his...
No. You're just sharing your thoughts on a subject you know nothing about.
She's She's right, though. Don't chime in, Kratos. What are you doing? Blood is thicker than water. That's what I believe. I, Kratos. Like, Kratos' voice fits so perfectly for Kratos, right? I don't expect him to be, like, European, right? But all the other people are like, hey, how you doing? I'm fucking Odin over here, you know? Hey, what's going on? I'm fucking Odin. And then Thor's like, hey, I'm Thor. Why you gotta be like that? Don't do it. I'm Thorin. I'm freaking Scandinavian over here. What do you want? What do you fucking want?
An ancient.
Do I fuck it up? Wait, oh fuck.
Grab what it dropped and throw it.
Oh wait, I have to throw these, right? I forgot that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit. Oh, I'm by myself. Definitely not good. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, stop. Oh, fuck me. I'm so cooked here. Oh, fuck! Oh, yes! Oh, fuck. I don't have... Oh, okay, I killed it. Before dying. That's crazy. Oh. God, that is incredibly and insanely rewarding.
I had such difficulty killing you.
Oh, I got a Chaos Flame. I can upgrade my fucking weapon too. Let's go. I can upgrade my goddamn weapon now. I can upgrade the blades, boys. The blades, which means I can finally get new movesets with the blades that I will never use. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go.
I know what you're doing. Trying to play on my sympathies in the hope I let you live.
I am only trying to help. The mistakes of the past need not be repeated.
I don't need to hear about your mistakes. I've made enough of my own, thanks.
I'm gonna need hack silver. Oh fuck, you're right. I don't have much of that. I don't have much of that. Don't worry. Good thing I'm a loot demon. You should play Devil May Cry games. You'd like them. They're all right. The combat system is not for me, I think. I played Devil May Cry games. What the fuck is this? Oh. Why are they not fighting me? That's odd. I got a new... Wait, what? shit. Oh shit. Don't run away, bitch. Wait, what does this do? Oh shit. Ain't got nothing on me, dude. That's crazy. I'll fuck these beasts up. Block them. This is the hardest difficulty, yes. I'm currently playing in the hardest difficulty. Actually, I'm playing in the difficulty that is not even allowed for other streamers. Like I have streamer privilege where I asked, like, can you make it even harder than the hardest difficulty possible? And the devs were like, I know. I never wanted to flex about this, but I do know Mr. Sony. That's right. John Sony. Fun fact.
Everyone is so eager to
mine.
advise me. As if any of you know me or what I need. The biggest loss in my life is due to you saving me when I specifically told you not to. Well, it was my family, my mess. I know Baldur wasn't perfect, but he was mine.
I know.
You know? You think you can even begin to understand the pain of losing a child?
Yes.
Okay, calm down. Like he's literally admitting it.
Before Atreus?
Her name was Calliope.
Calliope.
He fucking killed her, bro.
What happened?
It was long ago.
He literally murked his own child, so...
I shouldn't have asked.
Yeah. He's about to be like, hey, look at my skin. My skin? Damn. That is the strongest turtle in America, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. He's about to be like, my skin. My skin. I'm covered in their ashes. Killed his wife? That's a red flag? Brother, why do you think I say he's a libertarian? Why do you think I say Kratos is a victim of divorce court / like speaks to every divorced dad in the world? There is no more. He is the ultimate divorced dad. One who murdered his...
Ain Heryon. So they do occupy Vanaheim, as I
Ooh. That was silly dumb. That was awesome. What is that?
Remember, it looks too weak to attack while their shields are up.
Idiot. Where is she? Oh. 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 What the Where is she?
What? The Aesir right. These are formidable creatures, very territorial. Good luck.
What is that? Oh. shit. I saw that shield and I was scared. I got worried. Yeah, I'll make you cold, bitch. What's up? I'll make you cold, motherfucker. Yeah, let me cut your fucking head off. How about you? Ooh! Oh, I'll ride you. I'll ride you. Oh, never mind. I won't ride you. That shit is so fire, dude. It is so brutal. It is so ruthless. Oh my fucking god. God, I love this game so much. It's so stupid. Ultra violence, baby.
We need to get to that watchtower. We'll have to go through the valley, this way.
Did this on turn down the difficulty to easiest? No, I fucking finally upgraded my shit. And have been using blocks more. You have to parry.
In the service
That's
of a cruel god, I was tricked into destroying a village, not knowing my own wife and child were there until their blood stained my hands. I swore revenge.
That's... I can't imagine.
Yeah, bro, you have no idea,
1,000
Freya.
times and burned Olympus to the ground. Yet, the guilt remained. Perhaps you will kill me, Freya, but it will bring you no peace.
Perhaps it is not peace I seek.
Dude, he's so fucking metal, dude.
All those
Holy
times
shit.
I found you. Why'd you refuse to fight me?
You're looking a little silly now.
defeat.
Freya
What
is the
does
right
that
question, yes.
I have never wished you harm, Freya. You helped us. You saved Atreus when he was sick. I did not wish to live with killing you, any more than I wished to die.
I see.
Fuck. I mean, you can't be like all sexy and shit and then get hit in the face with a spore like that. You know what I mean? He's like, I do not wish to kill you any more than I wished to die. And then you're like, you get hit in the face with a fucking spore. Like, you're lame, you know?
Nokin! And so close to the village! Their
hell's a
song
Nokin?
makes their allies invulnerable. They will not let you pass unless you destroy them all.
Oh shit. Oh, chill, chill, chill. Oh my god, what am I doing? God damn it. Better pace, better spacing. Where did that thing go? That was it? You just kill it one, is a one tap? I thought he had more health, I'm not gonna lie. Stop bullying my shrimmer monsters. Dude, this village is sick.
I used to play hide and seek with Freya in the crops. We'd spend afternoons stealing honey bread from the grand hall. At harvest time, we'd
Breaking all
dance
of
in
them.
the dust until the sun rose. It was all so simple. Why did I have to come back here and be reminded of all this?
Memories are like shades in the nighttime. A remnant of the past that you soon will forget.
The grand hall.
But in the moment,
It's in ruin.
perhaps it's not like experiencing it at all. What, question marks? Yeah, I'm making stuff up. I'm trying to talk like Kratos. He does it all the time. He says stuff like that sometimes.
You can get through over here.
Memories are like tears in the rain. In the rain. In the rain. Am I drowning? This is belong in the rain. I think you're getting your animes mixed up. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's...
May Freya never waver.
The other half is missing. May she protect us.
I'm not mistaking it. I'm just saying...
Adage, if you will.
It's fucking, what do you call it? Cowboy Bebop.
I hear them inside. Get ready to clear them out.
I will. I thought you only sing butt rock. No, I sing. I sing Cowboy Bebop anime OST. What's she saying? Done. Oh shit, I thought I had him. Oh fuck. Whoa. Oh my god. Get up here, bitch. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, you got armor? I'll come back for you. I'll come back for you, bitch. You done. Oh shit. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? You too. Chill, 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 chill. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, he'll do it.
Oh shit. Oh! Shut up! No! No. Oh! No! Oh god! Oh god! I gotta run away. I gotta run away. What am I doing? Wait, where's my fucking... Where's my sword? This is hard, bro. Yeah! Let's go! What's up? What's up? What's up? Get fucking shitted on, dude. Get fucking dookied on.
To me. He's desecrated every memory I have of home.
Be glad you have a home to remember fondly. In Sparta, we were taken from our homes as children and raised in the Agogi. We marched or we drowned, fought for scraps or starved. Our elders beat us till we could not stand.
Okay, bro,
At
Jesus
night,
Christ.
we made our way home, alone, or were food for wolves. That is how Spartans are made.
Bro, he's literally doing trauma porn right now. He's like, oh yeah, your shit was bad? Well, guess what, dude? Like, my fucking dad beat me, okay? And then my grandfather beat me. Like, everybody beat me in the village. He took a squire class. Yeah. Nobody ever talks about this, but Kratos took a squire class with MBK. Is that what it's called? What do you about God of War, but it takes place in Turkish mythology? I mean, that'd be sick. Not a lot of people are familiar with that sort of thing. Tarkan would be one of the people, I think, that you can introduce. There's definitely like Turkish mythology.
These plants behave similarly to the cornholes we found in the foothills of Midgard ages ago.
Okay. Let me get that first, because I'm a fucking root goblin, you know?
Well, considering how Spartans are made, it's no wonder you turned out as you did. Your fate was sealed from the start.
Fate can be overcome.
I used to think so. When the Norns told me of my son's fate, I thought I could change it. You know well how that worked out.
The Norns, the fates of these lands.
That's right. You defy prophecy at your own peril.
Yeah, I think Kratos is gonna have a different approach to the fates. Just saying. Get that feeling from him. Shatter Star Shield, a shield bathed in radiant light, 1,000 daring stars. What the fuck? Am I getting some actual Pogorino upgrades or what? Because it
The
feels
Trace
like
would
it.
agree with you about prophecy. He rushes blindly to a fate the giants foretold. Disappears for 2 days, trying to prove he is their champion. Fabled to fight at Ragnarok.
What? I know all the Ragnarok prophecies. There's no champion of the giants.
No, you don't,
It is
Frey.
one
You didn't read all the
concealed.
lore.
Because of this champion, the realms are saved at Ragnarok. Only Asgard falls, and Odin with it.
So all this time, Odin's obsession with every detail of Ragnarok, he's been missing a crucial piece.
Yeah, bro, you didn't read the anime, and neither did he. That's what happens when you don't fucking read the anime.
Atreus will not be a pawn of prophecy.
You still stand against fate, even with victory foretold.
I will not march my son to war. He is no Spartan. I would keep it that way.
Yeah, dude, he's like, he wants to have a CRT son. He likes that his son's a furry.
You would speak to me of protecting.
He's like, I
your
wish he
child.
was gay, but
Is my
unfortunately,
tragedy
he's a
not
row.
enough of a lesson? Fighting fate is a waste of the precious time we're given to spend with them. You never know when someone will come along and cut it short.
Oh, that's her. Big puzzle time here, huh? A lot of puzzles happening here. Burn that shit? Oh, it doesn't? Fuck, why didn't it burn it?
Can you swing that torch to the other side and burn the bramble blocking your path?
Now to do it. What? Why didn't it work?
You can probably use those islands to get a better angle on the torch, no?
Maybe. Shut up. Fucking woman's playing, dude. It's a big problem. Many people don't consider that. Shut up.
Use your blades to swing the torch to the other side.
Yes!
Let's cross the bridge now.
Yo, you are killing me, milady. Wait, what? Why can't I jump from this? How do I get up there, though? Like, actually.
How can you, of anyone alive, be squeamish about war? After all the gods you've killed.
I have seen enough war to know the cost.
And I don't. After the
Oh, I lit it up.
Look,
I don't need to get up there.
see what happens when we don't fight a true evil.
Let's fucking go, dude. I'm so cracked. I'm so nice with it. I'm fucking nasty with it, dude. And I got an apple, an Eden apple, which means I have a health bonus.
All right, now back to the task at hand.
An Eden apple. All these kids are playing on their iPhones, Apple iPhones. They call me Kratos, god of puzzles.
That's one of Odin's captains. Be ready.
Yo, she's been so helpful this entire time. It's crazy. I'm going to pee-pee before I fight this captain, okay? I need to do a quick piss.
Anscota. Raskardar.
Damn, you fucking tanked it. What the fuck? Oh shit! Dude, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh god, I'm doing dumb things right now. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wow, that thing has range, brother. Well, too bad. So sad. You fucking died! You know what I just realized? I don't have Mimir with me. I don't have that fucking thing on me, dude. That's the problem. Mimir is always like low-key a valuable asset, you know what I mean? Dude, how are you alive? Because I'm fucking goated? What a stupid question. I've killed every god known to man.
Ragnarok will not bring back what you have lost any more than killing me.
I am reaching my limit for enlightened platitudes from you today. Can you please just shut up and kill things?
Oh my god, you're right though. Kratos, you're kind of bitch made right now, dude. Stop crying about her killing you. Just let it happen. Just let mommy kill you, okay? If mama wants to kill you, mama's gonna kill. And you're gonna fucking let it happen, and you're gonna like it, okay? Oh, that looks like a juicy one. Come on, please be something good. Oh, God, it looks so sick, and then it's just...
Go.
Oh, nice. I'm too busy murdering all your vases. Your vases. Put on your new shield, bro. I don't think I can. Oh. That's dumb. That's a lightsaber, dude. Oh wait, what am I using? The Bifrost Chakram serves swerves in enemies, increase number of chakrams. That's a lightsaber, dude. The fuck does this do? Fuck it, let's use it. Just shut the fuck up and kill people, dude. That's awesome. These things are so breakable. I know that they don't even drop anything, and yet I still break them. I can't help myself. Okay, this looks like a fight area. Or maybe a puzzle area. Oh shit, ow. You should show us what it would be like if Bill Burr was playing. Listen, how are ya? The fucking god. This guy comes up to me, he says, I'm Otis champion. I tell him, you know how many fucking gods I've killed, dude? Fucking champion of what? UEFA? Look at this fucking guy.
Do not tell me to kill again.
Now do Tucker
I killed to
Carlson.
protect my son, to aid my friends. But I will be no one's monster.
What is that?
Never again.
You don't get to make that choice. Not with the debt you owe me.
I am not here for debts. I would always have helped you.
So much has been taken from me, and I'm just supposed to let it all go?
Freya.
Enough.
The fuck is all this? Definitely a monster area, right? Gotta be a fight here. Oh my god, look at that. Mushroom Man.
Let's go. It's just past those doors up ahead.
What's happening right now? Can you give us Tucker's game review? Back in the day, Americans used to respect God. God was a part of the American culture. Nowadays, Americans are killing God and enjoying
the
it.
source of the magic keeping me in Midgard.
Furries are no longer just a part of your school system with kitty litter.
I was born here.
With kitty litter boxes in every classroom. Furries are now a part of God of War, a popular franchise from Sony Entertainment. The Japanese are trying to make your children furries. What's going on?
Hold on.
They have
Something's
never
not
stopped
right.
feeling bad about Hiroshima,
Open
which was
bell.
good.
World tree roots bound in Odin's damn knots. That's how he did it.
Exploding milk porn.
On!
What the fuck? Bro, no shot.
Nepo!
The creature! It belongs to Odin?
No! It protects Yggdrasil's roots, wherever they are. Bastard was counting on it. You have its attention now. Don't lose it.
What am I supposed to do here?
I need to get to those roots.
But am I supposed to kill it? Oh shit.
Don't just stand there. Move.
Okay, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut the fuck up. This is a ridiculous fucking damage sponge, dude.
Drag it out. Don't let it hide in the realm tear.
Wait, drag it out? I feel like it's worse than drag it out. What do you mean? Oh god! Oh god!
Use your... It's still in the way. I need to get to those roots.
Dude, Freya, shut the fuck up. Lock me into a fucking corner over here, dummy.
If I free the Vanaheim root, I can help you.
I can handle the creature. Focus on the root.
Oh shit!
Trying.
Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Can't you just chop his head off already?
That is not helpful.
Then do a better job distracting it.
What the fuck? I'm dead, right?
I have it.
In that case,
Remember your chakras? I'm trying.
finally.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm still dead though, because I have no health.
You are free.
In Vanaheim, yes, but there are more.
Oh, thank God.
She will guard them with her life.
Oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Wait, are there motherfuckers out here? Are there other enemies? Oh, come on.
I see it.
Shit. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
My sigils can amplify your attack.
Wait.
Yes! Bring it down!
Get it. I needed that little health boost. What the fuck is that? He's sucking me up! No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. This boss battle is so hard. Why is this so hard? Oh, wait, there's rage here? No! Oh, shit. No! I literally just fucking ate it for no reason while I was trying to collect rage and get health. I lost everything. Bitch! Come on, Freya, light it up! Light it up, Freya!
Your axe! Aim for my sigil!
Go!
Couldn't your axe reach the sigil?
Oh, wait.
No, your other weapon!
Wait, what? What?
Yes, it's working!
This is unnecessary. That is unnecessary, dude.
Yes, be ready for anything!
Oh, come on! That shit sucks! How do you escape that? Oh shit. What is that? Oh, fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet, but will be probably soon. No, no! No, no! No! One health. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes! No! 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 I'm so dead! Wait, what the fuck? Why am I not dead? Get the health. Yes, how am I alive? My eyes hurt, dude. What?
It's weak. It won't last much longer.
Let us finish this.
It's opening its stomach again. Get ready.
Wait, can I get in there? Oh shit.
Evade! You can't block a blast that powerful.
Wait, what is this? Throw axe. Oh shit.
Area.
Stop, Freya! You fucking idiot! Shut up!
I've shot a sigil into its stomach. You know what to do. It's going back in.
What do you mean, poor thing? I saw one of you motherfuckers say poor thing to this. Are you crazy? Fuck this thing.
I have to break his hold on me, and you are in the way.
That was fucking awesome. Charred, bro. Kratos, get a taste. It even tastes good. How do you get one guide even during this? I always. So frustrating to watch? Why is that frustrating to watch? Killed a single mother? Guess what? Call me the American government and the welfare state, baby. Right. She shouldn't have been in the way. Need the Hug was a murderer who was tricked by Ulden. You kept blocking your axe. Literally, there's 4x to damage your blades. Okay, man, chill. Blades have better range than the axe in that situation, so. I literally won first try and chatters were still complaining. That's crazy. Win with 0 tries. It's the hardest difficulty. Like I said, I know John Sony, and he made it so that the difficulty is the hardest.
Is it done?
It's over. It's really over.
And now that you have what you seek,
do what you must. Kill me if you will.
I suppose this is the point where I forgive you, where I kill you.
excited.
Kratos looks so sexy in his new armor. Holy fuck, dude. It's crazy. Bro, you can't be killing my man. He is way too hot to be killed.
To be honest, I don't think I can do either. There's still a part of me that is so angry. And it'll always be. It'll always be angry. But no. You are not the one who needs to die. I do see that. Look. Everything that's happened between us.
No need to explain. Not to me. Not for that.
Is Kratos natural? Oh, he's natty. He's a natty daddy, dude. Fuck you mean? Please, please, sex sequence, sex sequence, sex sequence.
I do not regret saving your life.
Sex sequence,
and never
sex
will.
sequence.
But the choice between life and death should have been yours to make.
I'm specifically not saying sex scene,
I should
sex
not have robbed
sequence.
you of that choice.
Sex sequence is very different than a sex scene. As in, I get to do button mashing. Did I miss it? Was there a sex scene? Midgard's endurance. Holy fuck. How many amulet slots are out there? That's crazy. Kratos versus Freya's uterus.
Myself again. I suppose it's time to face my brother.
And after that?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had a choice. Let me live with that for a moment.
Nom 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 nom. Looting during a heart-to-heart? Bro, are you crazy? Of course I'm looting during a heart-to-heart. You out of your mind? You think I'm not gonna do that?
We can take this way back to the camp. I can help with the vines.
Aim at the vines and press for the hex.
Now embed your blades into the glowing vines and light it.
Bro, really? Like, just fucking blow it up, dog. What do you mean?
Your brother seemed open to your return.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love nothing more than for everything to go back to how it was, leaving the responsibilities of leadership to me.
Come at me. Come at me right now. Can I hit it like this? Okay, I should be able to ignite it like that. Kratos is a child. Kratos is stimming? You're so fucking stupid for that. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Enemies to your left.
Where? Oh shit.
Send Odin my regards.
Nice.
You use your anger effectively.
Well, you learn to use what you have.
It's not as though I want to be angry with Freya. He's my brother. He was the most important person in the world to me for half my life. These plants are the same as those we saw earlier. Frost should make quick work of their poison.
Fuck. What's that? Bro, you really need to mix up your combat. There's so many different moves that you can do. Shut up. Your sigil arrows? What do you mean? Sigil arrows don't do shit. Oh. I'm trying to figure out, like, I mean, I guess we gotta move.
I think we'll need to adjust our strategy since there's more than one. Let's try using a sigil.
Wait, what?
Well done.
That's crazy. It just holds it in place. Let's go. Fuck. Dumb bitch. This game feels like a child? Well, I am a child, okay? I got a fucking child brain. I'm not very good at this stuff. Sigils won't do shit, though. How was I supposed to know that, by the way? Like, that's such a wild thing to know. So, yeah, it's good that the game is, like, backseating.
Watch out, those are wisps. Powerful manifestations of runic magic.
What do I do with this one? What the fuck? Damn, just fucking murking, dude. Just letting Freya do all the work, baby. Let women do all the work, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blow this up too.
Could I ever think of this place as home again? After all that's happened.
Up here. What are these things, Freya? Help me with this.
We don't have the equipment for this.
God damn it, Freya. Why don't we? I feel like you got the equipment. You're holding out on me. What the fuck?
Wait.
Skoll and Hadi are in Vanaheim?
We learned the giants rescued them from Odin and brought them here.
And look, the sunlight wakes the sleeping roots. See how they stretch to welcome the sun? Beautiful, no?
It's kind of cool to see that at first in one of the giants' drawings, and then experience it like that. That was cool.
Eastern migration. It's just as I remember it. At least the whole realm hasn't fallen to predators and occupiers. I guess there's still something to be fought for here. Something to defend even after so much damage has been done. Maybe that goes for Freyr, too.
Game's so beautiful, it's fucking stupid. Freya, read this. Can you imagine God of War in Japanese mythology? Holy crap. That would be fucking fire, dude. But at that point, you gotta put Kratos to rest, you know? You gotta put his chains to rest. Probably Chinese before Japanese. I mean, it doesn't matter either. Then they should start off with Turkic. What the hell is this? Wait, what? Why doesn't it work? Huh?
You won't be able to damage it without destroying the mother. It's a large bulbous thing. You can't miss it.
Is that it? Fuck. Atreus and Mimir take on Dreamwolf?
What is this?
I don't know. But giants definitely crafted it.
Did they? It's
There's
pretty
two
tiny.
wolves represented here. Perhaps
Inside
a
of
connection
you.
to our friends in the sky.
Inside of you are two
A
wolves.
mystery for another time.
Both of them are gay. Oh my god, dude. Wolves, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, it's Turkic. That'd be pretty sick if they did like Turkish Turan. Someone in the chat said, Christian mythology is so lame.
My sigils can break through their shield. Alpha, they're defenseless now.
So good. Cooking them like that. Oh my god.
Enemies to your left.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
From behind.
Where's the fucking mother? The nest mother or whatever. Oh shit.
Behind you, Kratos. Behind you, look out.
Wait, what the fuck? Calm down, bro. Chat isn't going fast. We see everything now. shit. Kratos is sick. He's got a tummy ache. Kratos' stomach hurt, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Did we? Is this where we came from? This is where we came from. Dumb. Woman, my stomach aches, and I need my medi-weddies.
So much has happened since I last saw Freyr. I'm not even sure where to begin.
What do you want from him?
An apology would be a start. I want to forgive him. I'd like to think he's changed. He's
Bro,
all I have left now.
I'm gonna end it
Did you
here.
ever apologize to Deimos?
It is difficult to seek forgiveness when you feel unworthy.
I'm gonna end it here, dude. I'm fucking tired. Okay. I'm gonna run the last room in right here. I thought that there would be a moment where I could like easily fucking find like a, you know, I thought that there would be a place where I could just like, you know, find a good jump off point so I could do like potential side quests and shit. But nope, doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Well, 9-hour cheeky 9-hour stream, yeah. Nice little 9-hour stream, lads. 9-hour one. Oh, my delay is pretty significant now. The computer telling me that I've done too long. I've gone for too long. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place, same space, if you know what I'm saying, all right? Peace.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this,